Ahoy, please, service pa sir. Dali ko. Alas tahan ang tulad.
Vreselijk mistig hier in Monumentpark Hoërskool. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
One, two. One, two. Good morning. One, two. One, two.
Kan je me hoor? Kan je me hoor?
And we say good morning to all our viewers. Good morning, everyone at home. Welcome to the BTD Sevens Sports Festival, the Youth Festival, here at the High School Monument in Kraaifontein. As we look at the moment we have the teams of Eikendal playing against Petunia Primary. Petunia playing from left to right. It's a bit difficult in the mist. It's a very misty morning here. And what makes it even more difficult is both teams have the shirts in blue. So I'll try my best to keep you updated to what's going on the field. Ons sê goeiemôre weer almal. Telling op die oomblik, die is 7-0 in die guns van Petunia Primêr. Hulle speel van links na regs op die skerms. En dit is die span van Eikendal Primêre Skool. Dan in die volle blou strip of truie wat van regs na links speel. Die eerste helfte is amper op sy einde. Dit is die span van Petunia Primêr wat voorloop. 7 punte teenoor 0. Dit is 'n goeie 3 wat hulle aangeteken het. Dit was Bekes. Shadray Bekes wat gaan kuier het agter die pale vroeër. Dus it's a kick taken while there by Petunia, opting for the line up. It's just inside the half of Eikendal Primary. And it will be Caden Peters, that will throw it in. Missing his jumpers this time, but it looks like Petunia still have the ball on their side. And there's a little knock on there in the midfield by Petunia Primary. Be a scrum down. Eikendal, beg your pardon. Eikendal ball. It's going to be Naden Arons to put the ball into the scrum. It's interesting on the wet field here. And it's a bit strong scrum by Petunia Primary as they come away with it. Now to the back line, but a knock on by the fly off. And it's going to be another scrum. Okay, and that's the ref's whistle for half time. So 7-0 to Petunia Primary in the first half. Yeah, at the BDT Be the Difference Foundation Sports Festival at Monument Park High School, I beg your pardon, in Kraaifontein. A warm welcome, well not so warm, but a misty morning here. Quite chilly, but we are predicting good weather for the rugby later on. So stay tuned into our channel to view some good sevens. Primary under 13s at the moment, the under 13 program running at the moment. So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for the second half of this under-13 sevens match at the BTD Sports Festival, Rugby Sevens Sports Festival. It will be Petunia. If you just joined us, it's Petunia Primary on your right. They'll play to the left. It's a bit difficult in the mist, but both teams also wearing the same color strips. So I'll try my best, as I said. Once again, I'll try my best to bring you as far as I can see. Also a bit difficult from where we're sitting in the mist, but the rugby's continuing nevertheless. Kick-off of Petunia to start the second half straight directly into touch. So it will be a scrum. Eikendal opting for the scrum. If I have it correct, I thought it should have been a short arm to Eikendal, but the man in the middle, he makes the decisions, and the captain of Eikendal opting for a scrum. So Eikendal coming away with it now. Little knock on, yeah, as we suspect it will be a bit difficult to handle the ball in these conditions. Very slippery still. Ball like a bar of soap. Very, very difficult to handle it. There'll be a scrum down in the favour of Petunia. Eikendal fly off and knocked that one on. So score still 7-0 in the favour of Petunia Primary as they come away with it now. To the short side they go, and it's a huge tackle. It's a huge tackle by the hooker Evan Urbanwacht from Eikendal there, and they've turned it over. Now Eikendal gets away with it. Can they keep possession? The player is holding on the ground. The ref missed that one, but here they come again. There is a change in numbers on the, just to remind you ladies and gents watching at home, the numbers on the backs are changing all the time, so as far as I can go, I'll try my best as far as I can get the names to you, but at the moment it's Eikendal. It's playing from left to right. Petunia Primary playing from right to left. Eikendal with the more royal blue jerseys, and Petunia Primary playing in the more turquoise color jerseys. We're going to have another scrum on the 22-meter line of Petunia Primary. It's about 4 minutes left. About 4 minutes left in this half. Petunia to put in the scrum. Out it comes on their side. It gives it out to the winger, the flyer on the outside. It's Petunia, but he gets stopped by the left wing of Eikendal. Now Petunia still with the ball. Bit of messy play at the ruck, but it is Petunia Primary coming away with it. They're opting to go back inside and now across on the other far side of the field. Looked like it was the tight head prop, Magerman, who ran with it, but it's still Petunia in possession of the ball. Huge tackle again from Eikendal. Good defense by Eikendal. So Petunia not making a lot of ground with the ball at that time, in that phase, but it is going to be a put in. It was knocked on by Petunia Primary, so it's going to be Eikendal's ball on the halfway line. Time running out for the team of Eikendal, so they'd want to get back. They would want to get some points on the board. They are trailing 7-0 at the moment. And it's a change in decision by the ref. It's going to be a penalty kick. It's going to be a penalty awarded to Petunia. They were setting up for the scrum, but I don't know if there was some ill discipline and some harsh words And the ref changing his decision. This kick is not finding touch by Petunia, and here comes Eikendal with a counter attack. Huge run, but he's stopped in his track by one of the Petunia players, and it's a knock on. It's going to be a scrum on the 22 meter area now of Eikendal, and Petunia has got an opportunity here to further the gap, to open up a further gap here in an attacking position. As we just started the second match, the third match rather, should have been the third match. First one was cancelled, but this is now the third match as we see Cavalleria playing JPS, the girl in the girls under 13 sevens. So it will be Cavalleria playing from left to right on your screens. They in the grey and maroon strip, and it'll be the girls of JPS playing from right to left in their green and black jerseys. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. If you just tuned in, very misty here at Monument Park High School. Een lekker koue oggend hier. Heel wat ouers en spelers van skole. Maar niemand wil sit nie want dit is te koud om te sit. Op die oomblik het ons die dogters onder 13 spanne van Cavalieria en JPS op die A-veld by Hoërskool Monumentpark. Telling is nog steeds 0-0. Ons het 2 minute verstreke. Maar as JPS wat boer in die 22, dit is baie moeilik om te sien en ek is seker op e-skerms ook met die mis wat so swaar hang hier oor die A-veld. Is nog steeds Cavalieria in beheer van die bal. En hier kom hulle nou, kan breek. En van die Cavalieria spelers wat so gaapentjies soek, maar die bal is agtertoe verloor, sê die skeieregter. So spel gaan voort. Ek sal my bes probeer om die lewendige spel te bring, soos ek hom ook maar kan sien. Dit lyk nou na JPS op hierdie kant van die veld na te kom. As it's the 14 of JPS now, the winger. She's trying to burst her way through and over the line, and the ref says that's try time. So that's the first try of the game for JPS Primary School. And it's the first points on the board then. Cavalieria did well to keep hold of the ball, but just on the far side of the field, it's very difficult to keep the ball in hand, as it is very slippery. And the lady from JP is going to try and add the extra 2 points. Kick's not, it's unsuccessful. So, just to make it easier for you, it is JPS girls under 13s playing from right to left in the lime green and black jerseys, and Cavalieria girls under 13, Cavalieria Primary on the left, playing to their right. It's still Cavalieria in possession of the ball as we approach the half time here. Play on the far side of the field at the moment. You can just hear the ref's whistle. You can't really see the ref in the mist. So it's going to be a scrum. It's going to be a scrum to JPS. Just a recap, the previous match was Petunia Primary against Eikendal, and Petunia hawking away with a victory there, 7-0. They beat the team of Eikendal Primary. At the moment we have Cavalieria girls under 13 against JPS under 13 girls. And to follow will be ARA versus Albert Meiburg. And that will be the girls under 17 match. And see, it's still JPS that's on the attack. We welcome you again, ladies and gentlemen. As play is just on the far side of the field. It's very difficult to pick up exactly what's going on, but it does look like Cavalieria was trying to run the ball out of their own area. Play still taking place just in front of the goal line of Cavalieria. Misty morning, as we said, here in Kraaifontein. And that will be the first half. JPS was in the lead, 5-0. That will be half time. We have the match of Cavalieria Primary girls, under 13 girls against JPS under 13 girls. at the moment. After this, we'll have RAA under 17 girls versus Albert Mayberg under 17 girls. Score 5-0 to JPS at the moment. Kan ons nie altyd praat oor die plek en oor die weer nie. Waar's Brendan? We're about to kick off the second half here in the girls under 13 clash. Cavaleria versus JPS. And it'll be JPS who's playing from left to right in the lime and black jerseys against Cavaleria in the maroon and grey strip. Kickoff will be taken by the team of Cavaleria. They would want to open their account, trailing 5-0 at the moment. Just awaiting the ref's whistle just to get us going for the second half. As we get the second half going. Deep kick-off that time by Cavaleria. And here comes the team of JPS now with speed out wide on the left. But she gets tackled. Here comes Paul's in possession of JPS at the moment. This is good defense by the team of Cavaleria girls. But here comes JPS. On the right-hand side of the field now, through one of their speedsters. Can she go all the way? And she's still going. It's the right winger. Or is it the forward, the lock forward? I beg your pardon. And she goes all the way from her own try line to score under the poles for JPS. What a fantastic run that was. And the kick is also good. So that takes the score up then to 12-0 in the favour of JPS, of Cavaleria, beg your pardon. It is JPS. Now JPS in the lead, 12-0, and they will have to take the kick-off. We have about a minute and a half that's gone in the second half of the under 13 girls clash. Kick-off comes, but it doesn't go. The 10, so it's going to be a short arm tap, short arm for Cavaleria. Now they've got a chance to get back into the game, try and get some points on the board. It is difficult handling the ball because it is slippery, as we can see, unfortunately. Unfortunately, Cavaleria knocking that one on. And it'll be a scrum down on the centre spot to JPS. JPS leading 12-0. Just under 5 minutes left in the second half in this clash. JPS to feed the scrum. Scrum down on the middle, on the centre spot. as they have to reset now again. The sun really, die son het probeer sy koppie uitsteek. Maar dat is lekker dig mis nog steeds hier by Hoërskool Monumentpark. As die bal nou uitkom aan die kant van Cavaleria. En dis die vleuel wat daar wegkom en dit, maar sy word plat getrek op die 10 meter stippellyn van Cavaleria nou. En die bal is nou aan JPS se kant. Hier kom hulle nou deur een van hulle sterk voorspelers wat opgepik het. En hier kom die nommer 4 weer van JPS wat 14, dis die vleuel van JPS wat hierdie keer die bal het. Skitterende 3 gedruk vroeër. Nou kom hy na die agterlyn maar word aangeslaan. Skeieregter wys voordeel. Al is geen voordeel nie. Dit gaan 'n skrim wees vir die span van Cavaleria. Hy was aangeslaan deur die speler van JPS dogters. Die onder 13 dogters. En daar is 3 minute speeltyd oor in hierdie tweede helfte. JPS wat voorloop met 12 punte teenoor 0 in hierdie kragmeting. Hierna dan die spanne van Albert Meiburg en IRA. Daar is nog so bietjie minder as 2 minute oor in hierdie tweede helfte. Nou is dit 'n groot sterk skram deur JPS, maar hulle word gestraf. Skeieregter sê hulle skram binne toe. So it's going to be a turnover ball. And it's Cavaleria who's going to have a chance. They will have to play this quickly as time is running out for them. And here they come through one of their backline players. Cut back inside by Cavaleria. And she gets a big hit on her and gets stopped in her tracks. And Cavaleria now but still Cavaleria looking after the ball well. Slippery ball that we have. Like a bar of soap in these conditions. And the no-look pass doesn't work out for Cavaleria that time. As it's JPS that kicks it through. And there could be trouble for the team of Cavaleria here. They recover well though. Play taking place in the 22 of Cavaleria on the far side of the field. Here they come with a counter-attack now. But lost forward by the girls of Cavaleria and it was turned over. It is now JPS with the ball and the ref says no. Knock on. And it's going to be a scrum down in the favour of JPS girls. So we have a replacement on the side of Cavaleria. Very difficult, ladies and gentlemen. I just remind, it's very difficult in the conditions, in the mist, to see the numbers on the backs of the players. We scrum down. JPS ball. We've got the back line lined up all to the left. They decide to come right through one of their speedsters, and here she goes. It's JPS going for the corner, and through she goes. Try time for JPS, then they're stretching the lead out to 17-0 at the moment. Okay. 17-0. I think that will be the nail in the coffin.
Game 1 kan alles kry. Nee, is klaar.
Time. There will be time for one more kickoff, it seems. So, as JPS takes the kickoff, they kick it off to the left side of the field. Cavaleria trailing 17-0 at the moment with time literally done on the clock. Cavaleria still in position. It's a sloppy play at the ruck at the moment with that slippery ball. But JPS comes away with it and straight through goes the try scorer. The previous try scorer goes under the post this time. And another try for the school of JPS under 13 goals. As it is 22-0, they take the victory. And that's the end of the game. We hear the final whistle from the ref. So 22-0 in the favour of JPS in the girls under 13 match. Our next match, please stay tuned, is Albert Meiberg under 17 girls versus ARA under 17 girls here on the A field of Monument Park High School in Kraaifontein.
Masai. Hij denkt staat er recht dwars hier.
Wat zeg je?
Die camera zijn mic is aan.
Sponsors for the tournament. We're gonna make it.
Hij tikt pil uit, daar is
Ladies and gentlemen, we had out of the third match now. JPS walking away with a victory in the previous match in the girls and the third. Huge tackle coming in there.
I look so. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, at the moment we have JPS girls under 17 playing against ARA. Girls under 17 field. In about 3 minutes play in the first half, scores are still level at 0-0.
it will be ARA who's playing. They're playing from left to right. JPS, girls under 17, playing from right to left in the green and black and orange strip. We welcome you to the BTD Sport Festival here at Monument Park High School in Kraaifontein. It's ARA getting away with the ball this time. He's keeping ball in hand. Very slippery ball and very slippery conditions. The referee says there's been a knock-on to his advantage to JPS as they come away with it. But they get forced over the touchline. Good defense by the team of the ARA girls. Now they'll come back for the scrum. There'll be a scrum down in the favor of JPS under 17 girls. Scores are still level. We're about 3 minutes and a bit of change in the first half. JPS girls under 17 they have the back line lined up. Everyone to the left. We see a dummy. No, they are coming down the left hand side. He's got the big fly off now, running up with the ball. He looks like a strong runner and at pace. Here goes the number 13 of JPS. Playing a fly, first receiver and scoring next to the poles. What a fantastic run by the young lady from JPS. And that will be the first points on the board. Conversion kick, as we know, in sevens, gets taken quickly. It looks like a good kick. Yep, and JPS adds the 2 points. So 7-0, still in the first half. Approaching half-time. But a fantastic run from the halfway line of the strong fly half of JPS girls on the 17. Breaking through a tackle and then running around the opposite defense number of ARA. Now the kick goes into the 22 and it's JPS who gets the kickoff. JPS with a fantastic kickoff. It's difficult for the ladies of ARA to see in the mist and also the slippery ball. JPS girls got hold of it and it's another try to them as they stretch the lead now to 12-0. Conversion kick not good this time. It's 12-0 in the first half to the girls of JPS. The JPS to kick off again. Lead is 12-0 at the moment. Half-time approaching. Ref says a knock-on by ARA that time. There'll be a scrum, an attacking scrum on the 22-meter line for JPS, who's in control of this fixture, of this match at the moment. The scrum off of JPS to put the ball in, and the girls under 17 sevens rugby BTD BTD Sports Festival. JPS gets hold of it, but it's scrumming. She gets taken up. She gets held up by one of the ARA, and they win the penalty. Does ARA? Going to have to go quickly here. It didn't look like the JPS girls were 10 meters, but the refs says play on. Let's carry on. There's no advantage. ARA is still in position of the ball. Now to one of the big forwards who's trying to storm her way through, straight through the middle. It's advantage now to ARA. The ref says almost out. And again, ARA is still in control of the ball. Great defense by JPS. They get stopped in the track. Ref says no advantage. Come back fully offside. JPS girls under 17 was offside there. ARA want to go quickly, see if they can get some points on the board in the first half. Still in possession is the girls of ARA. Here they come now. Out they go wide to the winger, to one of their flyers. She gets through one tackle, but then gets brought down in the 22 of JPS. It's a scrambling, bumbling ruck that's going on. Ball lost forward by ARA. Here comes JPS now through their quickies. And they give it out to their flyer on the left wing. Can she get away? She try and get around her marker. Cuts back inside the field on the 10-meter line now. JPS still in possession of the ball. It's a good run by the 7 she gets tackled and stopped in her tracks now, just short of the halfway line. Still in position is JPS. First half time has passed. Play still going on. And now, one of the fast wingers again. And it is on the left wing. She tries to get past that defender, but gets brought down to ground on the 22, and there's a knock on, and she tried to offload that one. And that will be half time then. JPS is leading. JPS is leading 12-0 at the moment. So, at this moment, just ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome you once again, if you've just tuned in to the BTD Sports Festival, Youth Day Sports Festival, here at Monument Park High School in Kraaifontein. And we would just like to thank our sponsors who make this available. We're bringing you the game live on YouTube. You can go search us on YouTube, BTD Youth Sports Festival 2026. And we'd like to thank our sponsors, BTD, Be the Difference Foundation, BTD Foundation, High Tech, one of the sponsors, and P&A. We say thank you for making it available for these young girls and boys to come out today. It's a school holiday, extra school holiday, tomorrow of course being Youth Day. So a day full of sport. We have rugby, we have netball. We're bringing you the Sevens Rugby live from our venue at Monument Park High. My name is Elton Busick. Let's also say thank you to our production team bringing you the live footage. It is a misty and cold morning in Kraaifontein. Very difficult for our cameramen to pick up the numbers and the play on the far side of the field, but we're making the best that we can bring you the live rugby. Please stay tuned into us, spread the word, let's support the youth on the special festival we have. And it will be ARA who's going to kick off the second half for us. In the lead, 12-0 at the moment. It is JPS who scored two fantastic tries. They've got some power, they've got some speed. ARA had some possession of the ball, but most of the play taking place in there, half of the field, so they would want to play more rugby in the half of JPS. As we have a wayward kick, but it's picked up nicely by one of the JPS players. Good offload to her right winger, but she gets bundled out to the sideline. Unfortunately, we know that extra defender sideline, the touch line. So it will be a throw in at the into the line out for ARA. ARA to put the ball into the line out. And they secure it well. And the referee's not happy with the throw. He says that's a bit skewed. The scrum then on the 15 in the favour of ARA. And ball comes out on the side of ARA, but now it's one of the big forwards of JPS kicking it through. It was lost by ARA. It was backwards, but now play taking place on the 22. And I think she's placed it to the wrong side, so JPS now getting hold of the ball. And it's JPS that going with the inside pass there, and they're going to score again here. And the referee says, no tries. He ran over the dead ball line. And as I said earlier, it is misty, so the players are a bit confused. The play that took place on the far side of the field, and I don't think the lady realized that this was the dead ball line coming closer. So turnover, it's going to be a 22 kick to ARA. Fortunately for ARA, unfortunately for JPS goals, they lead still 12-0. Until in the second half, and we've got 2.5 minutes of play so far. JPS now in possession of the ball. Here they come again with a dangerous backline of theirs. It's one of the big girls. JPS is strong forward running with it. She makes a few meters. They want to get quick ball. Ref says, hang on, that was illegally done. And it's going to be a yellow card to one of the ARA players who had the infringement at the ruck there. It's going to be a penalty to JPS. Bit of confusion on the field as the ARA players, not sure. Yep, and now it's JPS in position of the ball. Quick tap as they go to the left. Fast and furious, these goals from JPS, I tell you, and strong as you can see the strength. It's one of the earlier try scorers again, number 13. Of JPS getting in for her second. As the lead stretches now to 17-0. And there's about 3 minutes left in this half, in the second half. 3 minutes left in the match. 17-0 does not become, but it stays at 17-0. So score 17-0 in the favor of JPS goals on the 17. It's going to be JPS to kick off. As we know in sevens, it's fast and it goes quickly. You've got to keep your eyes on the girls from JPS. They look as if they're one of the teams to beat here today. The ball secured by ARA under 17 this time. They're in possession. Here they come now. They've got an option on the outside if you can get their hands, get the ball out to the winger. Unfortunately, you can't. Ball goes backwards. Ref says play on. And it's still ARA now with one of their flying wings trying to burst their way through the middle. But it's taken away. It's turnover and taken off by the scrum half of JPS. A huge hit. Trying to hand off the ARA player, but it was a fantastic defense coming, but it's still JPS in possession of the ball as they now come to the right. Some very strong ladies in the side of JPS, and here comes the JPS scrum off again. She looks to the inside to one of her forwards as they lose the ball, but the ref says backwards, play on, he says. Play carrying on as he scrum up in possession again. She gets tackled by one of the forwards from ARA. Play goes back to the inside now. JPS 2 meters away from the try line from ARA. They're looking to stretch the lead. Over the line they go. Ref says no, held up. And they're going to come back. Ball was held up. There's going to be a scrum down, 5 meter scrum. This could be the last play of the half. Scrum to JPS, who is leading 17-0 at the moment.
All the netball teams. 8-4, 9-4. All the netball teams. 8-4.
It's going to be put in for JPS under 17 goals. 5 meters away, already leading 17-0 in this fixture. But it comes out on the side of ARA. Big tackle on the scrum off, but ARA is still in possession. Can they get out of the area and can they try and get points on the board? But I think they'll be able to win, but JPS has turned it over. And it's going to be the try for JPS goals on the 17 that makes it 22-0. Another try, and that was the final play of the match. But the JPS is going to walk away victorious here on the 17 goals of JPS. We're going to have the conversion kick. It's a conversion kick to come. But I think That'll be all she wrote. The victorious JPS. You can hear the crowd on the far side behind their team. We have a bit of an injury. We have an injury to one of the ARA players, unfortunately. So play just been stopped for a short while here. The medical staff is attending to the injured player. We are still waiting for the conversion kick from JPS. It is leading 22-0, but I think it should be the last kick anyway of the match. Ladies and gentlemen, our next match will also be a girls under 17 match, and it will be the team. It will be the teams of Scottsville and Hickeys. It will be the teams of Scottsville and Hickeys playing each other in the girls under 17 age group. Conversion is not there, and that's how it will end. 22-0 in the favor of JPS girls under 17. Congratulations then to JPS.
That's a pretty logo.
So our next feature, ladies and gentlemen, will be the team of Hickeys versus Scottsville and the 17 girls. So in our earlier fixtures, ladies and gentlemen, it was the boys under 13 of Petunia Primary beating Aikendal. After them we had the team of JPS girls under 13 playing the team of Cavaliera girls under 13. JPS walking away with 22-0 in that one. And then we had the JPS, we just had the JPS under 17 girls. And they played against the ARA team. And JPS girls under 17 walking away with a 22-0 victory there.
There's no one. Those sides of
We just take this opportunity to welcome you again here at the BTD, Be the Difference Foundation Youth Sports Festival 2026 here at the School of Monument Park High in Kraaifontein. It's a misty, cold morning. But please do come down to the field if you're nearby. Come support the Rugby Sevens and the netball that is made possible through our sponsors for this youth festival by BTD Sports Foundation, P&A and High Tech. So please come and support the youngsters if you're nearby. If you are not, we are live on your YouTube channel. Please visit us on our YouTube channel, BTD Sports Festival 2026. We've had 3 fixtures thus far, and the next one we are waiting. The girls of Scottsville will be playing the team of Utilise. Bringing you the action live from the A field of Monument Park High School. Ladies and gentlemen, we are still awaiting the teams of Scottsville and Utilise. We are next 2 teams to take the field. Goals in the 7th.
Hoe lukt die veel?
Seems that there might be a change in fixture.
Als hij richting de kaart
to the field. Just have an update for you soon. Just awaiting the team sheets. These are the boys on the 13 category. This will be the boys in the 13 category.
Wat is het? Mijn is op snowflake. Ja.
So we have Cavalier against the Haida, boys under 13. Cavalier, ladies, we apologize. We're bringing you the Haida primary, the under 13 section, boys under 13 section. They're playing in the black and orange collar strip against Cavalier. Cavalier primary, they playing from right to left in the grey and maroon strip. And the boys under 13 section at the Youth Sports Festival. So there'll be a put into the scrum for Cavalier. Big scrum by the Haida, but the ball still on the side of Cavalier, who decides to kick it down the field, in the middle of the field. It's one of the huge backline players now with ball in hand. The Haida, here they come. Strong run from the team, from the player of the Haida. Ball still on the Haida side. Out it comes down to the back line. But the slippery ball again plays its role, and it's knock on by Haida. Advantage as the referee gets lost by Cavalier again. But they're going to come back. There's no advantage. They're going to come back for the scrum. Just inside the half of the Haida primary. There is some big boys in this, the Haida primary school. Tell you what, look more like under 16 boys. Maar het is Cavalier wat aan die bal gaan insit met die scrum. So net binnen die halfgebied van de Haida primaire school, laerskool. Cavalier kan hulle eerste punt aanteken, maar het is een groot sterfstand die al groot mannen van de Haida. Bal achter toe. Verloor deur de Haida, maar nou besit. Hier kom Cavalier met een skopie deur. Maar het ook besig op die voete sit. Bal wat rond wip. Maar dit is de Heide wat toch recht maak. En hier kom hulle nou met 'n 10 aanval uit hul eie kwartgebied. Bal word binne toe aangegee terug. Nou die Heide is 'n groot voorspeler. En hier kom een van die sterk centers. Hy soek aansluiting en hy vind dit in sy agste man. Dis 'n groot sterk jong man wat daar wegtrek. En hy gaan beslis onder die pale kuier vir die eerste punte van die wedstryd. Dit is 5-0 in die guns van die Heide Laerskool. Met die skop om te kom. Eerste punt, dit behoort 'n maklike skop te wees. Ons kyk of hy die twee kan byvoeg. Ja, hy maak so en dis dan 7-0 in die guns van die Heide. Great rugby by the young boys of the Heide Primary. They lost the ball from the kickoff and then they found themselves on their own try line, but with a great counter attack through their backline players and the support play by their big forwards that came about, that brought up that try. Now the kickoff that's lost by Cavaliria. It's a hanging kick in the misty conditions and a slippery ball. It's not easy, ladies and gentlemen, I tell you what. But nevertheless, it's been good running rugby thus far in the festival. There'll be a line out now for the boys from the Heide, but it comes out on the side of Cavaliria as a grubber comes through now through their flyer. But it's in the hands of the Heide. They get the counter attack going. Ball gets flung inside the field, but there's been a knock on, the referee says. Play going fast and furious here in the Monument Park, I feel. It's going to be a scrum down to the under 13s of Cavaliria. Score 7-0, still in the first half. About 3 minutes to play. Out it comes Cavaliria side. Fly off this time, decides to go for the cross kick, but it's straight into the hands of one of the tall, fast and strong players of the Heide, and he's away. And he's going to score. He's going to put it down straight under the post for the Heide as they take the lead to 12-0. With a kick to come. There's not only just power, but speed and flair in this team of the Heide. And they're looking dangerously as they take the lead to 14-0. Approaching the halftime hooter. Cavaliria is going to try and get back into the game. Get some points on the board. Nice hanging kick again by the Heide. Scrum off, that takes the kick off. Ball bounces loosely, but Cavaliria has recovered. Now they've got an overlap on the far right side. Lost the ball though, but it went backwards. The referee says now it's a knock on by the Heide, and they'll come back for the scrum. Cavaliria had a chance there. They could have just held on to that one. They had a chance on the right wing. Trying to get them not just in the area of the Heide, but just to get points on the board. Trailing at the moment by 14-0. It's going to be a scrum down for the team of Cavaliria. Scrappy ball coming out at the back of Cavaliria. There's been a knock on by the Heide. Ref says come back. We're going to take the scrum. There's still time for the scrum. It's going to be a Cavaliria put in again. Big scrum by the Heide. The strong big forwards and lost by Cavaliria. But it's not going to be time for the scrum. It's going to be half time. It's a half time hooter then. With the Heide Primary in the lead, 14-0. And right after this, we'll have the under 13 girls of Justenberg and Amazonians. At the moment, it's the Heide under 13 in the lead with 14-0.
Maar hoeveel minuten is het? Hij is het graag. Dan moet ik compressie gebruiken. Zie je? Kijk, dan moeten we eens koffie drinken. Kijk, dan moeten we eens koffie drinken. Mario, ja. Goed vrienden. Let me see each other.
I'm gonna like to get I'm gonna like to say I'm gonna say
Ladies and gentlemen, half-time here in the under 13 fixture. The Haida playing against Cavalieri under 13 boys. Our second half just about to start. We welcome you if you just tuned in. You can tune in on our YouTube channel, the BTD, Be the Difference, BTD Sport Foundation here at the Youth Sports Festival 2026. We have netball going, we have rugby sevens going. We're bringing you the live action, of course, for the rugby sevens boys. We have under 13 boys and under 13 girls, under 17 girls. Then we have under 17 boys and under 19 boys participating here today. At the moment, it's the under 13 section. And it's the teams of Cavalieri and the Haida. Cavalieri playing from the left to the right on your screens as you can see it. And we're about to start. Nice kick-off, nice hanging kick-off by Cavalieri, and it gets knocked on. Cavalieri's kick-off just gave his player enough time to get under it and contest that ball. Knocked on by the Haida. They're in the lead at the moment, 14-0. On the 10-meter line is going to be a scrum for the team of Cavalieri. There has been some changes. It's going to be the scrumming of Cavalieri to put it in. Referee not happy, says no, let's reset. A lot of time spent with scrums. The resetting of scrums, it all takes some time. As you know, in sevens we want to get the game flowing and going at speed. Put in by Cavalieri. Now they come to their backs. Can they get some points on the board as they're trailing at the moment? Fly off again involved. It's good play. It's taken off. The referee says no. The player was off his feet. Illegally he took that ball. Wasn't allowed to play it, so it's a penalty. It's the big centre of Cavalieri coming up to take a kick. He's going to look to find touch and set up a line out in the 22 of the Haida. And what a good touch finder that is. So the team of Cavalieri, they're coming out now. They want to get some points on the board. Men on a mission, get back in this game. They're playing rugby now on the right side of the field. That's where they want to be. Not like in the first half where they played most of the rugby in their own half. So it's a good line out this time by Cavalieri. Here they come. They've got an opportunity, but the balls get spoiled by the fly half of Cavalieri. And through comes the 8th man, the big number 8 of the Haida. He keeps it to Brood as he grabs it through. Can he get over the line? Boys over the line now. And it's a fantastic pickup. I tell you, with a slippery ball and wet grass, slippery field, that was very, very well done by the 8th man of the Haida. He picked that one up and went over. It's another try to stretch the lead now to 19-0 with a kick to come. This kick a bit more difficult than the previous 2 tries. It's a good drop kick. It comes in, but it's going to be unsuccessful. So die telling strek dan aan 19-0. 19-0 in guns van de Haida. De Haida laerskool. Hulle gaan ook die afskop gaan waarneem. Speelt in Cavalieri in die onder 13 seensgroep. Nou, ons het dan ook so 4 minute speeltyd wat oorbly in die tweede helfte van die onder 13 kragmeting. Dis weer de Haida wat die afskop gaan neem, goeie afskop. En met sy amperkies word het geneem deur die voorspeler van die Haida. Hy het hom gehad, maar soos ons weet, die glibberige bal, die natbal, moeilik om te beheer in hierdie omstandighede. So hy het hom aangeslaan en hy Skrim wees in die guns van Cavalier. Al vind hulle self terug in hulle gebied nou. Nee, dis kant van die 10 meter stippellyn. As Cavalier nou weer kom deur sy groot loskakel. Hy het dit na sy senter maak agter, maar was 'n aanslag gewees en hier kom die Heide weer met die 10 aanval. Hulle probeer hom na 'n rolskoppie deurgee. Maar die stordige spel op die oomblik is die bal van links na reg bons uit die hande van albei kante se spelers. En dit gaan 'n skrim wees. Dit was eers aangeslaan deur Cavalier. So dit gaan 'n skrim wees aanspan van Heide. Die voorsprong van 19-0 geniet op die oomblik. So 3 minute se speeltyd oor volgens die horlosie. En die Heide wat hom gaan insit in die skrim. Dis 'n skrimskakel wat poolwater. Westwood het so ver en daar trek hy aan die verkant van die veld en hy gaan hom druk in die hoekie. Skrimskakel van die Heide, hy het 'n fantastiese wedstryd tot dusver. En hy bewys net weer wat sy spoed, wat sy flair. Vinnig opgeraap uit daai storm, skrim uit, maar hy het die steelkant benut, die spasie wat hy het. En hy skoor in die hoekie vir die Heide se 4-3. Telling nou 24-0 met die skop om te kom. Skop is weer onsuksesvol. So 24-3, dis 'n 2-3 wat vroeër verdoel is in die eerste helfte en nou 2-3 in die tweede helfte vir die Heide wat nie verdoel was nie. So die telling staan op 24-0. 2 minute se speeltyd oor in hierdie 113 kragmeting vir seuns. Die Heide wat voorloop in die span van Cavalier. Of skop wat kom, hy sê dit was nie aanslaan nie, so Cavalier kan verder speel. Dis 'n vleuel wat dan probeer wegpas, maar nee, hy word uitgetekkel oor die kantlyn. Goeie verdediging daar weer, die Heide se onder 13s. Ingooi wees vir die Heide in hierdie lyn staan. Like a lang man in die Heide span, but it is good contest there by the Cavalier team, but it is the Heide that gets away with it. Now they're looking for those flyers, those strong, fast men on the outside as they find the center. And here he goes. I beg your pardon, he's a right winger. Strong, fast one by the winger, and he gets over the line for their 5th try. And now the Heide really running away with this one. 29-0 with a kick to come. 29-0 with a kick to come now for the Heide. Kick not successful. It's going to stay at 29-0. And play the end whistle really approaching fastly here. This one is going to belong. This one's going to belong to the team of the Heide under 13 boys against the team of Cavalier, which had some possession, but just the knock-ons, the handling errors, just costing them, and midfield defense maybe costing them also a few tries. So here Cavalier comes now with the last chance to get some points on. At least trying to get some points on the board. They get stopped on the 22-meter line. Somebody's going to have to play scrum half. It's one of the big forwards picks up the ball, but he just flings it up to the fast man on the right wing. He gets tackled. Ball goes backwards, referee says, and he says, play on. It's the Heide picks it up. Can they get in for the 6th? Yes, that will be a try. Yep, another try. And that will bring the score to 34. That is a 6th try. So that will bring the score to 34-0. With a kick to come. I think that will also be the end of the game. Looks like a good strike, but no. Yeah, and that'll be the game. So the Heide walking away with this one, 34 points to 0 against the team of Cavalier, and we await the next one. In the girls in the 13 section, we are waiting Westenberg versus Amazonians. As we bring you this live coverage on our YouTube channel, live here from Monument Park High School in Kraaifontein. We have the BTD Youth Sports Festival. The Rugby Sevens today, ladies and gentlemen, and we also have the netball taking place here at Monument Park. Just witness the Haydown under 13 boys beating Cavaliera under 13 boys 34-0. Earlier on, we had Aikendal. They lost to Petunia under 13 boys. In the girls section, under 13 girls section, JPS walked away with a 22-0 victory over Cavaliera. In the under 17 girls section, then we had JPS winning there 22-0 over ARA. And the next feature, we are waiting for Amazonians to play Wurstenberg. And it will be in the girls under 13 section.
Alfred? Sorry, buddy?
So we're going to have Wurstenberg kicking off in the girls section, under 13 section, and they play from right to left in the blue. Amazonians, Wurstenberg playing in the blue, and Amazonians playing in the grey and black strip. Amazonians coming away with the ball now. It's one of the big lock forwards bursting through some tackles, but she gets brought down to ground. Just short of the halfway line. Still it's Amazonians with the ball. Scrum half looking right to left, but deciding to go. And it's big forward going back into the traffic, but she gets bundled back in the tracks and stopped. Still Amazonians with the ball though, keeping possession of the ball. Scrappy ball coming out on the side of Amazonians. There's been a knock on, the referee says, playing an advantage for the knock on for the Amazonians. I'm sure the advantage will be over now, so Amazonians still in possession of the ball. Slow ball coming out. You want to play a bit faster when you play sevens rugby. Still in possession is Amazonians. Ball goes backwards. Pass into no man's land, but they've kept possession. Now a huge tackle coming in by the girl from Wurstenberg. And it's knocked on by Amazonians, and that's great defense. Great defense by the Wurstenberg girls. They're going to have the pushing at the scrum is Wurstenberg. It was fantastic defense by them. It's going to be a scrum inside the half. This is the under 13 girls section, ladies and gentlemen. Wurstenberg with a blue strip, blue and yellow on your right. And Amazonians with a grey and black strip on your left. They're playing from left to right. So Wurstenberg still with the ball. Loose pass again, scrappy ball. Amazonians trying to get hold of that one back. The referee says no, knocked on by Amazonians, so they're going to have to scrum again. Ball gets put in the scrum, out it comes again. Picked up nicely by the scrum out on Wurstenberg. She passes it off, she loads it off to one of her forward. It's a big hooker now with the ball. That is some great pace for a hooker, but she gets bumped to the ground. That was an arms tackle. Referee says play on, everything legal, all good. And then a huge handoff by the Amazonians forward on the Wurstenberg player. pardon. Here comes the big lock forward again. She's had a storming game thus far in this first half for Amazonians. And Amazonians still in possession of the ball. Lonely left wing waiting for the ball as she gets it now. He's going to try and chance it straight up the middle, but he gets tackled by the flyer by December. Still Amazonians with the ball. Here they come now through the back line. And it's again one of the lean, long, tall lock forwards. He tries to get offload, but no, it's picked up by Westenberg. And here goes one of their flyers, one of the back line players. Down the line, nobody's going to catch up with her. She's going to get over the line and touch it down. Try time for Westenberg. As they take the lead into the 4th minute. Westenberg takes the lead with a kick to come. There's going to be no kick. I'm not sure. I think kicking in the ladies, the under 13 ladies. I don't know if that rule applies here. It is 5-0 then. 5-0 to the girls of Westenberg in the under 13 section. They're going to have the kickoff now. Deep kickoff by Westenberg. Done well by the Amazonians. It's a slippery ball. It's a huge hit on the goal from Amazonians. They retain possession though. They want to play a bit quicker. They kept possession of the ball has Amazonians, but they just a bit slow. Ball to their flyers. Now they get it out to the winger who lost it forward. And scrum down. Scrum in the favour of Westenberg. Amazonians who had a lot of possession of the ball, is not able to hold on to it. Amazonians in possession of the ball now. As they come, ref says no, come back. Can they come back and scrum again for the knock-on? Yeah, Amazonians put it in the scrum. They retain the ball, here they come now. It's going to be a 2-on-1. Oh, no, but she tries to give it out now to the winger. Finally, she gets her hands on the ball. A high tackle, and the ref says yes. Army's goal. Penalty advantage for Amazonians. Nothing comes from this. The ref says no advantage. And the danger is in a high tackle from Westenberg on the wing of Amazonians. Get the penalty. Are they going to go for touch? No, they're going to go for a short tap, and they give it up to their winger again. She's obviously one of her team's choices to get it going. And it's another high tackle. The referee this time calling the captain saying that is not allowed. And the left, it looks like it goes to the pocket here. There'll be a yellow card for the number 8 of Westenberg. It's a second high tackle in a row. So she's going to have to go off the field. Yellow card then. Amazonian's going to have to play this one quickly. Westenberg from one less player, ball went backwards. The referee says now cutting inside is the winger. Dangerous winger of Amazonians. There she goes. Amazonians opting to put everyone in the ruck. They're going to win the ball, but there's no one to pass it to, so they slow ball again for Amazonians. Again, ball comes up. Now to the other winger. She can't grab hold of it. Ball very slippery at the moment. But it's not on, and that should be half-time. Yep, half-time it is. And it's Westenberg who's still in the lead, 5-0 at the half-time break. in the girls and the 13 section here at the BTD Youth Sports Festival at Monument Park High School in Kraaifontein. Welcome back, as we just saw the second half kick off in Amazonians, but it's Wissenberg now with the ball. Played at the moment with 10-0. Knocked on though, they're going to have to come back for the scrum. Knocked on by Wissenberg, they're going to have to come back for the scrum. Referee calls them back. Wissenberg, who received the yellow card just before the halftime break, still playing with 6 players, goals under 13 of Wissenberg. 2 dangerous high tackles just before the second half, which resulted in the yellow card. And it's going to be an Amazonian throw-in. And out it comes the Amazonian side. Now it's a dangerous left winger of Amazonians. She's trying to burst her way through, but she gets held up nicely. Still, the possession's going to be on the side of Amazonians. There's a knock-on at the base of the ruck. Irish come off Amazonian, unfortunately. Het gaan een scrum wees dan in die guns van Justenberg. Amazonians het die bal in hand, maar dat zeker skeiersrechter gewys is Justenberg se bal. Bal behoort uit aan Justenberg. Ek is seker die skeiersrechter gesê die aanslaan was deur Amazonians, so dit moet 'n Justenberg ingooi wees by die skrum. Maar ja, dit is toch daar verander nou. Dit is die Justenberg stroopskakel wat nou haar hande op die bal het. Justenberg wat voorloop met 10-0 op oomblik in die tweede helfte. Bal is uit aan Justenberg se kant. So 'n bietjie silwerige bal, maar hulle maak mooi reg. Dis weer die stilstakel van Justenberg. Sy is 'n besige speler hier. Sy draai so 'n paar draaie, jakkals draai wat sy daar maak en hier kom sy nou in die middelveld. Maar is een van die groot voorspelers van Amazonians vir haar plat trek op die 22 van Amazonians. En dit is nog steeds Justenberg met die bal nou. Maar die voorspeler was kyk na vorentoe aangee. Ja. Ek sê wat beslis, dit is 'n vorentoe aangee. So dit gaan 'n scrum wees aan die guns van Amazonians wat net nie uit hul eie gebied kan kom nie. In die eerste helft te goed gedoen en baie besit van die bal gehad, ook goeie veldbesit gehad. Maar net die aanslaane en verkeerde opsies geneem. Aanslaane wat hulle nie veel gehelp het nie en dan verkeerde opsies geneem. Wat hulle nou laat agterloop. Hier kom Justenberg weer. Kan hulle voorsprong verlek. In die middelveld is daar ingeslaan sy twee verdedigers. Bal nog steeds aan die kant van Justenberg. Sy van die voorspelers wat hom nou opgepik het by die loskrim, maar hy sê weer vorentoe aangegee. Jaker wat so 'n bietjie onseker was wat die kant toe sy moet gaan. En dan ontslaag geraak van die bal, maar vorentoe aangegee. Dit gaan 'n scrum wees en die guns van Amazonians weer al besit geniet.
Ja, kaart is ook naar open.
Die bal wordt nog steeds aangeslaan door Justenberg. Gaan weer een scrum wees in die guns van Amazonians. Zeker nog so 2 minuten verspeeld weer. Wat kan Amazonians doen? Hulle is 10-0 agter op die oomblik. So hulle sal wel nie veel tyd oor nie, so hulle sal vinniger moet speel. En dit was 'n probleem in die eerste helfte dat hulle die bal besit, maar die bal kom net bietjie stadig by die agterspelers uit. Hier gaan hy nou, kan hulle hierdie keer dit regmaak. Dit is juist daardie vleuel wat so sterk en vinnig is, maar sy word vasgevat. Behou nog steeds besit, maar hulle speel nog te veel rugby in hul eie kwartgebied. Kan hulle daar uitkom? Maar sou nie wat probeer. Maar dit word dan aangeslaan deur Amazonians. Dames en heren, dit is onder 13 afdeling vir dogters. En op die oomblik wat we sien op die skerms is Justenberg in die blauw truie wat speel teen Amazonians in die swart en grys truie. Justenberg van links naar rechts. Justenberg wat dan die bal gaan insit by die skrum. Aan die verkant van die veld. Hulle loop 10-0 voor. Bal wat uitkom by die skrum, die slordig. Dan so boel warm aangee, maar mooi reggemaak deur die nummer 10 van Justenberg. Hier kom sy. Sy word goed afgeduik in die middelveld, maar hy het nog steeds besit van die bal. Sy was nie vasgehou in die laag wat die bal wat hy teruggegee word aan die anker van Justenberg. Sy het hom so dwars oor die veld. Sy dan om grond toe te gaan. En dan beskikbaar, bal is beskikbaar vir Justenberg. Hier kom die agterspelers, wat kan hulle doen? Daar word so dwars oor die veld gehardloop. En dan vorentoe afgegee met 'n groot laagvat van die Amazonian voorspelers. En bal word vorentoe verloor deur Justenberg. Hulle gaan 'n skrum wees aan Amazonians, weer 'n skrum aan Amazonians. Kan hulle beter bal behou hierdie keer en probeer punte aanteken. Dit is die laaste skrum van die wedstryd. So sake staan op en die enetjie gaan aan Justenberg behoort. Van 13 dogters van Justenberg. Dit stryd hierna. Het ons in oor 17 afdeling vir dogters. Hekkies teen JPS. Amazonian silver ball in hand. Here we come. Can we get some points before the end of 10-0 in the favour of Justenberg. Amazonians now, still with ball in hand. Can't get rid of it. Can't get over the advantage. There's no advantage this time for the knock on the rest. That should be it. It's 10-0 in the favour of the under 13 goals of Justenberg as they walk away with a win. Uh, 10-0 to Justenberg in this fixture. As you await the next fixture for the Petunia, the boys in the 13. Yeah, boys in the 13 clash coming up for you. There has been some changes in the program. We're just awaiting those changes.
Kraaifontein, als jullie na?
Petunia, Cavalier, and the 13 boys.
Cavalier en de 13 boys.
Might have changed.
Cavalier en de 13 boys. Under 13. Kraaifontein under 13.
Petunia, Cavalier.
Petunia en Cavalier. Petunia en
13 boys.
onder 13.
Dochter.
Petunia.
As we see the under 13 goals of Petunia and Cavalier running onto the field at the moment.
Daar het ja niet.
We're going to have a kick-off now. And it's Cavalier receiving the ball. We're playing against Petunia with 13 goals. Cavalier still with the ball in hand. They're playing in the maroon and grey jerseys. Running across the field is the centre. Now she decides to go straight forward. She beats two defenders. Gets flung to the ground. Ball still available on the side of Cavalier. And the 13 goals clash here. Refuses play on. That wasn't held in the tackle. So Cavalier still with ball in position. They come away with it now. Got huge overlap on the right hand side of the field. And it's the flyer of Cavalier. The playoff is going to get away with it. She runs all the way around the defense of Petunia. She's going to score under the post. It's a flyer of Cavalier then. He scores under the post. Takes the score 5-0. Just over a minute in the first half. With a conversion to come. Conversion unsuccessful this time. It's going to be 5-0. The team of Cavalier. So Cavalier is going to take the kickoff. He scored the first points of the match. This one, and Petunia, it's a bounce. Primary school of Petunia, it's a bounce, goes on the 13. But it's one of their wingers now, gets away with it. Nobody lays a hand on it. Passes through one tackle now, offloads it to the scrum off. And here comes Petunia now with their tackle. Petunia loses the ball, but it rolls back. So in possession is the primary school of Petunia. As it goes over the touchline on the far side. It'll be a line out in the favor of Cavalier. There'll be a line out in the favor of Cavalier. Comes in now, Cavalier now, sends it out to the back line. Two of the junior players falling over each other. No look pass there, and here comes the try scorer from Cavalier again. She's the tackle and not lost forward, the ball gets lost forward. Now Petunia with ball in hand. And the Cavalier players chasing her and brings it down just inside the half of Petunia. They still have possession of the ball. There's no back line to speak of. Now we have some people on the outside. They've got a huge overlap. They can just get it through their hands to one of the speedsters. But one of the forwards has always found himself in the backs. And then it's a good drive. It's a good 10 meters that she made. Huge counter ruck coming in from Cavalier. Looked a bit illegal. Referee says no. He's trying to let play flow. It's going to be a penalty though. Yes, he spotted it. There was no signal from the referee. But anyway, he spotted it then in the end. It's going to be a penalty for Petunia. They're going to try now get some points on the board. They're trailing 5-0 to Cavalier. Girls under 13. Bit of time taken up here. Now, what is the decision? He goes straight into a player of Cavalier. Gets brought down to ground now. Ruck formed. One of the forwards playing scrum half. Now it's in the hands of the quick and nippy scrum half of Petunia. But she gets tackled close to the touchline. And she gets a foot in catch. So they're throwing into the line. As time is running out in this first half, Cavalier still in the lead 5-0. Petunia just looking a bit indecisive, not knowing which way to go with that one. There'll be a line out just outside the 22 of Cavalier. And they keep possession. They win their own line out. Now they're looking for runners out wide. Ball gets knocked on by the backline players of Cavalier, and they will come back for the scrum. It's going to be a scrum for the side of Petunia. It's the girls in the 13 section being now. Cavalier going down to JPS 22 earlier under 13 goals. So they want to set the score straight there and come back with a victory just to get the ball rolling for them. So 'n scrum wees op die 22 meter merk van Cavalier. Petunia gaan die bal insit in die scrum. De agterspelers, hulle is allemaal opgeleid aan die kant van die veld. Hier is 'n kans en 'n gap aan die steelkantjie, maar hulle besluit toch om na die oopkant te gaan. Verdediger sal moet los, die speler moet los, sodra haar knieë of voete, sodra sy haar knieë grond raak. Sy gaan haar voete afwissel. Nou is dit Petunia wat kom, met 'n sterk loop die deur, die skrouskakel. Sy het 'n baie goeie wedstryd vir Petunia, net die ongelukkig, probeer sover. Hier is 'n kans nou as hy die bal kan vinnig bykry, maar die hele hoop is dat hy met onder die voorspeler gehou. En dis Cavalier wat hom wil afneem, maar hy kan speel, sê die skeieregter. Hy strafskop wees en Petunia sal vinnig moet speel hier. Petunia sal vinnig moet speel hierso. Tyd is reeds verstreke. Dis 5-0 in die guns van Cavalier, so. Hulle sal moet Petunia sal moet vinnig speel hierso, dit is verstreke vir die helfte. Bal wat net nie kan uitkom tot by die vleuel nie. Hulle het spoed aan die buitekant, maar die bal wat net nie daar uitkom nie. En dit is weer goeie verdediging, weer Cavalier. Die bal is agtertoe, so die sluit trek nie. Dit is nie aanslaan nie, dit is agtertoe geslaan. Petunia steeds met die bal in hand. Dit is sterk voorspeler wat hom opdryf daar so. Sy kom net so 2 meter ver. Bal nog steeds aan die kant van Petunia. Wat kan hulle doen hierdie keer? Lyk 'n bietjie besluiteloos. Stadige bal en dan word aangeslaan in die agterlyn. En dit gaan seker dan sekerlik rustyd. Fluitjie wees. Ek sê vir sy nee, daar's nog tyd vir 'n scrum. Comes out of the scrum now, loose, strong ball. It's picked up by the Petunia players. It's again the scrum half of Petunia. He does well to take that one back inside. Now, they're looking for runners with pace, but they can tackle still inside the half of Cavalier and still in position. Can Petunia get away with points before the hooter goes? Out it comes now to the backline players, but stopped in the tracks again. Great defense by Cavalier. Play still continuing, and now we have a knock on, but the referee says it was a loud whistle, so it's going to be a penalty. Offside play at the ruck. So again, it's going to be Petunia, a slow play. We're going to have to speed this game up a bit. Again, strong forward. Petunia comes. She's lost the ball forward. Referee says no. High tackle. Penalty to Petunia. They still have an opportunity to get some points. So high tackle this time. Petunia, the team of Petunia comes. In the under 13 section we are, ladies and gentlemen. Can Petunia get it out to the winger? There was an opportunity there. They decided not to now. They get the ball back on their side. There's going to be half time. There's a knock on. No time for a scrum. It's going to be half time with the score still 5-0 in favour of Cavalier.
I like dough.
I like dough. Once again, we say good morning, ladies and gentlemen, if you've just joined us. We're at Monument Park High School in Kraaifontein this morning for the BTD Youth Day Sports Festival. Youth Sports Festival, as Youth Day being tomorrow. So we'd just like to thank our sponsors who makes it available for us to bring you the coverage and this event, this fantastic event. I'd like to thank BTD Be The Difference Foundation. Also High Tech is one of our sponsors, and P&A. A huge thank you to them for making it available, this event possible, I'd say, for the youngsters to come out and showcase their talents on the rugby field in sevens, and also the netball going on the other side of the school. Very misty, chilly morning at Monument Park High. First game's already kicked off this morning at 8 o'clock. It's still quite misty, so it's a bit difficult for the players to handle the ball. Very slippery ball, very slippery field. But nevertheless, it's been some good rugby. At the moment, you're watching the girls from Cavalier under 13 against the team of Petunia under 13s in the girls section. Score is 5-0 in the favour of Cavalier. We've had some good results earlier on. We'll get through them. It was Eikendal who played Petunia boys under 13, and Eikendal walked away, Petunia walked away, 7-0 in that one. Then it was the girls under 13, JPS versus Cavalier, and they walked away 22-0. JPS won that one. Then it was the under 17 girls of JPS playing ARA, and the school and the team of JPS in the under 17 girls section won 22-0. And the game against De Heide versus Cavalier, boys under 13, De Heide walked away there 34-0 victors. And the one just before this, we had Justenberg against Amazonians under 13 girls, Justenberg winning 10-0. At the moment, it's Cavalier versus Petunia under 13 girls, and the score is 5-0 in the favour of Cavalier as we just start the half. Cavalier playing from right to left in the maroon tops, and in the grey and black jerseys is the team of Petunia, who's had plenty of ball possession, but just can't manage to get to the try line of Cavalier. It's a good strong defense from Cavalier. From that kickoff, it's been a turnover in possession now. It's going to be Cavalier to put the ball into the scrum. It's just outside the 22 of Petunia, beg your pardon. So, ball comes in the scrum, but it comes out on the side of Petunia. Backwards, the ref says play on. Play goes on, but now it's knocked on by Petunia. Now in the hands of Cavalier and through one of their flyers. She's going a lot of pace. One of the number 12 of Cavalier is over the line, but she managed to got it. No, ref says no try. Unfortunately, a very good run, but she lost possession of the ball as she went over the line. So it's going to be a 5-meter scrum in the favour of Petunia. Again, they find themselves on the back foot as Petunia. Cavalier's defense lying nice and flat. You want to keep the pressure on. Any mistake would lead to another mistake from the Petunia side. And now he comes now Petunia side. Now they're going to run the ball. As long as they can keep their hands on it. There they go now. Cross field to the left. The right winger runs. She beats one defender. runs the ball inside, but she was over the touchline already. Flag is up. And it's the sideline who's going to be the extra man for Cavaliera in defense. And we're going to have a line out. The winger of Petunia just stepped out. It looked a little bit promising until she stepped out, of course. So, now line out for Cavaliera. Still on the attack. They're inside the 22 of Petunia. Up the jumpers go. They win their own ball. That's a good line out ball for them as they come now to the left side. And it's a flying center of Petunia. She bursts through the tackle, hands the defender off and scores over the line. Second try of the game. Second try for Cavaliera. They in the lead 10-0. With the conversion kick to come. We saw in the earlier fixture that some of the goals are opting not to go for the conversion to keep the game going. Can, of course, take the conversion if they want. This one unsuccessful, so the score stays at 10-0. In favor of Cavaliera. About 3.5 minutes play left in this half, in this match. Now, Petunia comes away the ball. Loose pass, but they've kept possession. And there's advantage on the side of Petunia. Looks a bit indecisive what to do with it. They keep hold of it, that's fine. Petunia still has the ball, possession of the ball. Now a strong run through one of the backline players. And she gets brought down to ground finally. Cavaliera looking a bit offside, but the rest says no, he's fine. Let's play on, let's keep the game going. She turns to the wrong side with the Petunia player there, which allowed Cavaliera to take the ball from them, and now it's Cavaliera that comes away with it. She gets tackled just short of the 22-meter line, and unfortunately knocked on by Cavaliera. We're going to have a stoppage in play, because the referee's a bit uncertain over some injury that's taken. Oh, he's blown his final whistle. So he's made that half a bit shorter. And the game has ended with Cavaliera hawking away victors 10-0. I beg your pardon, there's a bit of confusion. Stop the game for injury, or if you... Nevertheless, Cavaliera under 13 goals, walking away with a victory there. 10-0. The next game will be in under 17 goals group. It will be Amazonians to face the team of Hickeys. Girls under 17. Gotcha. It's the under 17 section for girls, and it looks like Amazonians and Hickeys. Amazonians with the black and white strips against Hickeys, who's in the green and white. Now Hickeys players comes away with it. It's the girls under 17 age group. Now it comes to the back line, to the fly of Hickeys. She gets tackled well, and now they're stopped in the midfield. The good defense of Amazonians. Ball comes out to the right for Hickeys. 3 defenders around the wing of Hickeys, but referee says no, not rolling away after the tackle. So it will be a penalty for Hickeys. They go for the quick tap, like most teams do. And she keeps it amongst the forwards. Bit of a hard, unnecessary pass there, and the receiver wasn't expecting that. So a knock on by Hickeys will result into a scrum. Scrum to Amazonians, it will be the first scrum. He's got a very strong pack of forwards, it seems. Bulky pack of forwards. Again, Amazonians playing from left to right against a team of Hickeys. Amazonians to put in at the scrum. Quick ball comes out, now to the back line, into the center, he moves around, out it comes to the right wing. Referee says play on, ball wasn't lost forward, went backwards. Second time it was knocked on. It'll be a scrum to Hickeys. The Hickeys under 17 girls 7's team. Scrum on the 5 yard, 5 meters from the touchline, just inside the half of Amazonians. As we said earlier, the Amazonian team, a lot of strength, a lot of pace and skill. Now, but still the ball on the Hickey side. Now out it comes to their back line. Can they get it away to their winger? She gets tackled on their own 10-meter line. Ball still available for Hickeys. Now it comes back through the forwards they play. And it was holding on, says the referee. Quick play now for Amazonians. They tap and go. Fast this game is going. That's how it's supposed to be at sevens. Up to their winger now. Grabs it. What a nice take. That is off the toes. Oh, unfortunately she gets tackled by the Hickeys player and loses the ball in the tackle. Knocked on inside the 22 of Hickeys. But that was very good play by Amazonians. They came away with it. Got the ball out to their winger, who picked that up off the grass. In these conditions, that's a brilliant pickup. Good hands, but unfortunately then, in the tackle, lost the ball. Here's the scrum. So, scrum for the team of Hickeys. It's playing from right to left. Amazonians in the black strips, in the white and black striped jerseys, playing from left to right. Scores are still 0-0 at this stage. This is the under 17 girls section at the BTD Youth Sports Festival. Here comes Hickeys now with a strong run from the flyer, bursting through one of the tackles, but get ball down the ground. Ball still available. Hickeys now out to the back line, change the direction from the first receiver. What a good offload that was. And here goes Hickeys. Unfortunately, the referee says ball went backwards, so play carries on. It was a good burst away there by the backline player of Hickeys. Out it comes to the left winger. She unfortunately knocks it on. Penalty, referee says, to Amazonians, as the player was in the wrong offside position to play that ball after the knock. So Amazonians now again with the ball. Keeping it amongst the forwards this time. Nice drive by the forward of the Amazonians. Now it comes to the back line, and again now to that left winger, one of their flyers. She gets dump tackled by the Hickeys player. Ball stays available for Amazonians. Out it comes now. First receiver. Referee says you have to put the player down. Still amongst the forwards, and supposed to through one of their lock forwards. Amazonians still in possession. Now it's good hands out. To the left they go. Looking for the support of the wing. But she's been watched very well by the defense of Hickeys, I tell you. Referee's going to call him back for a penalty. Offside play by Hickeys. The left wing of Amazonians are being watched with an eagle eye by the defenders of Hickeys. Now Amazonians on the attack again. Through the forwards they come. Amazonians wat nou weer nog steeds balbesit het. Dan die lang aangee naar buiten vir die vleuel. Kan sy hierdie keer oorduik. Sy is in die hoekie. Ja. Is die linker vleuel dan. Van Amazonians wat oorduik daar vir 'n 3. Hulle het heeltyd die bal so vinnig as moontlik by haar probeer uitkry. En elke keer nog as sy bal ontvang het, was haar goed na haar gedop gehou of goed na haar gekyk. En geen spasie vir haar toegelaat. En hierdie keer het sy die bal ontvang, omkeen verdediger gegaan en dan met die krag, breedte krag daar oorgeduik in die hoek
aan die verkant van die speelveld vir die eerste 3 van die wedstrijd. Tyd wat stadig uitloop hier so. Eerder sê vinnig uitloop hier so in die eerste helfte. En hierdie ondersteunende dokterskrachtmeting. En die voort aan het zone en ondersteunende dokters dan. Wedstrijd hierna uit ons Endik. BTD Endik wat gespeeld in Rustenburg. Die seens. Maar van nou uit ons eerste dokters ondersteunend. Hierdie keer is het Hekies wat ontvang van die afskop af. Groot stemp loop hier daar die rechterspeler van Hekies. Stamp een van die spelers van Amazonians af. Maar het kom nou naar de achterlijn. Zo bijna inskip, onderskip 3. Van onderskip hier Amazonians, maar dat was onkant. Dus weer Hekies met vinnige tikskoppie. Dus loskakel door vinnige tikken en dat is weer terug aan een van de voorspelers. Dus nog steeds aan die kant van Hekies. Maar dat was niet 10 meter die serie scheidsrechter. Amazonians was niet 10 meter terug, niet zo dat nog steeds Hekies op de bal gaan houden. En hier komt Hekies nou weer. Hier ons groot, sterk voorspelers. Er wordt grond gebruikt binnenkant die helfte van Amazonians. Dat komt terug aan die kant van Hekies. Weer een voorspeler van haar inboender. Zij wordt grond toegebruikt, dat is die nummer 4 van Hekies. En die bal wat stadig komen, hij komt toch uit naar die vleuel. Nou is er een kans voor Hekies om weer te slaan. Die achterspeler van die nummer 13, die center van Hekies wordt vastgevat. Steeds in het gebied van Amazonians. Dus weer die loskakel. Wat een goede wedstrijd dit zover. Zij tellen ook maar op grond gebruikt. Vinnige bal nou voor Hekies. Ze zullen vinnige uittreden aan de buitenkant. Maar hij wordt besluit om binnen te breken. Toch gaan hij uit. Is daar een kans aan die buitenkant. Daar trekt Hekies nou met die bal. Ja, hij wordt grond gebruikt. Bijna uit geweest daar. Hekies wat bezit ook van die bal. Nou door die voorspelers. Goeie handen door die voorspelers. En hier gaan Hekies nou. Gaan die eerste punten wees. Voor hulle. Hij wordt grond gebruikt, net kort van de lijn. Nog een kans om oor te waars. Nou, dit is die Amazonian verdedigers wat houden. Bal wordt opgehouden, wat zegt de scheidsrechter? Zij moet losgelaten worden, op knieën in de grond geraakt. Nou aan die kant van Hekies, hulle beer nog steeds voor en toe. Met voorspelers. De scheidsrechter zet veel aan. Het is weer die loskakel, wat baie betrokken is. Ze spelen baars nou. Ik kan niet meer uit die lijn komen. Hoe nou weer? En van de achterspelers dat er weer doorkomen en dit is toch een 3. En uiteindelijk is Hekies oor in die lijn. En dat is al eerste punt voor Hekies. Tellings dan gelijk op. Met die skop om te komen. And that will be the halftime siren. And scores are level at 5 apiece as we break for halftime in this under 17 girls fixture here at the BTD Sports Festival 2026.
Ja, Bisa, Mann! Ja, Bisa! Ijskast? Ijskast!
Ladies and gentlemen, we say good morning again from the BTD Sports Festival here at Monument Park High School in Kraaifontein. So we bring you all the live sevens rugby for under 13 boys, under 13 girls, under 17 boys and girls, and also the under 19 boys. At the moment, we have the under 17 girls section. The girls of Amazonians playing against Hickey. And the scores off. This is the start of the second half then. The scores are level at 5-5. At the moment, as the kickoff comes from Hickey's. Amazonians letting it bounce and roll. Amazonians still in possession of the ball now. As it comes out on their side. Now it comes to the left. Slow ball at the ruck from Amazonians, but it does come out on their side. They're keeping possession of it. Ball offload to one of the forwards of Amazonians. But it's been stolen by the fly half of Hickey's. Tell you what, the number 10 of Hickey's has had a very busy game. She's been all over the show, in the rucks, out in the backs, everywhere. Now it's Hickey's on the attack. And as they come away with it, down they get through, but they score no. One of the players gets brought down just 5 meters short of the try line. And here comes the Amazonians through the Hickey's through the forwards again. That's how the first try came about, and to keeping it, that's their weapon of choice at the moment, to keep it amongst the forwards. As it goes out, but knocked on by Hickey's, there was an opportunity wide. But the left winger of Hickey's just couldn't hang on to it. Golden opportunity that goes for Viking. And it'll be a scrum down to the team of Amazonians. Amazonians. Scores are 5-5 at the moment. Here comes Amazonians now. Ball in hand, and trying to run it from their try line. They've done well, they're on their 22, they're on 22 meter line now. Gets brought down to ground. Amazonians still with the ball. Out it goes to the back line. Centre decides to get back inside. They still have possession of the ball, and out it comes on the Amazonian side. Pass going to one of her big forwards now. What a good run. She burns through. And a huge handle by the rock forward. And she takes it all the way. There is a Hickey's defender behind her trying to track her down. But she manages to drag the defender with her over the line. Try time. Amazonians scoring from their own 22. What a lovely piece of practice that was from the goal from Amazonians. The under 17 side. So they take the lead 10-10 now, 10 points to 5 with a kick to come for Amazonians. Kick looks good and it's there. Fantastic conversion also. Good conversion kick, so the 2 points get added. So 12-0 in the favour of Amazonians. 12-5, I should say, against Hickey's under 17 goals. We've had about 3 minutes play in the second half. So it looks like a very tight contest we have on our hands here, ladies and gentlemen. Now Hickey's comes with the ball. In their own half, they keep possession of it. We haven't seen the flyers of Hickey's yet. The speedsters, just in brutal power, keeping they're opting to go with their forwards most of the time. Good meters made by one of those forwards. Again, it's the player who's in the ruck there, but offside play was knocked on by Hickey's, and then the play in the wrong place. And the offside position just played it, which is not allowed. Now Amazonians with some replacements on the field. They've got some fresh legs on the field now. Can they get another score? Here they come now again to the dangerous number 5 who scored the earlier try with a big burst inside. She gets brought down to ground. Still, Amazonians who had a huge overlap but decide to come back infield. To go outside would have been the better option, I think, at the time. Now Amazonians with a loose pass, but it gets picked up, gets taken nicely by the 5 lock. She
She's quite strong on the feet. She's had a good game. Now, out to one of the forward players, and she gets it through the hands up to the replacement winger. She gets tackled. Still inside the 22 of Hickeys. Is the Amazonian side, but holding on, says the referee. So penalty to Hickeys. Goals under 17. They're going to have to start playing now and play catch-up rugby because they're trailing by 12 points to 5. And here comes Hickeys. The runner from Hickeys, nobody's even trying to tackle it. Now it's a ruck form. Out it comes, still to pick up and go again by the fly half. Still the ball is on the side of the Hickeys team. Back into the forwards they run. And it's a good run. Offload comes in, referee says no, that went forward. We're going to have to scrum. It's going to be a scrum now on the 10-meter line of Hickeys. It looks like they want to get something going, but they just have to keep possession. It's not very easy. Ball still very slippery. You see the mist starting to clear quite a bit now. Turning out to be a very nice, pleasant morning. It started off as a cold, very, very cold, misty morning. It's becoming very pleasant now. The sun coming out. And we're in for some great running rugby, of course. The senior teams coming later today. The under 17 boys and 17 under 17 boys and under 19 boys. But now we still have the Amazonians playing Hickeys in the under 17 girls section. As Amazonians come away with it now. But through the hands it needs to go as it gets out to the winger. Another replacement winger on for Amazonians. They're still in possession of the ball, inside the 22 now. They need good hands here. Taylor in trouble on the outside. Oh, the pass maybe just a little hard. But they're still in possession. Versus no knock on. There is advantage for a high tackle, dangerous tackle. High tackle by Hickeys. There's going to be a penalty inside the 22 of Hickeys. Amazonians going to be on the attack here. Opting to go for the quick tap and not the touchline. Out it comes now. If they get it quickly through those hands, it could be trouble again for Hickeys, but no. Player from Amazonians hanging on too long of the ball. Now Hickeys with a quick tap. What can they do? Can they get some points on the board and close the gap? Score still 12-5 at the moment in the favor of Amazonians. Now it comes out into the side of Hickeys, and here goes the forward that they've been looking for. Here goes all the way now. Can she go all the way? Yes. He's being chased by some of the Amazonian players, but gives up. The defenders start giving up, and he's going to score under the poles. And here's a chance to level the scores. It's a fantastic try for Hickeys. The winger has been so hungry to receive ball and did receive ball in the end. And there's a kick to come. Score 12-10 in the favor of Amazonians. There's a kick to come still to level scores. Can Hickeys draw this one level? Unfortunately not. That'll be the end of the game. And it'll be a victory to Amazonians. Goals under 17 team, 12-10. But what a game we had. Just a bit, hats off to Hickeys for fighting till the end. But just lost ball and handling errors. They couldn't pull that one through. So the victory will go to Amazonians, goals under 17. As we await the next game, will be the BTD team against Houston-Bath. Under 13 boys. Please stay tuned.
What happened to skin? I don't know. Wat was het? Hij wist het
As we await the next match here on the A field at Monument Park, it will be a boys under 13 match. Emdy against Justenberg in the under 13 boys section.
Hij werd gewoon van.
You already have the BTD MD players on the field. Just awaiting Justenberg. It's the boys in the 13 section. Up to Justenberg. He's taking the field. They'll be playing from left to right. In the blue and yellow. And it's MD. BTD. Playing from right to left. In the black and yellow stripe. Right, looks like we're ready to kick off. The referee just sorting out some final instructions and regulations on the side. It's ready to go. It will be Justenberg who will kick off. BTD to receive. Now it's BTD with the ball. Strong run by the number 6. Carries it up to the own 10-meter line. Quick ball available for the 10 of Amdic. BTD now again. Ball still available for Amdic as it comes out to the back line now. One of the big runners, one of the big forwards in the back line, but he bursts through 3 or 4 tackles and he's still on his feet. Now tries the chicken wing offload. Ball goes to ground, but it's backwards. Refs play on. Gerstenberg got a hold of it now. Big counter ruck by Amdic there. What does the referee say? He's quite happy with the counter ruck. Oh, he's not happy. He says no, they went over and off their feet. So Gerstenberg for the quick tap. Here they come. They look like they want to keep it running. Loose pass after the fly to the winger. But they keep hold of it. Now they have overlap on the right, on their right hand side. As Gerstenberg comes away with it. It's the number 4 of Gerstenberg. He gets tackled on the 10-meter line of Amdic. Still Gerstenberg, the scrum off now, snipes and he gets it. Sees a little hole. Gets brought down to ground by one of the big forwards from Amdic again. Still Gerstenberg with ball in hand. They've got an advantage. Kept his arms up. There's an advantage for them. Oh, very slippery. They can't get hold of it. Can't keep hold of it. But Gerstenberg still in possession. Now to the hooker. He's got pace for a hooker. Pass goes forward. Ref says no play on. He's quite happy with it. There's the winger. Gerstenberg comes away with it. He said play on. Nothing wrong with that pass, Mr. Ref. Set. It's a try for Gerstenberg. Under the ball. With the conversion to come. And then make it 7-0. Now it's 5-0. And he makes it. He adds a 2 points, so it's 7-0 lead to the team of Gerstenberg under 13 points. Gerstenberg to kick off. We've had close to 3 minutes play in the first half. Ball lands in no man's land and they're getting the hold of it. Now, looking to counter as they get brought down to ground on the 10-meter, own 10-meter line. Bit of offside play, but now snap by the scrum on the short side, and he's away. And BTD getting away, but he's got a foot in touch. There'll be a line out to Gerstenberg. Gerstenberg with the ball now in hand. Cool offload in the tackle there by Gerstenberg. The referee not happy. He says no, it was knocked on. So it's going to be a scrum. And not a quick tap. The referee says no, it's a run. Not a penalty. And Dick a bit over eager there. So number 1 and number 6 of Amdic, big boys. But Gerstenberg was in the lead at the moment.
Look, Mr. Ref.
And this is going to be a penalty in the favour of Amdic. The referee says no, you can't play the 9 left, offside position. So Amdic takes a quick tap and they get away with the ball. Now the under 13 team of Amdic on the charge. Again, tries a chicken wing, but it doesn't go to hand. I think he should rather bury that one and try normal hands. Big strong boy. The forward of Amdic. The number 1 prop of Amdic. It's twice now, he's tried the chicken wing pass and it hasn't worked on both occasions. So there's a knock on by Amdic. Now it's a scrum down to Gerstenberg, leads 7-0 in his first half.
There they come. Are they going to run it from their own try line? Certainly I'm going to try to. Now the kick comes in, but it's charged down by Andik. But unfortunately it's spilled over the dead ball line. Charge down was there, but it was lost over the dead ball line, went over the dead ball line, and it's going to be going to come back for the knock on for the 5 meter scrum. It's going to be Justenberg. So it's going to be a 5 meter scrum for Justenberg. He's going to put it in. He's going to try and get out of the area. But it's Andik to start in the scrum. Huge scrum. They get hold of the ball and dives over for the first try of the match.
Try.
And it's Andik who gets, sorry, second try. Andik is back for them.
Yes, yes.
Andik is back in the match. 7-5 the score. We're approaching the half-time siren. If he gets us over, scores will be level. Kick comes in. It's going to be unsuccessful. So it's going to stay at 7-5 in the favor of Justenberg.
Ja, maar wat is Spaanse naam?
MDIK, BTD,
BTD MDIK het nog school.
Now here goes the big forward of MDIK, BTD MDIK. This man, we said earlier that he bursts through tackles like nothing. And he's straight through for the second try in succession for BTD MDIK. And they will lead the way. The kick is also good, so that adds another 2 points. So it's now 12-7, BTD MDIK in the lead. As we go into halftime. But the big strong lad of BTD, Justenberg, will want to do better in the second half, looking after him. I say once again thank you to our sponsors, making it available to bring you this fantastic BTD Youth Sports Festival here at Monument Park High School. We say thank you to our sponsors, BTD, Be the Difference Foundation, High Tech, and also P&A. They are the guys making it available for us to bring you the youngsters. And it's live on YouTube. If you want to go visit our channel, your YouTube channel, it's the BTD Youth Sports Festival 2026. It is live from Monument Park High School. We have the under 13 boys and girls section for the sevens, rugby. Then we have under 17 girls and boys, sevens rugby, and under 19 boys. We will start a bit later. We will start a bit later this morning. At the moment, we have the team of BTD MDIK playing against Justenberg under 13 boys in blue. And just about to start the second half. It is the MDIK team who's in the lead. 12-7. There was an early try by Justenberg. And there was an early try earlier on by Justenberg, but now it's MDIK who has taken the lead. Scored 2 quick tries in succession, and we're about to start the second half. And it's the fly half of MDIK who's going to start the show for us. Nice hanging kick this time. Justenberg with ball in hand now. Change of direction as they come to the left. That's a big hit coming in by the fly of Andek, but Justenberg managed to keep hold of it, and they still. Justenberg still with ball in hand. Out it comes now to their right winger, but he slipped, as we can expect. The field is a bit slippery. Ball also still a bit slippery from the mist we had this morning. Very misty start. Anyway, and Dick has turned this ball over, and they're on the attack now as they go to the short side, and it's a quick and a dummy pass, quick snipe by the flank forward. And he's going to score. He's going to dot it down under the post for Andik, BTD Andik, as they stretch the lead. Now 17 points to 7 with a kick to come from BTD Andik. And it's there. So another 7 points added. So score 19-7 at the moment. Referee's whistle went. Players didn't hear the whistle. So the kickoff didn't go as planned. They'll have to come back to the center spot. It's going to be a scrum down in the center spot, the referee says. Justenberg with a put in, but a huge scrum from Amdik again as they steal this one in the in the scrum. They on the attack now. One through one of their big players. The referee says no, he's not happy. That was offside play. So Amdik with a quick tap. There's a chance here if they get it out to the hands. Yep, and it's one of their players, backline players, who's going to score. He's going to get in under the post and dot it down for yet another try. And Amdik starting to run away with this one.
Is it danger?
It's the fourth try that they're running in. So the score now on 24 points to 7, and the conversion unsuccessful. So we'll stay at 24-7 to Amdik. Halfway through the second half in this encounter, under 13 match, boys match. And again, Amdik with a kickoff. Justenberg now, they will have to be the next team to score if they want to stay in this contest. They will have to score in quick succession, yeah. Hanging kick again, Justenberg under him, taken well by their prop forward. He gets brought down to ground. Outside their own 22. Justenberg, they will have to run it. There's no other option. Referee, what's he saying? Amdik went off their feet at the ruck. Nope, not allowed to do that. So, quick ball, the Justenberg need now. Justenberg comes away with it now. Little chip kick now for the left winger. The bounce isn't there, but it's the kicker, the fly. He sits after it. Well cleared up by the Amdik replacement player. He then, in his try, he gets a chip kick going. Wild tackle coming in to the crowd's amazement. Justenberg knocks it on. This time it's in the hands of the big forward of Amdik again. Now out to the flyer, to the winger of Amdik. He's going to run away from his defenders. Puts his hand in the air and goes over in the corner for another try for the team of Amdik. And I think that should seal the deal for them. Their 5th try in this match. With a kick to come. Scores now 29-7. And the kick is unsuccessful. So it remains 29-7. For the team of Amdek, BTD Amdek, in the black jerseys, playing against Justenberg. They only had that early try in the first half. They've been on the back foot ever since. Let's see if they can get some more points on the board. As a loose pass comes in by Justenberg, but it's cleared up by the prop forward. Out it comes quickly to Justenberg. Now can they do something? I think that wing was in front of the kicker. The ref says, yeah, he also spotted it. The left wing was in front of the kicker, so they have to come back for the penalty for Amdek. So BTD Amdek now, still on the attack in the half of Justenberg. $29 points to 7. With only a little bit of change left in this match. Under 30 seconds left. So, what will Amdek do? Got the big scrum, but Justenberg's looking at. Ref's not happy with what happened at the scrum there. So Justenberg has got an opportunity to add some points. And they do just that. And it comes to one of the some hot stepping by the fly up. Now gets it away to the winger. There's something on here for Justenberg. The little chip kick comes in. Unfortunately, it's going to roll over the sideline. That was lovely rugby from the fly half and the winger from Justenberg. Some good hot stepping, beating quite a few defenders. But the ball in the end rolling over the sideline. I think that will be all it. As this will be the last play in this match. And it will be BTD Amdek who will walk away with a victory here. Justenberg trying to steal the ball, and they do so out of the lineup. They get hold of it. Need to keep hold of it. Good defense by Amdek as they now drive the Justenberg boys back. Big ball for Justenberg as they bring it out down the line. Ball went backwards, referee says, play on. Again, back into the forwards it goes. Now, Justenberg with the ball again. Quick hands. Can they get something, stitch something together? No, they say no, they can't. Referee says no, let's go back. He wasn't happy with earlier play. There was people diving and going off their feet. Well, this will be the last play in this match, unless we have another penalty. Can Justenberg get more points on the board? Give them the world of confidence against a strong BTD Amdek side. It looks like Amdek have stolen it. Have they? They have to let go. They're off their feet. So yeah, all they need to do is get it off the park. But they've got other ideas. They want to score another one here. And there's the winger who sets off. He's already have one try behind his name. He's got to go in. Is he? Yeah, for another one. This time he's going to be under the poles. Puts in the little dive. And a fantastic try out of their own 22. Amdek scores yet another one with a kick to come. That will bring the score to 34-7. Can they make it 36? Yes, it's over. And that will be the end of the game. So 36-7. Amdek Hawks off victorious. That was in the under 13 boys section.
Ela não está nesse doce. Estás na mão, para te esperar.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to the BTD Youth Sports Festival, coming live from Monument Park High School in Kraaifontein. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you back as we have another under 17 girls encounter about to start. It's the under 17 girls section, and it's going to be JPS from playing from right to left as they take on Amazonians. It's JPS versus Amazonians in the girls section, and the 13 girls section. It's one of the semi-finals, and as Amazonians come away with, JPS comes away with it now. This is one of the semi-finals of the under 13 girls taking place now at the moment at Monument Park High School. JPS with their hands on the ball. After it comes to their backs, we saw how dangerous they can be when they get running. There's a big forward of JPS going over for the first score. Fantastic try by JPS. They go over in this first semi-final for girls under 13. JPS earlier also beat Cavaleria 22-0 in their first match of the day. And it's immediate knockouts, as we know. We're just waiting for the conversion kick from JPS. The kick looks good from the side here. What is it? It's over, and that will be 7 points. And JPS goes under 13. Taking the lead. It's a good burst by the number 3 of JPS, and she also converted her own try. And she's also going to take the kickoff now. And it's a kickoff comes straight down the midfield. Amazonians trying to get away and out of the 22 with this one. Slow ball again from Amazonians. We saw that in the previous fixture also. But it's a strong run through one of their forwards now coming in. She gets brought down to ground on the 22-meter line. Amazonians still with the ball in hand. Out it comes to the left winger, but she's been looked after very well. Brought down to ground, still in their own 22 they are. They do not want to play rugby here. Forward pass is the referee. It's going to be a scrum down in the favor of JPS. They would love this. They're on the attack and they're in the lead on the scoreboard, so this is good for them. Next up we will see the Hayder versus Eikendal in the boys under 13 semi. But for now, it is JPS to put it in the scrum. Up it comes from scrum off to the flying winger. As she cuts across field, and this could be another score for JPS. The tackle comes in, and good defense, I tell you. Amazonians not giving up. And good cross defense coming in by the Amazonian player. And she made a fantastic tackle on the wing. JPS, it's a try saver, which led to the knock-on by JPS, and it's going to be a scrum down for Amazonians. Nobody looks in position to take a kick, so it looks like they're going to run this one from their own try line. And that they do. Made about 5 meters or so. Still on the side of Amazonians. And they get it further up the field. Running across the field, that's not going to bring you meters. Sideways. So you want to go forward. Still Amazonians in possession of the ball. Now it goes out to the winger. Can she get away this time? No, she's being tackled very well inside her own 22. So still on the back foot is Amazonians. JP is strong in defense. As they look to the left again, there goes a strong straight run by the forwards. Amazonians ball again. Out to the back line. Ball, it's knocked on by Amazonians. Now JPS with ball in hand, and here's an opportunity this time, but dragged down by the defense of Amazonians. Still on the JPS side. And a little scrummy, the nippy scrum off. She gets away, but no, gets dragged down. Referee says, no, you can't sling a player like that on the jersey. It's got to be a proper tackle. Still, quick tap there with JPS. Here comes the try scorer, the number 3. She bursts through 2 or 3 tackles. And another one, and she's going to go down under the poles. Try time for JPS. The way she kicked the first conversion, this one should be very, very easy. So that will bring it to 12-0 with a kick to come from. This is why they take. Unsuccessful this time. So the score will be 12-0 in the favor of JPS. About to start the second half in the one semi-final. The other semi-final taking place on the B field between Westenberg and Cavaleria in the girls under 13 section. This one that we're bringing you live is JPS girls under 13 against Amazonians under 13 girls. And it's JPS in the lead. JPS in the lead, 12-0. We're about to start the second half. The referee just waiting for everyone to be in place. Deep kickoff into the 22 of JPS. And it's a little knock on. The referee says no. Let's play on. Let's take the scrum straight away. So it's going to be a scrum to Amazonians now. Here's an opportunity for them to get back into the game as they're trailing 12-0 in the semi-final. Again, like we've seen in their previous encounter, they have possession of the ball, but just can't get over into the other half of the opposition. They should, I just feel, maybe try and get a ball to the speedsters on the outside. They've been opting to keep it in front most of the time. Of course, JPS's defense also very good. But now here's an opportunity. Can Amazonians come back into the contest with this one? It looks like it's going to be a JPS scrum. They've won it, and away the fullback sets off. It's the winger. She sets off, and she's going to go all the way. It's going to be a fantastic run from out of their own 22 by the speedster of JPS. And she's going to put it down for the third try of the match. And they stretch the lead to 17-0 in the semi-final of the under 13 age group for girls. With a kick to come. The kick is good. No, it is 19-0 for JPS then leading the semi-final for the girls under 13. It's turning out to be a lovely, lovely day here. The sun is out after a chilly morning in the mist. We now have a beautiful day for running rugby here at Monument Park High School in Kraaifontein. And it's JPS girls under 13 playing from left to right, who's leading at the moment. 19 points nil over Amazonians under 13. And it's a penalty to Amazonians girls. Penalty to Amazonians. What are they going to do with this one? They've got to play a bit faster. Again, it's very slow. They are trailing, but they're taking their time with these penalties. And at the rucks also, it's always slow ball, so they've got to speed it up if they want to get back and change the scoreline. It's a knock-on by JPS. It's going to be a scrum to Amazonians. And it's going to be a free kick. It'll be a short arm for Amazonians, so they have another opportunity here. Again, slow to the ball. They've got to play a bit faster. They've got to speed it up if they want to make anything count in this game. Now, they need quick ball here. So out it comes. Everybody is cropped up in the middle of the field. No one standing out wide. Again, keeping it in the forwards. Good defense coming in by JPS, and they've stolen it. JPS has stolen it. It's a scrum, but gets away with it. I don't think anyone's going to catch her. Nippy little scrum off this one. Dynamite comes in small packages, they say. And she dots it down under the post for yet another score. The fourth try then for JPS, who's running away with this one. And the kick is good also. So now the score has moved on to 26 points to 0. 26-0 in the favor of JPS in the semi-final. They'll certainly go through to the final for girls under 13. As time is running out for Amazonians. Here they come, ball in hand, but a big tackle by JPS, and they steal it in the tackle. Good rugby played by the girls from JPS, and they will get another try under the poles. That'll be their fifth try. .31 with a kick to come. Kick unsuccessful, so 31-0 to JPS, and they will certainly move on and move into the final a little bit later on. They'll move into the final a little bit later on for girls under 13. As the kickoff, Amazonians let this one just roll into their own 22. Now they've got a lot of work to do to come back all the way. As forwards decide to keep it. We had big head clash. Their referee, of course, have to stop, and he stopped the game immediately. And a call for the medics. Rightfully so, had to stop the match, stop the game immediately. The defender from JPS and the attacker from Amazonians clashing heads there. So safety first for everyone. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we go and we say Thank you so much to our sponsors, to BTD, Be the Difference Foundation, to P&A, and to High Tech, our sponsors that make this festival possible for the youth here at the BTD Youth Sports Festival 2026 at Menlo Park, Monument Park, I apologize, Monument Park in Kraaifontein. The Rugby and Netball Festival, Rugby Sevens. We of course bringing you the live rugby action, Sevens rugby action on YouTube. Just go to your channel and look up BTD Sports, Youth Sports Festival 2026. As we have JPS and Amazonians in the under 13 girls section at the moment in the semi-final. It's a penalty to Amazonians. JPS leading. Not much time left in this half. This would be the last play, I reckon. 31-0 to JPS as they win the penalty now at the ruck. JPS wins the penalty and that should be it. They're not going to kick it off the park. They're going to try to score another try. And it's going to be as easy as that. A hawk in for number 16 of JPS. It's going to be an easy hawk in. That will make it 36. The kick is good. 38 in the score. And that's the end of the game. 38 points to 0. JPS then goes through to the under 13 girls cup final. Congratulations to them.
As omdat schoenen is nat. Ja. Maar dan.
Next up, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have the under 13 boys semi-final, cup semi-final. And it will be Eikendal versus the Heide in the under 13 boys section. Eikendal, of course, playing in the blue, and the Heide playing in the black and red strip. Nice kick off by the Heide fly half. But Eikendal can't manage to keep the position of the ruck. Penalty, the ref says. Can't play the ball lying on the ground there. And it's going to be Eikendal. It's going to be the Heide coming away with it. Now they look to their fast and big strong outside players as they get it through the hands. Cut back inside by the winger, and he's going to score the first try. It's going to be the first try, then to the Heide. And the kick was good also. So that brings the score now to 7-0. Hayder with a kick-off again. Very good kick-off. Gives forwards an opportunity to get it. And it's the big number 8 to get it. Gives it to the inside to one of his flyers at the back. One of the Hayder flyers. Easy as that. He scores it right next to the poles. And yet another try for the Hayder. It takes the lead now 12-0. Conversion to come. Ooh, conversion unsuccessful, hits the left upright. So 12-0 it stays in the favour of the Hayder. Ekendal now needs to hit back early. Just keep competing in this contest. Need to hit back early. Long kick-off this time. Funny little bounce as the Hayder kept trying to get hold of it, but they knocked it on. Unfortunately, it was very close. I'll tell you, that man with the number 7 on his back is the scorer of the first try. If you got hold of that, it would have been all over. But knock on, scrum down. It's going to be Ekendal throwing to the scrum. So Ekendal's going to feed the scrum here, close to their try line. They want to get away here. As we're still waiting for the feed from Ekendal, but it's the Hayder who's scrumming him off the ball. Now it comes back onto the Hayder side. The scrum off. Feisty little scrum off. Gets support. Now it's still on the Hayder side. Again with a scrummy. That's going to be a penalty. You're not allowed to play the scrum off. It's going to be a yellow card to Ekendal. A yellow card to Ekendal. He's going to have to leave the field for 2 minutes. And Hayder's going to easy hawk another one in under the poles for their third score in the semi-final for boys under 13. Kick is good. It's 19-0 for the Hayder over Ekendal in the one semi-final. We have and the kick-off once again taken well by the number 8 of the Hayder. He's going to run in another try and they're running away with it now. It's yet another try under the poles for the team of the Hayder. And try converted and another 7 points. So now 26 points to 0, and we're still in the first half of this encounter. The second semi-final is on the way on the B field, where we have BTD MDEC playing against Petunia in the under 13 boys section. Our eyes are focused on this one here. Now Ekendal receiving the kickoff, but the ref says no, knocked on. Knocked on by Ekendal from the kickoff. It's going to be a scrum down, not where Ekendal like it, but where the Hayder won't mind it. On the 22-meter line of Ekendal. So, the Hayder on the attack. They already have 4 tries. Looking for their 5th one. It's 26 points to 0 at the moment. Here comes the header again to the fast runner. And he's away again. Oh, he slips, but he's already over the line. Fantastic try. There's no replacement for speed. And it's the outside center of the header who scores yet another one with a kick to come. The kick is good. Another 2 added. And that will be the halftime. So, in the boys' first semi-final, the Heide versus Ekenal, the Heide leading at halftime. It's 29 points to 0. So, I beg your pardon, it's 33 points to 0. As we're just awaiting the two teams now so we can start the second half. But at the moment it is the Heide running away with it in this boys semi-final, under 13 boys semi-final. They're leading by 33. 33 points to 0 against Eikendal under 13s. As the kickoff comes from Eikendal this time. Ball went backwards, referee says it's play on. So the Heide now running again with their strong backline players and their speed here. Pace to burn as one of their wingers run away with it. Oh, he gets ankle tap just short of the line, 5 meters short. But it is the center, his teammate, who follows up nicely, and in support, he picks it up off the ground. Dive over for another brilliant try by the Heide. With a kick to come, it's now 38. And again we hit the upright. So it will stay at 38. But a fantastic run by the wing, replacement wing from the Heide. Just got ankle tap short of the line, 5 meters away. But a good follow up in support by his teammate, his outside wing. Picked it up and went over for the try. Now the Heide again, that hanging kick allowing his players to get under it. It's been knocked on by the Heide. Now can Eikendal get away? The referee says no, that pass went forward, so there's no advantage. We'll take the first infringement, so it's a knock on by the Heide. It's going to be Eikendal put in the scrum. Eikendal put in the scrum. Just outside the own 22. Aikendal letting a lot of time slip by here, but now they have it. Now they're on the attack. Ball in both hands. That's good running by the outside winger. But it's been a scrappy ball for Aikendal here. Referee calls them back for the knock-on by De Heide. So again, Aikendal is going to have the advantage of the put-in the scrum. Can they put some points on?
Yes, because
illegally at that scrum, so it's a penalty to Aikendal, and here they come with it now. They're over the halfway line. Can they get some points on the board? A big hit coming in from Aikendal, from the De Heide defense. Offside position, you can't play the ball from there. De Heide going for the quick tap. Now it's quick ball just through the hands, and it should be another score for them. As the centre says, no, I'll do it on my own and just walk in, running another try for De Heide. As they now are truly through to the boys under 13 final. The kick is good.
Boys, the 17 coaches and the 19 coaches, please make your way to the league, please. All the
So the score up to 45-0 now in the favor of the Heide under 13 boys. 45-0. Can Aikendal get some points on the board at least in this match? Penalty to Aikendal. Now, what they need here is a quick tap to run, to have a go. I don't think that the Heide guys were 10 meters away, but here comes Aikendal. Now's a chance to score. Ball gets swung out wide, but back in field it goes now. Back to the forwards. One of the backline players picking it up. Well, does the referee say yes? He was holding on, thought so. He spotted it as well, so it will be a penalty to the Heide. They play quickly. Already in the lead, 45-0, and there's a chance for another score. As the big 8th man is on the field again. He plays it back inside. Ball gets lost forward by the Heide, but referee says, no, let's play on. It's backwards this time, off the hands of the Aikendal, but a scrappy play. Aikendal gets the pass away, but to no man, and then De Heide intercepts it. Scrappy rugby on both sides, but in the end it is De Heide who picks it up and then goes over for yet another try in this boys semi-final for under 13, and the kick is good, so that will take the score up to 52-0 in the semi-final against Aikendal. $52-0 then to De Heide against Aikendal at the moment. And it's going to be a short arm in the center of the field, on the center spot, and it's going to be the Aikendal trying to get some points on the board at least in this encounter. They've been kept out by the Hader, who's very well, and yet again the ball's been turned over. And it's now the Hader who comes away with it. Carry thrown by the De Hader centres, and out to his flyer, the winger of the Hader, he's away. He pins his ears back, and he's going to score under the poles. A fantastic try. The kick should be an easy one. It is. He adds to 7. And that's the end of the game. The Hader running away with this one. So the Hader then victors in this semi-final. $59 points it is to 0 over Aikendal. An easy victory for the Hader, and they are through to the boys final in a short while. But next up we have the girls under 17 semi-final. It will be JPS versus ARA. JPS versus ARA in the girls under 17 semi-final. These two sides met earlier, and it was JPS who came away 22-0. And it's going to be from right to left. It's going to be ARA kicking off to JPS in the girls under 17 final. JPS coming away with it now. Fantastic run by one of the forward players, bursting through 4 or 5 tackles, but then unfortunately losing the ball. Forward, and it's going to be a knock on. ARA is going to have the first scrum in the middle of the field. Out it comes now on the side of ARA into the hands of the Flyers. He switches with the outside backs. Back infield, the ball comes. ARA still in possession, but the defensive lines of JP is waiting for it. And here's ARA now with ball in hand still. Pops it off again to the fly half. Now she's looking for some support from her players, but she gets driven in a double hit by JPS. Counter ruck coming in. All legal, says the referee. Play on. A bit of holding on by ARA, yes, and the ref also spotted it. There's going to be a penalty in the favour of JPS. There's been some head contact, so play gets stopped immediately for the injured player. The medical staff quick onto the field to say thank you so much to the medical staff for the duties and all the work that they're doing here today. Much appreciated by everyone, of course. This live action is coming to you on your YouTube channel, of course, all the way from Monument Park here in Kraaifontein in Cape Town. It's the under 17 semi-final now, as JPS is taking on ARA. JPS with ball in hand. A strong run by the forwards now as they muscle their way up the field. Out it comes now to the backs. Quick through the hands is all they need, and it goes that way. It goes out. Little dummy thrown by the fly. Yep, and it goes out to the winger, the speedster. She's over the line. Try time. And that'll be the first try for JPS. With a kick to come. Fantastic rugby by the goals of JPS. The kick is just pushed a little wide, so it will stay at 5-0 for JPS against ARA. In the girls semi-final, one of the two semi-finals.
For the girls under 17, JPS will versus Joostenburg. That will be at Anfield. Boys are there.
Dit is dan 'n scrum aan ARA tussen die 10 meter en die 22, tussen die kwartlyn en die 10 meter lyn van ARA wat hulle gaan die bal insit by die scrum. Sterk scrum deur JPS, maar hy kom tog terug aan die kant van ARA. So 'n wilde paas wat uitgegee word. JPS wat hom onderskep, maar die skeieregter sê nee. Het gaan weer eens 'n scrum wees. Dit was aangeslaan deur JPS. Dit gaan weer 'n scrum wees by die span van ARA. Hulle sal wel wegkom hier uit hul 22 uit. Maar JPS weer met 'n sterk scrum. Maar die skeieregter sê nee, dit is voor die tyd gestoot. So, dit gaan 'n vinnige tikskoppie wees vir ARA. Hier kom hulle nou. Gaan hulle deurbars. Dit is 'n goeie, so amper, so byna as ARA weg met die bal, maar dit was 'n goeie verdediging. 'n duikslag uitgevoer deur JPS en hier kom hulle met die vinnige tikskoppie. Hier is 'n overlap hierso, as hulle hom vinnig deur die ander kan kry, het hulle een speler oor, maar weer eens is dit daar die nommer 10 van JPS wat die fop aangegee en sy gaan onder die paal kuier vir nog 'n 3 vir JPS wat die telling dan vat na 10-0 met die skop wat nog gaan kom. Ja, hy is daar, so dit maak dit dan 12-0 in die guns van JPS in hierdie semifinaal vir dogters onder 17. Ons spel word net so 'n bietjie gestaak vir 'n besering wat ons het aan een van die ARA spelers. Dames en here, ons sê weer welkom vir u wat as u nou net ingeskakel het. Ons sê welkom vir u hier by die BTD, Be the Difference Foundation Sports Youth Sports Festival. Dit word gespeel hier op die velde van Monument Park Hoërskool in Kraaifontein in Kaapstad. In die noordelike voorstede. As dit ARA is wat nou die bal het in hierdie kragmeting van dogters onder 17, dis die semifinaal. Die beker semifinaal vir dogters onder 17. 12-0 die telling, JPS, die span van links na regs, ARA die span in swart en wit. 12-0 die telling vir JPS, as hulle nou voordeel geniet hierso vir 'n aanslaan. Agterna die gevaarlike agterlyn van JPS. En hier kom hulle weer, dis die skrimsakel wat gaan deurbars vir 'n maklike 3 onder die pale. Die doelskop behoort maklik te wees. En dit is daar, die 2 punte word bygevoeg en dit is dan na rustyd 19-0 in die guns vir die span van JPS in hierdie semifinaal kragmeting. En ons is terug. Ons gaan wag vir die begin van die tweede helfte. Die JPS wat gaan afskop, soos ek gesê het. Hulle loop voor 19-0 in hierdie semifinaal teen RAA. Goeie inskop. RAA wat die bal laat rol en hy gaan tot diep en dis opgeraap deur die buite agterspeler. Die buite agterspeler van JPS. Dat hom vanaf die afskop opraap en dan onder die pale omdraf om onder die pale te gaan druk. En die 2 punte word bygevoeg. So JPS wat nou die voortou neem, of nie voortou neem nie, hulle is nog heeltyd in die voortou, maar wat nou die voorsprong eerder laat rek. Na 26 punte teenoor 0 in hierdie tweede helfte van die dogters onder 17 semifinaal. Het gaan 'n strafskop wees aan RAA. Wat nou vinnig sal moet speel as hulle punte op die bordjie wil kry. As hulle punte op die bordjie wil kry en nader wil kom aan die telling van JPS. En kom 'n stormloopie van die voorspeler van RAA. Sy die bal gee dit dan vir die nommer 20, die plaasvervanger vir RAA. Hulle het nog steeds besit van die bal. Kan hulle besit behou? Ja. Hy kom vinnig uit na die agterlyn dan van RAA. Hulle is nou op die aanval. Hy word uitgeslinger aan na die linkervleuel. Kan sy ietsie doen met hom? Maar dit word aangeslaan. En dit is dan voordeel JPS nou met die bal in die hand. As hulle weiers uitspeel en dis die vleuel van JPS wat daar trek teen die kantlyn af. Sy sny binne toe. Niemand gaan 'n vinger op haar lê nie. Daar word agterna gesit deur RAA, maar dit is die vleuel van JPS wat in is vir nog 'n 3. En nou is dit gesteel daar deur JPS. JPS wat nou gerieflik voorloop. En uit by die kantlyn word die verdediging die duikslag uitgevoer. He's going to be throwing into the line out by IRA. But JPS now running away with this one. 5 tries to nothing. It's 33 points to 0 at this stage. And time is running out for the team of our ARA in this semi-final encounter for girls under 17. Taken very well, but the referee says no, it wasn't in straight. At first, I thought it was a very good line-out by our ARA, but now it's going to be JPS with a throw-in the line-out. This one goes over the top, and the referee says that one wasn't straight. So now ARA can decide what they want, and they decide they rather going to go to the 15-meter mark and have a scrum, which is very strange because the JPS scrum is very strong. It's going to be ARA to put it into the scrum. They're still playing rugby in their own half. The JPS team just very strong in defense, keeping them. And yeah, but there's a change in play and a very good run by the first receiver of ARA. Now the JPS player has to release the ball. Referee says play on, nothing wrong there. It's good, strong defense again by JPS girls as they drive the ARA forwards back, but the offload still comes in. Now one of the wingers are involved in the midfield. The play is just too cropped up in the center of the field. They need to get this one a bit wider, ARA. Now JPS with good defense. ARA now looking to, but JPS after no, they get the penalty. The referee says ARA was holding on. The forward was holding on to that one. So now JPS with a counter. Inside step, hands off one player. Still keeping the ball available. Very well done there by the forward of JPS. Out it comes to the backs, the dangerous backs. Good defense by ARA. But the referee says you must roll away and he's going to go to his pocket. It's another yellow card for ARA. You've got to roll away as a tackler, and she was, which she didn't do, and she was preventing the ball from coming out, hence the penalty for JPS, which is now going to look to further their score. They're already comfortably in the lead by 33-0, and here they come. It's going to be an easy hawk in the corner for number 5 of JPS girls under 17. Try time.
Yeah.
That should also be the last score of this match. It will be JPS who's going to go through to the final of the girls under 17. The kick not successful, so it will be the end of the match with JPS then going through to the cup final for girls under 17 in a short while. They walk away victorious. And it was 38-0, the win then for the goals from JPS over the ARA girls.
JPS versus Rustenburg. Ladies, can you please take the field?
We're going to have the goals. We're going to have the goals final. JPS versus. Just waiting for the final update here. It's going to be JPS goals also against Justenberg goals. JPS goals against Justenberg goals in the final of the girls under 13. It's going to be the cup final for girls under 13.
Vraag of het Justenberg in blauw is. Nee? Justenberg in blauw. Ik denk het is ja. So right.
So it's going to be JPS versus Justenberg in the girls' cup final. Now it's going to be JPS playing from left to right. Justenberg in the blue And it's going to be JPS, of course, in the black and lime jerseys. Here we go. Justenberg with the ball in hand now. She gets tackled well by the JPS defense. Justenberg still in possession of the ball. Can they get over? Can they get over into the half of JPS? As they are, JPS are the bigger side in physical size. But referee says, Justenberg, you held on to that one. Penalty for JPS. And it's JPS now with ball in hand. They just got to get this one wide, but the backs decide to cut back in field where the traffic is. I don't know why. They do have the pace on there, but she beats the tackler. And it beats another tackler, and here JPS goes to the corner. She's going to run around to get it down under the post and make the conversion easier. So JPS with the first score in this Girls' Cup final. First points on the board for JPS with a kick to come. 5-0. Conversion kick is not there, so it will stay at 5-0 in the cup final for girls under 13. JPS in the lead. Ladies and gentlemen, we just want to thank our sponsors at this stage. Again, for the Youth Festival, Sports Festival, it's BTD, Be the Difference Foundation, High Tech, and P&A. Without them, the Sports Festival won't be possible. So thank you so much to our sponsors. Kickoff comes in from JPS, as it's Justenberg with the ball now in hand. Good defense by JPS to keep them in their own territory. It's over the touchline on the far side. It's going to be a line out. It's going to belong to JPS. We saw the strength and the power and the speed and agility of the JPS under 13 girls team earlier in the semi-final, where they ran away 38 points to 0 against Amazonians. Now they come in the final. Out it comes to the backs again. Referee says play on. There was no knock. So it goes back to the winger. Bit of scrappy play, but she managed to get hold of it. Now she runs away from her defenders. She's got 2 to beat. And that's a fantastic tackle by the number 18 of Justenberg to come across and cover that. So the cover defense, brilliantly done by Justenberg. And the JPS winger went into touch. So it will be a line-out throw-in for Justenberg. That was a try-saving tackle, I must say. Justenberg comes away with the ball from the line out. It's a little scrum off of Justenberg. Took it in. Now one of the forwards pick and drive, but she's not going anywhere. High tackle, says the referee. So penalty to Justenberg. Feeling a bit groggy. That's the number 8 of Justenberg getting up after that tackle. And unfortunately, no, not good handling of the rugby ball. So it's knocked on by Justenberg. I'll have to come back for the scrum. So it's a scrum to JPS now, outside the 22 of Justenberg. And here they go now. Through the hands it goes. To that dangerous, fast back line of theirs. And it is that winger who will get a try again. The number 14 of JPS. Under 13 goals. Gets in for the second try. And with a kick to come, they could stretch the lead to 12-0, just waiting for the kick. The kick is good. So 12-0 it is then.
Come number 9, come.
JPS with a kickoff into the hands of the 8. Again off Justenberg. She runs around her first defender. Then she's down the line. Is she going to go all the way? She pins her ears back. There's some defenders chasing after her, but she's going to go all the way from the kickoff. What a try by Justenberg. This young lady has been looking for the ball the whole day. Since this morning I've been watching her. She had a yellow card unfortunately in the first match, but she has come back and shown what she can do with ball in hand. What a lovely piece of running, getting that try under the poles. Unfortunately the conversion kick is not there, but Justenberg certainly still in this one. Score is 12-5. So deep kickoff this time by Justenberg. Now it's a nippy number 9 of JPS. Trying to get away, but she's held back. But now they get it out to the big, tall, fast wing of JPS. And she's going to pin her ears back this time. She says, I can show you that I can do it better than you can. And she's going to put it down under the poles for JPS for their third try. To stretch their lead now to 17, and it's going to be the conversion kick. Score is 17-0. They're going to look to make it 19-0. As the kick comes, and it's over, and that will be halftime. With a score then 19-0 in the favor of JPS against Justenberg, under 13 goals in the cup final here at the BTD. Be the difference Youth Sports Festival 2026, and we're bringing it to you live on YouTube. You can search for us, the BTD Sports Youth Sports Festival 2026 on YouTube, and we bring it to you from the Monument Park High School in Kraaifontein, Cape Town. And we're about to start the second half in this final, the Under 13 Cup final for girls. Referee's happy with the numbers on the field. Close his whistle and off we go. Final half of the girls Under 13 sevens. And here comes JPS. Oh, it's a dangerous tackle by that number 8. And she's unfortunately going to receive her second yellow card for the day. She scored a beautiful try earlier on. Did the number 8 of Justenberg. But it's going to be JPS who's going to get the penalty. The crowd trying to get involved, but it's JPS not coming away through that lanky speedster of theirs, running across field. Nobody's going to catch her. He's going to run in for a second one, right under the poles. And another try to JPS, who's now fully in control of this match. They're going to take, just waiting for the kick. And the kick is good. That will make it 26 points. 26 points to 5. Just over. Got about 6.5 minutes to go. 6 minutes to go. Kickoff comes, well taken there by Justenberg. As they come now with a counter run, and it's a strong run by the left winger. Referee says they were offside. JPS were offside there at the ruck. You have to come back through the gates, and which they didn't. Came from the side, so Justenberg is going to get a penalty here. Knock on by Justenberg, and it's going to be a scrum down for JPS. And time ticking away, which is something Justenberg wouldn't like to see at the moment. Here comes JPS again. And again through one of their fast runners on the outside. C slips one or two tackles, slips the third one right around everyone. And another try is going to be scored under the posts with an easy conversion to come. The 5th try that they're running in, JPS. Just look at the conversion, which is good. And that will take the score up to 29. 33, I beg your pardon. That will take the score up to 33. And I think it's safe to say that this one, the cup, this year for under 13 girls will go to JPS. As time is running out for Justenberg under 13 girls. Holding on, says the referee, which will result in another penalty for JPS. And tap and go it is. There goes JPS once again. But running a bit cross field, so not making any meters. They have secured the ball, and here comes that dangerous runner, the number 60 with number 16 on the back. Unfortunately, she slips, and then the knock on by JPS. So can Justenberg get another score? Justenberg not getting away from the try line. Ball still available, but it's very slow. Now running across field is Justenberg, hooker. She doesn't want to go that side. It's more. She's looking for support, doesn't find it, but the JPS is going to get the penalty for holding on, says the referee. JPS with yet another penalty, and here they come, not wasting any time. Is it going to be another try? And the strength and muscle of JPS will take them over for yet another try. That is their 6th try in this cup final. They're truly and surely running away with it, and they deserved champions of this under 13 Girls Cup for 2026. The BTD champions for under 13 girls is JPS, running away with it. $44 points to 0. They were 44 points to 5, I beg your pardon, in the final for girls under 13. They win the cup. And next up, we'll have the Boys Cup final. So we are waiting the Boys Cup final. So, ladies and gentlemen, the under 13 boys for cup final now. De Heide against Amdek. BTD as the Heide starts us off in the under 13 boys section. Two massive sides. This is going to be a very good encounter. Keep your eyes open, but it's going to be De Heide from the kickoff who's going to score the first try. They get it in next to the poles. Should be an easy conversion. But De Heide starts this one like a house on fire, and it's 7 points. De Heide in the lead. Amdek, BTD now to receive again. Both sides have got some big boys in the midst. They also have got some speed. We saw both of these sides earlier on the A field in action. This time it's taken well, but it was played in the air, correctly spotted by the referee. Yes, and will be a penalty to Amdek. They'll have to play this one quickly. And off they go. Trying to get those pieces involved now. Little dummy thrown by the fly off, but he's lost possession as the Heide takes possession of it. They got some speed and pace outside. Referee says, no, let's get back here. It's an injury to one of the Amdek boys. So medical staff just quickly on the scene. Referee stopped the play. Right, here comes the Heide now with the ball and cuts through like a hot knife through butter. Here's the 23 of the Heide, who's going to score under the post, making it easy for the kick. Another try and conversion, so which makes it 14-0. So De Heide now in the lead, 14-0. And Amdek needs to score next if they want to stay in this contest. They come through one of their, looks like scrummy, but they keep Amdek keeping possession of the ball now to the big man on the outside. He's got two handles. He tries a third one, not successfully, but the ref says, knock on. By one of the Amdek players. And it's going to be a De Heide scrum again in the attacking position in the 22. Half MDEC, BTD. And now De Heide with the ball, looking dangerous. And almost a knock on by De Heide, but well recovered by the player. Now he's holding on. The ref says no, penalty, can't do that. It's going to be a penalty to Amdek, who needs to make the next score. Looks like they're going to look for touch and then play from the line out. Not much ground, not much meters, many meters made on that kick. At least it went out, so they'll have to put it in the line out. Well, MDEC, BTD, in the boys under 13 cup final we are. 14-0 to De Heide at the moment. And they steal the ball out of the line out as well. Tackle made on the De Heide 9, but it's still on their side. They keep possession of it. As De Heide attacks now with a man over on the outside. A long pass coming in, and there's face to burn on the outside. Yes, and it's a 22. Plenty of gas on the outside. He scores next to the poles. It should be an easy conversion again for him. Score up to 19-0. Conversion is good, the referee says. So 21-0 it is for De Heide in the boys under 13 cup final. Who will walk away with the bragging rights and the trophy in hand. Home it looks like De Heide, but there's still lots of time to go in this match. There's still a second half. Good kickoff coming, well taken again by MDEC. The big prop forward of MDEC, very much involved all day. This time the ref says no, it's a penalty. There was De Heide going off their feet at the ruck. And now MDEC, they come running. It's a good offload again by the prop. Keeping the ball amongst the forwards. Quick ball now to the left they come. Good hands by the forwards. Out to the speedsters, but been lost forward. It'll be a scrum to De Heide. Time running out in the first half. Score remains 21-0. Half-time siren looming. And out it comes now for De Heide. And to the left they go, through the quick men. Yes, and this will be another run in for De Heide. Going to be under the poles this time. Easy as that. As easy as that. Another try. Just waiting for the conversion kick. Another 7 points added. That will bring it to 28 at half time. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, all our viewers at home. We're back here for the second half now. Second half about to start with the Haida playing against a MDic, BTD MDic. So it's the Haida leading 28 points. 28 points to 0. Second half about to start. Amdek would want to score the next one. They would need to get back into this game. They want to score and score quickly. And off we go for the second half. As the big number 8 of the Haida is going to run away for yet another try for the big guy. And now the Haida really running away with this one. The kick is good. So 35 points to 0. The MDic boys look a little depleted. I'd like to see them just play right until the end. Good kick off this time by the Haida. Ball, MDic letting it bounce, and it's the winger of the Haida who pounces on it quickly. He almost had that. If he kept that in hand, I tell you, there could have been lots of trouble for the team of MDic again. But it's going to be a line-out throw to MDic. MDic BTD. I have to do something here to come back in this match. But at the moment it looks all the Haida. They're fully in control of this encounter. Straight after this we'll have the Girls Cup final. At the moment the Cup final for under 13 boys. As the Haida now comes away with it. Referee says no, but it's knocked on by. I wonder if that wasn't a deliberate knock on. But it's been knocked on by the Haida forwards. It's going to be a scrum in the 22. A scrum in the 22 of MDic BTD. They want to get away here. This is not where they want to play their rugby. And it's going to be a penalty to the Haida on the 5 meter of MDic. And here comes the Haida. Just getting through the hands, which they don't need to do. It will be the 14. The man with the pace and strength. He dives over for another try for the Haida. The kick is good also. 39. Sorry, I beg your pardon. That's 42 points. 42 points to the Haida. And the 0 of MDic. 42-0 at the moment. With 3 minutes to go in this final. Nice hanging kick. Amdek letting it bounce into their 22. There was a knock on there. Ref has spotted it. So it will be a knock on. And we'll come back for the scrum in the 22 of Amdek, who have seemed to have given up. The boys of Amdek slowly going to the scrum. They know that it's all over. And I think the cup, bragging rights, the trophy will belong to the team of the Haida this year. Amdek now with one last chance to get points on the board. They come, but they kick it away. Can they retrieve it? Yes, they do. Amdek, they get hold of the ball still. In possession, but then the flag goes up. It's going to be a line out in the favor of the Haida. And away with it comes the Haida. Cross kick now, very clever cross kick for their speedster on the right, but the bounce of the ball isn't in his favor. He does retrieve it though, and now he sets off. He gets but he gets a foot in touch. He beat two defenders, but didn't have a foot in touch, unfortunately. And that will be the end of the game. The referee says, and it will be a win to the Haida, 42-0 in the boys under 13 cup final. And next up, we'll have JPS against Amazonians in the girls cup final. Ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for the girls under 17 cup final, it will be the team of JPS playing against the team of Amazonians in the cup final for girls under 17. Amazonians, the girls in the black and white stripes, playing from left to your right, and JPS girls under 17 playing from right to left in the blue, green and orange tops. We're just waiting for the final regulations and the rules and the referee as he comes out with a new rugby ball for this final. As we're good to go. Kick off by Amazonians. On the 22 of JPS, here they come. We know that they've got strength and power and a lot of speed. As one of the outside backs now run with the ball. She offloads to one of the forwards. Ball staying alive. Good hands by JPS. It's very good ball handling. One of the forwards now brought down to ground. But holding on, says the referee. So it's going to be a first penalty to Amazonians. Good defense by the black and white stripes. Loose pass coming in, but it's still play on, says the referee. So Amazonians still have the ball. They're still in possession. Now to one of their big, lanky forwards. She takes it back inside. And penalty, the tackler has to relieve, the referee says. So penalty to Amazonians, and they've got an opportunity here to get some points on the board. They're going to keep it amongst the forwards. It's a strong run by their prop. She gets brought down to ground. Now they need quick ball. They're a bit stacked up in the center, but now again one of the strong forwards. It's the 5 lock who unfortunately loses the ball forward 2 meters from the line. It's going to be a scrum down for the knock-on. It was a strong run by the number 5, the lock of Amazonians. But unfortunately, she lost the ball forward a meter or so short of the line. It's also the same lady who's going to receive some attention from the medical staff. Might be a bit of cramp as they've been busy the whole day. This will be the 3rd or the 4th game for the day. Referee says we need to have a replacement. It doesn't look like the number 5 will be able to return to the playing field. So play is going to continue. It's going to be a scrum down in the favour of JPS in the Girls Under 17 Cup final. Yeah, JPS now with the ball, the loop around from their scrum half. Out it goes to the speedster, but she gets stiff tackled well by the scrum half of Amazonia. That was fantastic defense by the Amazonian girls. Line out now to Amazonia, numbers under 17. They're still on the 22-meter line of JPS. The referee says no. The throw-in wasn't good. He didn't travel 5, so it's going to be a short arm. Now JPS is on the attack. Little chip kick now by the scrummy, and she sets off after this one. She keeps it on the foot, grabs it through. Loose ball, but JPS still has possession of it. There's a huge overlap here. If they can just get it out, it'll be an easy try for the number 13 of JPS under the poles. And that'll be the first score of this match. The conversion kick still to come. Another 2 points added. So 7-0 the score in the favor of JPS in the girls' final, still in the first half. And we have the kickoff. Now into the hands of Amazonians. What can they do? It's a big strong run by the forward. The big prop forward of Amazonians. And short side they go. It's a good offload to the other prop forward. She's made about 2-3 meters. Tackler has to release, they'll roll away. So Amazonians with it now with a penalty kick. Referee brings them back to the spot where it should be taken. Here comes Amazonians. Good offload, and here's a good run by the 5 lockers back in the field now. That was a good run. She's made about 10 yards, 10 meters. And offside. There might be a card here. Yes, it is. Referee goes to his pocket, and it will be a yellow card to the outside back of JPS, the try scorer. So it's going to be 7 against 6 now. What can Amazonia do with the advantage they have? Ball is kept amongst the forward players, but JPS tried to steal that one, but still in the hands of Amazonia though. Amazonians now. They've got to overlap on the left. And they get it through the hands. Out it goes to the left, but the cross defense had enough time to get there. So still on the Amazonian team tied. Now they go to the left on the short side. Referee says, sorry, that was a forward pass. The try was on, but it was a forward pass. They'll have to come back for the scrum. Now scrum to JPS, and that scrum going through the 90, so they have to set it up again. As it comes now, JPS from the try line, but the kick comes in. And there's some chasers behind us. There's 3-4 chasers behind it. But it's Amazonians now spilling the ball. Is there fly half. She recovers well, but there's too many JPS players there though. But the ref says play on. It's all legal. Amazonians still with possession of the ball. That was fantastic recover work by the Amazonian players. And now the Amazonian players looking for a hole to go through. It's the big prop forward, finding some support. She has to release the ball, the referee says. Yeah, she did not release, so it's going to be a penalty to JPS. And that should be, it will take us the last play of the first half. And they're opting for the scrum, JPS. They might just get this off the park. That's a good strong scrum by JPS. Goals. It's a penalty to them as well as they take the quick tap. The scrum off. She opts for the quick tap and she goes, and nobody's going to stop her this time. And she goes for the corner, in for the try. That'll be JPS's second try. And now stretching the lead to 12-0 with the conversion kick to come. That should also bring us to the end of the half in this final, cup final of the girls. Kick comes in, unfortunately unsuccessful, so it will be 12-0 at halftime for the under-17 girls of JPS. And we're back live, ladies and gentlemen. As it is, JPS is going to start the second half for us. They're leading 12-0 against Amazonians. Girls Under 17 Cup Final on the A field here at Monument Park High School in Kraaifontein at the BTD Youth Sports Festival 2026. Of course, we have Rugby Sevens and the netball going. We're bringing you the live Rugby Sevens from the A field at Monument Park High. Taken well by the scrum half of Amazonians. They would like to be the next scorers of points to get back into the contest. It is 12-0 in the favour of JPS. They've had the opportunities, the Amazonians. They haven't made use of all the ball they've received. Now there's a good run by them. They break the line as the Amazonian forward. She gets it off to her outside back. But she's tackled well and looked after. She's holding on to it. Referee says the tackler must release. The ruck was formed. And the tackler must release. Now, Amazonians need to go quickly. It's one of their big forward players now with a bursting run straight up the middle. I beg your pardon. JPS now stole the ball. It's on their side now. They come through their backs. Good strong pass. To the left they go. Where they've got pace. On the outside goes the winger. The outside back of JPS. She gets tackled on the 22-meter line of Amazonians. JPS keeping the ball alive. Come through their scrum half. Again. To the outside. Where one of their loose forwards are waiting. And she's going to run in for a try. We saw this lady in the semi-final. Where she also scored a couple of tries. This time, she runs in for yet another try in the final, cup final. And it's a fly-off of JPS. Going to look to if she can add the two. Kick about to come in. Looks good. And it's 2 points added. That's 19-0 now for JPS in the final. Kickoff comes in from JPS. A loose ball bouncing all over the place there. Amazonians can't get hold of it and it was knocked on, so a scrum to JPS. They won't mind that. Big scrum by Amazonians, but JPS keeps possession of it. Now a loop around by the scrummy of JPS. Backwards, say the referee. Play continues. JPS looking after the possession well as they come out now to the right again. A big fight over possession between the two outside backs, but it is JPS who's going to come away with it. That's good. Clean ball. You can see this is a very well coached side, this JPS team. Good hands, good running lines, and a burst through now with strength, and the support play is there. Here comes the forwards now. Again, the loose forward of JPS with a handoff, and it's strong. But it's a good tackle by the outside backline player of Amazonians, but the referee says it was a bit high. So he feels it was a bit too high, and a yellow card came out. So 2 minutes off the field for the outside back of Amazonians. JPS now still on the attack in the 22 Amazonians. They get brought down to ground. Good, quick, strong pass. JPS, and it's the number 5 again. She's going to go in for a second in the final. That is Ella Georgia Smith from New Zealand, I'd say you. Fantastic run by the strong loose forward of JPS, and it's again, see what the conversion is. The 2 points is added. So 26 to score, 26-0 in this final. So JPS now, surely this is going to be their cup in the under 17 girls category. Nice hanging kick, well taken by the Amazonian fullback. She starts a counter. JPS have the defensive line up and close and tight, so Amazonians they don't have any chance of getting through there, but now it's a penalty to them. Quick tap. They would like to score points in the final. They may not win the final, but they would love to get some points on the board, as it's a good run by the forward again, the tall lock forward with strength and power. Out it comes to the outside back now, obviously sets. Great tackle by the cover defense of JPS, as there was a foot in touch by Amazonians, and they'll come back. It'll be a line out. The throw belongs to JPS. It was in the lead, only a few minutes to go now, 1 minute to go in this final. Surely they'll have the cup. Great line out. They've taken their own ball, and here they come through their fly half. JPS on the attack again. They would love to score one last one, just for their fans who came out to support them. They get it through their hands. Now it's a battle for possession again at the ruck. But it looks like JPS have retained the ball. It's a penalty to them. Referee says they went over. They went off their feet. And here comes JPS for the kick through, the grabber through. Can they get in for another one? It's turned over into the hands of the Amazonians, but there's no one at 9 to play, so it's going to be a penalty. See what the referee says. Playing out of an offside position, so it's going to be a penalty to JPS, and I'm sure this will be the last play. And it's try time to JPS. That will be their 5th try, and I'm sure that will be the game also. 31 the score, and it will remain 31 and 31-0. 31-0 the final score in the favour of JPS. And ladies and gentlemen, that will be a wrap. That'll be a wrap for the girls under 17. They win the cup. And next up, we'll have the boys playing. It will be the En as ons die afskop het van Albert Meiburg, hulle speel teen Amdek Blitz. En dis Albert Meiburg wat onmiddellik op die aanval is. Vinnig kom hy na die agterlyn. Albert Meiburg met die geel truie. Nog steeds Albert Meiburg wat die bal in die hande het. En dis Amdek Blitz wat hom afgeneem het. En dat is die nummer 4 van Amdek Blitz, dat is die AJ Kippedoe, wat al wegkom met die bal. Nou zit Amdek Blitz. Dus weer, Amdek Blitz met die bal in hand. Hulle bou hom in die hande. Binne toe gesny. Hier die Blitz. En hier kom hulle, 'n goeie aansluiting. Hy kry aansluiting. Hierdie is seuns onder 17. Nog steeds Amdek Blitz. Hier kom hulle met die bal. Hier is 'n kans vir 'n 3. Hier hy's deur. Amdek Blitz wat gaan kuier agter die pale. Onder 17 van Amdek Blitz. Die telling bly dan 5-0 aan die gunst van Amdek Blitz. Hulle speel teen Albert Meiburg. En as die Blitz van die game gaan begin, dis 'n lang hoë skop, maar hy's te lank en hy's direk uit, so dan gaan hulle terug na die middelkolletjie, waar dit dan 'n kort arm gaan wees vir die span van Albert Meiburg. Wat sal wil terugslaan onmiddellik met punte. Vinnig geneem, hier kom hulle nou. Die manne van Albert Meiburg met goeie hande. Deur die hande gaan hy na die buite agterspeler. Dis dan 'n strafskop. Skeieregter sê dis 'n bietjie hoog. Vinnig geneem deur Albert Meiburg. Dit was bietjie hoog gevat daar. Maar dan Albert Meiburg wat die fout begaan deur die bal te vinnig wil tik en van die verkeerde merk af, nie op die merk gewees van die skeieregter nie. Dat beteken hulle gaan 'n skram hê. Albert Meiburg wat hierdie bal het in hulle besitting. Ja, ekskuus, dit is tog Amdek Blitz wat die bal het. Albert Meiburg wil hom afgeneem het. Nou kom hulle met die aanval binne toe gestap, maar hy word vasgevat in die middelveld. As die skrimskakel kry hom uit na sy agterspelers nou. Dis 'n goeie lyn gehardloop deur die agterspeler van Albert Meiburg. Maar niks, geen deurkom kans daar en nou is daar 'n kans vir Albert Meiburg. As hulle kyk in die binnekant. Skeieregter sê speler word sonder die bal gespeel. Die speler van Albert Meiburg en die speler van Amdek sonder die bal gespeel, so dis 'n strafskop. This time it will be Amdek with a penalty. They'll be looking to find touch. Oh, as the flyer slides. Nevertheless, he gets a good distance on that kick. Just slippery underfoot there, but manages to get a good kick in. So it's a good touch finder. It will be a line out for the team of Amdek Blitz. Just about on the 10-meter line inside the half of Albert Meiburg. Line out then for Amdek. This game going to be played at a good pace. So good line now taken. Amdek Blitz, here they come. Then they've lost it forward, but referee says they were offside, were the backline players of Albert Meiburg. So penalty on the 10-meter line. Penalty on the 10-meter line of Albert Meiburg. Now, Amdek with ball in hand as a grubber gets put through for his outside flyers, but it's going to run over the dead ball line, and the referee says no, they're going to come back. That'll be the end of the first half. That went quite quick. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you back. We're about to start the second half of this match between Amdek Blitz, who's playing in the black and green, and Albert Mayberg playing in the yellow. And it's Amdek Blitz at the moment 5-0 ahead, and we're just awaiting the whistle for the start of the second half. Nice high hanging kick from the Blitz, and they've got it. No, Mayberg gets hold of it. Oh, and a nice little grubber inside they go. Amdek, this game is played at fast pace. Yes, this is AJ, this scrum half Amdek Blitz. Now with the ball. Arm is out, not rolling away, says the referee, so it's advantage to Amdek. They've got an advantage here. So it's a free ball they can play with now. And back it comes to Amdek Blitz. Oh, that pass goes forward, but the referee, is he going to come back? Did he say advantage over? Advantage was over, so it's going to be a scrum to Albert Mayberg. Just inside the half of Amdek Blitz. All the players lined up to the right of Albert Mayberg. Referee says, now let's reset that one. We're going to have to reset the scrum. So, penalty this time. Referee says no. Scrum popped up. And penalty to Blitz. To the Amdek Blitz, I'd say. And this festival, of course, brought to you by our wonderful sponsors in BTD, Be the Difference Foundation, Amdek Group, and High Tech, and P&A. Thank you to our sponsors. And it's because of them it is possible for us to bring you this live streaming of the game on YouTube also. So please search us up and go like it, and keep supporting the youngsters as they show their talents to us here on the rugby field. Now, Albert Mayberg comes away with the ball. He finds one of his forwards now in support play. Still Albert Mayberg keeping the ball amongst their forwards, but it's a penalty, not rolling away. The Blitz did. So Albert Mayberg coming away with it. Good, quick hands. Now here's a chance, and it's an overlap and a chance for Albert Mayberg to get points on the board. But the winger, the outside back, he gets stopped in the 22. Amdek keeping the player up, but it is available for Albert Mayberg. Fly-off spots a gap, half gap, but he gets stopped inside the 22 now. Half Amdek. Here comes Albert Mayberg once again. He gets his offload, but a slip by the outside back. Not able to keep his feet. The referee says no, there was hands on the ground over the ball and a penalty, and another 10-meter march. Added 10 meters for Amdek as there was some words spoken to the ref by Albert Mayberg, which you don't want to see at this level especially. So it's the under-17s of Albert Mayberg with the ball now. They get stopped on halfway. And over the ball is Amdek with a counter ruck. And it looks like a good counter ruck. Referee says no. No. So it was a knock on. They're going to play the scrum. It's going to be a scrum in the favor of, in this case, in favor of Albert Mayberg. The under 17s. Albert Mayberg with a quick tap. Here they come now, looking for their runners on the outside. They find their speedsters, and it's just a slip underneath his feet, wet underneath the feet there. So, but Albert Mayberg nevertheless still with ball in hand. Now they're looking to bundle their way through the defense of Amdek, but they can't. Play not going anywhere at the moment. Now, Albert Mayberg was still in possession of the ball as they hit it up straight through the middle. Again, back to Albert Mayberg, still with possession, enjoying possession. Now they've got a strong runner on the outside. He gets double hit by the Amdek defense. Albert Mayberg, ball in hand. He's on here, he's fly-off spots a short gap, half gap, but referee says no. He offloads, but the referee says no. It's a little forward pass and they'll come back for the scrum. Exciting play. Most of the possession at the moment with Albert Mayberg. Under 17s. As we see some fresh legs on both sides. Rolling subs, of course. Got a slight injury to one of the Amdek players. And we see the medical staff just paying attention to him there. Ladies and gentlemen, earlier on, if you've missed it, the under-13 Girls Cup final was won by JPS. And they beat Justenberg by 44 points to 5. In the under-13 Boys Cup final, De Heide ran away with it 42 points to 0 over Amdek BTD. And then in the Girls Cup final, it was again the girls from JPS who ran away victorious 31 points to 0 over the girls of Amazonians. That was the under-17 Cup final girls. Now we were the under-17 boys in the round robin phase still. Penalty to Amdek. They want to get out of their ground. Not much play left in this match. They're in the lead, 5-0, so they would want to look after this ball. So we're approaching the end of the match. Oh, that went forward. Yeah, that went forward off the hand. He tried to keep it inside, and that should be the match. Or will we have the last scrum? Time on my clock has come and gone. This should be the final play, unless we have a penalty of some sort. But it's 5-0 still to Amdek Blitz under 17 boys. It's a strong scrum by Albert Mayberg, but the referee says no. It went through the IT, so we're going to have to take it again. And it's a short arm to Albert Mayberg. Now they have a chance. And there's going to be trouble here. The referee's going to give the number 6 of Amdik his marching orders, as it was a dangerous tackle. Lifted the man and didn't make sure that he lands safely. But the player from Albert Mayberg landing on his shoulder and head, which means dangerous play. He's lucky to only get a yellow card and not the red. So time is gone on the clock. We're just waiting for the injured player to be looked after. And we have a penalty for Albert Mayberg. Can they get some points and level the scores or even win this game? This is the last play. There's no one outside to grab that pass. Now they're grubbering it through. Amdik needs to get the ball off the park if they want to win this game. The time is gone. But they decide they want to run rather. They keep it in play. And this could be a try. This could result in a try for Amdik. Good follow-up by the centre, the backline player of Amdik, and they're going to run away with it then with another try. Which will make it 10-0 with no time left to play. So the conversion to come. And that will be 12-0. 12-0 to the team of Amdik Blitz in the under-17 category. The next game will be Spartans. Our next fixture is Amdek Blitz in the green and white and black strip with Breda Filet, the opponents, in the purple tops. So we await the start of this match. Under 19 fixture this is. It will be the Blitz kicking off to Breda Filet. It's Breda Filet. Sets it off. It's Amdek Blitz, the under 19s against Breda Filet under 19s. And it's the Blitz playing from right to left with the green jerseys, and Breda Filet with the purple and white jerseys and the red collar. But it's still the Blitz now in possession of the ball. Out it comes to one of their big loose forwards. He bursts through one tackle, but he gets dragged down to ground on the 22 of Breda Filet. Out it comes, and it wasn't a great pass from the scrummer, but it's no knock. It was a knock on, but the ref says play on. Advantage is over now. So it's the Amdek BTD Blitz with the ball in hand. So BTD Blitz with the ball in hand. Another loose pass by the scrummer. That's the second one in a row. Now Breda Filet have stolen the ball. They're in possession of it now. And he has a chance for the speedster on the outside as he takes on his man, but he gets dragged. Ball still in play. It's an offload, but nobody there. It's scrum off for Breda Filet. Now they have to keep possession as they get it. As the drop goal comes in. That's a strange thing in sevens these days. Goes for the drop goal. Missed it, so it's going to be a 22 kick. Scores remain 0-0. 22-meter kick. It's the under 19s of the Blitz kickoff, the 22 kickoff. Not going very far, but the bounce favours them. It's going to be a line out. Still inside the half of the Blitz. The Amdek BTD Blitz under 19 team. We've had about 2 minutes, just 2.5 minutes of play. It's going to be Breda Filet ball. Inside, just inside the half of the Amdek Blitz. It's going to be the first line out. And it's stolen. Stolen by the Amdek Blitz. Ruck formed, and now it's a good counter ruck by the Breda Filet. But the referee says that's going to be a penalty. You've got to be on your feet. Stay on your feet. Quickly taken by the Blitz. Out they come now. It's one of the flyers. It's the wing that's involved. Referee says you must leave it. Rucks formed. Now it's the 7 flanker again. Loose forward. He's a man that's strong on his feet. And he's quite lively, but he knocked it on, unfortunately. So it's going to be Breda Filet ball at the scrum time. We've had close to 4 minutes in this first half. Breda Filet with the ball. Now it's a scrum half who snipes. Little chip kick in for him. His opposite number has got it in his hands. Now it's Amdek Blitz who want to secure this one. They recovered nicely. Now gets it out to the outside backs. And it's a good quick feed by the outside backs. Still on the side of the Blitz as they come and swing it down the line. Here's a chance here. Here's an opportunity for them. As the big forward, as the 11th wing, the flyer that goes inside. Gives it off to his scrum off. Now he's looking for support. Finds it in his fly off. He sets off. There's some chasers coming in, but they're going to be a little bit too late. There's going to be a try for the Blitz. Amdic Blitz that opens the scoring of this match with a try. And they take the lead. The kick to come on the far side of the field. It's a long kick. It's not going to be successful, so it will stay at 5-0 to Amdic Blitz. Blitz with a kick-off this time into the 22 of Breda Filet. Here they come with a counter-attack, and it's cut through the middle by their loose forward. He sets off, but unfortunately gets tackled, loses the ball in the tackle. So it's a knock-on, and Blitz has the possession of the ball now. Will be a knock-on on the 10 meter. It was a good run, a brilliant run actually, from out of his own 22, the loose forward of Breda Filet. Made it all the way up to the 10 meter of his opposing side. Unfortunately losing the ball in the contact. So it will be a scrum to the Amdic Blitz on their own 10 meter line. Out it comes. Scrum off now, picks it up and he goes on the run, but he gives it to his outside winger. He goes, and it's good support play by the scrum off of the Blitz. Now they need some players to secure the ball. They do get them. Now they have overlap on the left-hand side. Can they make use of it? It's the big left winger with pace and strength. He dives over in the corner on the left-hand side. It's a try. 10-0 to Amdic Blitz. The Breda Filet defense just a little stretched that time. Not enough players coming across. The kick's not going to be successful, so it will stay at 10-0 half time. That one brings us to the end. Comes to an end then. 27-0 to the team of the Amdek Blitz. Next up, we'll have the Spartans playing Albert Meiber in the under-19 section. Earlier on, we had Albert Meiber losing to Amdek Blitz in the under-17 section. We just had the under-19 section of Amdek Blitz beating Breda Valley 27-0. As we see now on the field at the moment, it's Albert Meiberg under 19 against the team of the Spartans under 19. Boys, that is. Albert Meiberg playing in blue and yellow, and then the Spartans. They're the team with the brown and white shirts. So it's a scrum just outside the 22 of the Spartans. It'll be Albert Meiberg to put the ball in. Quick ball, Albert Meiberg now out to his fly half. Now change of direction, good change of direction. Now trying to find a small gap somewhere, the Albert Meiberg team, but it's a good counter ruck by the Spartans still, though. It's on the side of Albert Meiberg. They come away with it. They need some support. Referee says play on, everything is all still good. This is quick and aggressive defense by the Spartans, but there's a hard gap, a snipe by the scrummy from rather loose forward of the Albert Meiberg side, and the tackler did not roll away. Quickly taken by Albert Meiberg. Here they come, looking for support on the outside. Referee says that it was a forward pass. Unfortunately, Albert Meiberg upping the pace. Match being played at a very good pace here. Unfortunately, the forward pass and the scrum will belong to the Spartans, the under-19 team. So, Spartans put in their own 22 now. Out it comes, out to the backs. Man on man now, but Spartans creating the overlap. Good offload in the tackle by the Spartans. Here goes the flyer, the left wing on the outside. Nobody's going to catch him. That is pure space, a pace with a little space to work with. And that was proper gas under the poles. And the Spartans are in for the first score. The kick's good. So 7-0 for the Spartans in the first half. We've had just over 3 minutes play. But Albert Meiberg also looking to up the pace. They're not going to stand back, wait for the Spartans to come at them. just unfortunate earlier, losing the pass, or it was a slight forward pass, which was an opportunity for them to get points, but it's Spartans that came away with it. Now, Spartans kicking off. Hanging kick on the 22-meter line. Albert Mayberg's waiting for it. Get the ball, gets the support, but then handling error, the knock-on by the lock forward of Albert Mayberg. And they'll have to come back for the scrum. So scrum down outside the 22 of Albert Mayberg. And off they go, the Spartans now on the attack again. Ooh, just losing his feet there, hit the fly of the first receiver. Again, it's quick ball for the Spartans. Little grubber kick, stab kick through. But it's Albert Mayberg who's covering this one at the back. Little jink to the left, to the right, but there's nowhere to go for it. The fullback, was it the outside? Yes, it's the outside back of Albert Mayberg. Now they're still in possession of the ball. Looking to create the overlap, and here goes one of these. It's the scrum off. He finds some support in his outside winger. Albert Mayberg with a quick pick and drive. Again, the pick up from the base of the ruck, and here they come with a kick over the top. And the chase is on. But it's the dead ball line, the dead ball in goal line that's going to win the race. Just the kick just a little bit too hard. So it's going to be a 22 drop-off. The referee just calling the captain together. Some just talking about a bit of discipline. Guys just have to keep the discipline. Yep, 22 kick-off then. The Spartans still in the lead. By 7 points to 0. Hierdie word gevat dan deur Albert Mayberg. Skeieregter sê speel aan, daar's geen probleem met daardie spel nie. Albert Mayberg nou met 4 manne oor aan hierdie kant. Maar hulle besluit om terug te gaan in die verkeer, maar hier kom hulle nou met 'n goeie aanval. En dis die Albert Mayberg span wat dan 'n goeie aansluiting kry by sy voorspeler. En dis die losvoorspeler van Albert Mayberg wat gaan oorduik. En hy's onder die pale. En hier is 'n kans om sake gelyk op te maak dan. Met 12 elk, as hierdie skop suksesvol sou wees. Dit is goeie, ongelukkig is die skop nie goed nie. So dit gaan staan op 7-5 in die guns van Spartans. En hierdie onder 19 wedstryd vir seuns. Die reek hierna gaan ons die manne van Parel Blitz teen Bonnie Town sien. En dit is die Albert Mayberg wat die spel gaan hervat. En dit is goed geneem deur die Spartans. Nou kom hulle met 'n aanval. Hulle is op die halflyn. Hy soek ondersteuning. Die nommer 3, die voorspeler van die Spartans. Maar daar is aangeslaan, sê die skeieregter, en dit gaan halftyd beteken. En so kom ons aan die einde. Van die eerste helfte. En hierdie wedstryd is aan die Spartans en Albert Mayberg met die telling 7-5 in die guns van Spartans. So dis rustyd hierso. Die wedstryd tussen die Spartans en Albert Meiberg. Ons maak gebruik van hierdie geleentheid om dankie te sê aan ons borge. BTD Be the Difference Foundation. Ons ook MDEC groep en Hightech as well as PNA. Baie dankie aan die borge wat dit moontlik maak vir ons om hierdie sewe rugby hier sport fees vir julle te bring daar by die huis. Dit is natuurlik ook regstreeks op YouTube. Gaan soek ons op en kyk graag. Dis die Spartans dan op die aanval. Dit was 'n aanslag gewees deur die span van Albert Meiberg. So die Spartans is op die aanval. Dis gaan 'n skrim wees net buite die 22 meter, net by die kwartgebied van Albert Meiberg met die Spartans op die aanval. Hulle het al drie aan die linkerkant opgelyn, maar nou een van die spelers wat oorgaan na die regterkant. En hulle besluit, en dis 'n goeie skram deur Albert Meiberg wat hierdie een magtig. Hulle het hom dalk ja, hulle het sowaar die bal afgeneem. En dis Albert Meiberg nou met die bal in die hand. Hulle lyk lus vir hierdie tweede helfte. Hulle gaan die tou opgee, so maklik nie. En daar word geveg om besit van die bal, as Albert Meiberg wegkom met dit. En dan kom hy dan uit na die agterlynspelers. Goeie sterk stormloop hier daar, deur die eerste ontvanger, maar hy word grond toe gebring. Sy sê nee, jy het nie gelos nie, jy moet die bal los, sodra jy getackle word. So, hier kom die Spartans dan, met 'n teenaanval. Hulle gaan nou hardloop met die bal in die hand. Dis die skrimskakel. Wat 'n klein gapentjie langs die loskrim sien. Maar hy word vasgevat. Dan sê die skeieregter, nee, die manne is onkant van Albert Meiberg en hier kom die Spartans weer eens. En hij was teruggepraat met die skeieregter. En hy gee nog 10 meter en hier gaan hy na sy sak toe en dis 'n geel kaart ook. So die dissipline, swak dissipline deur Albert Meiberg wat hulle dier te saan kan kom hier. En dit gaan, want as die Spartans wat dan 'n 3 gaan kry, wat 'n man meer het tot hul beskikking. Die geel kaart aan Albert Meiberg beteken Spartans het 'n man oor en hulle druk in die hoekie. Telling skryf aan na 12. 12-5 met die skop wat inkom. Die skop is goed. So, dit is 14-5. 14-5 vir die manne van die Spartans teen Albert Meiberg. Ill discipline by Albert Meiberg. They want to rectify that. Try and get some points back for themselves now. They're a man down, so it's going to be difficult. And that is a knock-on by Albert Meiberg, and it will be a scrum down to the team of Spartans in the under-19 age group. 4 boys. As it's the Spartans putting at the scrum now, just outside the 22 of Albert Meiberg. They have to be careful, they're pushing before the time. I'm sure the referee will have some words, but they're pushing before the time, so they just have to be careful not to push too early. Still, Spartans ball outside the 22. Now they come. Here comes the Spartans. Scrum off. Snipes and step inside. But no, ref says you were tackled. Then you weren't playing the ball. Down. It's just Albert Meiberg who has stolen it. They come now with the counter with the grubber through. But it's the Spartans who have stolen it. And it's the Spartans now on the attack. They've got some support runners. That's fantastic rugby. That is good rugby. Here goes one of the flyers. He's going to go over for another try for the Spartans. Beautiful, beautiful sevens rugby. That's what you need in sevens, is support players, players with pace, players with an eye for the gap. The Spartans hit with another score. 19 the moment. The kick's good. So 21 the score. 21-5. They're in the lead. And it will have to be Albert Mayberg to score next if they want to stay in the fight. They've got the possession. They just can't get it over into the territory of the Spartans. Yeah, they come now. Different plan this time. Now Albert Mayberg's on a mission. They're at the halfway line now. They need people to secure the ball at the ruck, which they do. Albert Mayberg with the ball still. Big, strong run with the first receiver. And here comes the man, number 20 on his back of Albert Mayberg. He's looking for support. There's no one in support for him. Support arriving a bit late. They need to get this ball back. There's a loose forward who spots the gap. He gets tackled 5 meters short. Referee says player must release. Tackler must release the player. He did not. And it's cynical, so he gets a yellow card. Now it's 7 on 6. 7 on 6 for Albert Mayberg. And Spartans is not 10 meters, and it's going to be Albert Mayberg going over for the try. That will bring the score to 21-10. There's still time for Albert Mayberg to get back into this one. The kick is good. 21-12. Game on. Still time left in this one. Nice high hanging kick, and it's knocked, ref says backwards off the Albert Mayberg hands. So Albert Mayberg still in possession. Counter ruck comes in, but not successfully. As Albert Mayberg now with the man over. Oh, I think he just hung on to that one too long. Would have been a try on the outside. Easy one, but he hanged on. Now the Spartans with one of their flying wings. He's got a lot of speed, that young man. Spartans still in possession. Have they got the hands? Yes, they do. Have they got enough men over? Albert Mayberg all over this one. Referee says, yep. It was legally done. Albert Mayberg was over that one. Now, Spartans have to defend for all they have here now. Tell you, this game is still on. Forward pass, ref says. So they'll have to come back for the scrum. And it's going to be Spartans ball again. And here the Spartans come. Long ball out to the winger. He gets dragged down to ground. Again, ball alive for the Spartans. They've got a man over. Should be an easy one, but good defense by Albert Mayberg. Again, to the left this time, the Spartans come. And inside to the midfield they go. Unfortunately, lost forward. Just a bit too hasty. Just a bit too hasty. And that will be half time then. So it will be the Spartans leading 21-12 at half time in this under 19 clash. Ladies and gentlemen, next up being Paul Blitz, the under 17 boys of Paul Blitz against the under 17 boys of Bonnytown. In this under 17 clash, from left to right will be the team from Paul. They'll play against Bonnytown, who's playing in the blue jerseys. Get the kickoff by Paul Blitz, taken very well out of the air. Unfortunately, losing the ball in the contact there, but it was taken very well off the kickoff, from the kickoff. Now it's Bonnytown on the attack inside the 22. They decide they're going to run it. The knock-on comes from the men in blue. Gets kicked through, but it's Paul Blitz who receives the ball, and they're going to score. It'll be the first points to the men from Paul. 5-0 to Paul Blitz. It is in this under 17 encounter. The kick was good. So 7-0 to Paul Blitz. Good start from the men. Who's up against Bonnytown. Under 17 encounter. Again, brilliantly taken by Paul Blitz off the kickoff. They keep possession of it. Now they come. Down the line they come. Here's another opportunity again here for their flyer on the right wing. Inside ball he gives to one of his forwards, and there's good connection with the back line players. As the Paul Blitz team showing superb flair and running rugby with the ball in hand. 12-0 in the first half for the team from Paul. As the conversion kick comes in, the kick's good. And boom. Stretch the lead to 14-0. to the team from Paul. About 4 minutes left in this contest. And again, it's the Paul Blitz who takes it from the kickoff. And they on the attack again. Ball into the inside. It's going to be an easy try for the forward. The big forward of Paul Blitz. And that's 19-0 for the team in white and black. This time the kick's not good, so it's going to stay at 19-0. Again, Paul Blitz to kick off. Going to the other side of the field this time. Changing the normal routine. Bonnytown now with ball in hand. Can they keep possession of it? They do so. They're still in the 22. The defense of Paul, very good though. They're over the ball. The ref says it's fair. It's fine to play on. But a loose pass going into no man's land from Bonnytown. Ref calls them back. He says offside by the Paul Blitz team. So there's going to be a penalty to Bonnytown. This is a chance to get some relief and get out of their territory, out of their area of the field. Now it's a good over the top pass by Bonnytown. One of the forwards and their support play. But Paul Blitz have got this one now in hand. And there should be another easy try here if they can just get it through the hands, but no. So one of the backline players deciding he's going to run into his defense. The referee has spotted something. It's a loud whistle coming. The referee says no, coming from the side of the ruck. Now, Blitz on the attack. Paul Blitz it is, and it's straight through. It's going to be a nice, easy walk-in try for the men from Paul, which will stretch their lead. Just waiting for the conversion kick, which is good. It's another 7-pointer for Paul Blitz. So 4 tries already for the Paul Blitz team. 26 to score. 26-0. Nice hanging kick. His forwards, gives his forwards enough time to get under it. And they do so. The Paul Blitz, here they come again. These men are unstoppable at the moment. And straight through they go. Should have gone to the outside. Try was definitely on if he had the ball going to the outside. Now it goes out to the left. And it's the winger who's going to get over in the corner. He's going to run around. Steps his man. He's going to dot it down next to the post to make the conversion easier. Conversion was good, so half-time then. Five tries to the Paul Blitz. 4 conversions was successful. So so 33-0 at the half-time whistle. second half has kicked off here. Paul Blitz versus Bonitown. Paul Blitz leading 33-0. 5 tries already to the team in white. Now, Bonitown with the ball in hand. Here comes one of their dangerous players. He gets dragged down to ground though. Paul Blitz is all over that one. Referee says, no, you've got to support your own body weight. So it's quick play by Bonitown. They come on the attack. Can this be their first points? As he beats his outside man, Bonitown. Penalty advantage to the men in blue now for a high tackle. But here they come. Keep hitting up amongst the forwards. Referee says no, he's going to bring them back for the high tackle. It might go to his pocket. He says no, it's fine. Just a penalty. Ball lost by Bonitown. Just a bit over eager. Scrum down is going to be ball. It's going to belong to Paul Blitz. Bonitown just a bit over eager, trying to do things too quickly. There's a big scrum by Bonitown. Referee says penalty to the men from Bonitown. Now they have a chance. I don't think Paul Blitz was back on the try line, but the rest says play on as Bonitown loses the ball over the try line. It's a knock on. They're going to come back for the 5-meter scrum. Paul Blitz now with the ball in their own goal line. They're going to run it. They're going to run from their own try line. And off they go. Ooh, it's a high grab by the collar. There might be a yellow card here. What's the referee going to say? Is he going to go to the pocket? Because that was a very dangerous one. It's a high tackle. Yep, it's a yellow card. And here comes Blitz with the man over, as if Bonitown needed that. And it's going to be Paul Blitz, who's going to have another try under the poles. The conversion should be easy, right in front of the poles, to take the score up now to 40 if he's successful, which is 40-0 to the Blitz.
Kom maar terug, Wie.
And here comes Paul Blitz again with 2-3 men over. Easy as you like. Another try under the poles. This to make it 47-0 if the kick is successful. 45 at the moment. 47-0 to the men from Paul. Paul Blitz leading 47-0 in the second half. Should be just under 2 minutes left to play. All Blitz with a restart, but the breeze has picked up here at Monument Park High School. So that breeze just pushing that one over the touchline. So the kick too long and it will be a scrum. I think it would be a short arm, not a scrum. Right, they're going to opt for the scrum. Men in blue. Let's play on, says the ref. Now, here comes the men in from Bonnytown. Can they get points on the board? They're trailing by 47-0 at the moment. Not much time left in this match. As the intercept is there, but the ref says no, it came off the hand. It came off the hand of the Paul Blitz player and will be a knock on. That might be the end of the game. Now there's still time for a scrum, the ref says. So, final play. Ref is taking too long, so Bonnytown with the ball. High tackle from the Paul Blitz player now this time. And it's on here for Bonnytown, but a good driving tackle by the Blitz players. And here comes Bonnytown. Paul is over that ball, but the ref says no, illegally. High tackle, and they play the high tackle, and now they can play. Bonnytown, they've got the ball in hand. Ref says, please come take the penalty. We're on the mark, I've showed you. So, Bonnytown comes. And it's knocked on. That might be the end of the game. Ref says, play on. So, we still have live rugby. But a messy play from both sides at the moment. Now, Paul Blitz is driving it forward. It's going to be a yellow card here. Yellow card is for the high tackle. Here comes Blitz. Is there time for one more try from them? They've got men aplenty on the outside. They made a mess of that. Big handoff by the strong Paul forwards. One more try is on the cards here. Ref says play on. I don't think you're allowed to play the scrum off. But the ref said play on. And yet another yellow card and a penalty to Bonnytown. We've seen plenty of yellow cards in this match. Young boys, the young men, watch your discipline a bit here. Now, Bonnytown, can they get some points on? That's their last chance, but no, they're going to knock it on. That should be the end of the game. What does the ref say? Yep. So, Paul Blitz going to walk away. Winners 47-0 in that encounter. Next up, we have the men from MDEC Blitz against Connect NTK. And it's the men from Connect NTK now on the attack in red and black. The men in green and white jerseys is MDEC Blitz, and we're in the under 19 category still. That's NTK with the ball in their possession, but it looks like it's stolen by MDEC Blitz and driven out over the touchline. Good counter attack by the MDEC Blitz under 19 team. And it's their feed at the line out. Here they come. Down the line they come, and it's MDEC Blitz now. Straight through the gap goes the fly half, but he gets tackled. Great defense by the NTK cross defense. They have stolen the ball now. Now they're on the attack in their own half. There's men over the ball from MDEC, but it still comes out on the side of NTK. NTK now. Connect NTK. They have to look after the ball. They get possession back. Here's an opportunity, but it goes through the hands, but it's backwards. Ref says play on. So, game is still on here as the winger tries to get rid of his man. And there's going to be a yellow card. Yellow card to one of the backline players of the MDEC Blitz side. He's going to have to spend 2 minutes off the field, unfortunately. And here comes Connect NTK. Good stepping. Buys the fly half of NTK. And it's a handoff by the outside speedster. And he will go over. Connect NTK with the score. First score of the match. The first try in this under 19 clash between MDEC Blitz and Connect NTK with a kick to come. Yeah, the breeze has picked up. It's getting a bit chilly again. Feels like it was this morning. Kick not successful, so it will stay at 5-0 to Connect NTK, and we're into the third minute of this match. Nice hanging kick taken well by the MDEC team. It's strong on his feet. He's the receiver. Out it comes. On the side of it. It's the kick pass. The kick pass out to the right wing. Worked well for them. And it's still MDEC NTK, still with the ball in hand. Referee says penalty to Connect NTK. What can they come up with this time? Rather slow running, but now they spot a half gap. It's the fly off again. He's been a busy player. Into the hands of NTK now. They've got a man over on the outside, and off he goes. This is a try scorer. It's the winger of NTK, but he gets bundled into touch. Now, but the ball is left inside, still alive, in play. Penalty this time. Ref says you've got to be on your feet. Out it comes to the back line of Connect NTK. Strong on his feet is the number 14. As NTK is looking for that gap, looking for that hole to get through. The defense holding. The MDick BTD defense holding. Now, NTK looking for their try scorer on the outside again. Now he flings a wild pass inside, but he was in touch. We're going to have a line out. You can see men with their hands on their hips. Very tiring passage of play there. Not many stoppages. And some fresh legs on the field now for MDick. For the MDick blitz side. It's their line out, and it's a good line out, won by them. On their own ball, the ref says offside by the Connect NTK team. So it's a quick tap, and here they go. They set off now. The MDick blitz side, and this should be a score for them. It's going to be a try to the MDick side. And they're making things, they're leveling the score with that one. So 5-all. 5-all at the moment. There's another minute and a half or so to play. Kick's unsuccessful. 5-all it is. It stays. Going to kick off being taken now by the MDick BTD team, and it comes on the Connect NTK, long pass flung out and taken on. Here comes Connect now. That's all legal. He wasn't held in the tackle. Now he's being held up by MDick, and the ref says yeah, held up, and that will be half time. So at halftime, it's the Connect NTK team versus the MDick Blitz team under 19 group, and it's 5-all at this stage. Close encounter here. It's getting a bit chilly on the Monument Park High School field, and we'd like to take the opportunity and thank our sponsors that's making it possible for us to bring you this live footage and coverage of the BTD Youth Sports Festival 2026. So we'd like to thank the sponsors: BTD, iTech, P&A, and MDick. Now it's Connect NTK that's on the attack, but they've lost the ball. So it's the MDick side that's going to come away with it. But they get stopped in the 22 still. They want to get out of this area. So it's a little stab kick through, and they said after it is the MDick player. It's a scrum off. So he keeps it on the toe. I tell you what, if he gets the bounce, it will be a fantastic try. But it's well covered. by Connect, by the defenders. They're looking to get away with it now. Still under pressure as Amdek have stolen it. And they will get in with the score. Very exciting rugby, especially from the scrum half of Amdek BTD. It's another try then for Amdek Blitz, and the conversion looks good. So 7 points added, so it's 12-5 in the favour of Amdek Blitz under 19s. Good kick off this time into the 22 of the NTK team. The little chicken wing offload, well taken by the winger of Connect NTK. Now all the players of Connect is lined up to the left. Playing a bit backwards. Now they spots a half gap, but he gets tackled well by the Amdek players. And the Amdek BTD now the defense cannot hold there as it gets spotted opening on the outside. It's the flyer, the try scorer from earlier of Connect, but he loses the ball in contact. Now it's back to the hands of Amdek. They come with a counter. Play going left to right and right to left here, which is what you want to see from sevens. And then unfortunately a little knock on by the player of Amdek. And they will have to come back for the scrum. Now again, it's the Connect NTK team on the attack. They're on the halfway line, and it's the speedster, the number 11 of Connect. That spots a gap, and he's straight through. He gets support play from his scrum half, who's going to go over next to the poles for another try for Connect NTK. I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, we're in for a very exciting game here. The score's now 12-10 with a kick to come from Connect NTK. Scores at 12-10, and we've still got enough time in this half left. As you can see, the Amdek BTT bringing on some fresh legs. The kick is good. Which means scores are level. Locked in at 12-12. It's about 3 and a bit minutes to play. Deep kickoff this time from Connect. And it goes straight through the hands of the Amdek BTT team player. He won't be too happy with that. I think he just took his eyes off the ball the last second just to see where the opponents are, and that's one thing in sport that we learn from a young age. Keep your eye on the ball, young man. So, scrum inside the 22 of Amdek. Connect NTK with the ball. The referee says no. The Connect scrum, the Connect NTK scrum falling apart, and now it's Amdek. It's Amdek Blitz. Can they come up with a score? There it goes. It's the outside back. Half Amdek is going to go in for a score. What a fantastic little dive also to get it under the post. And he's in for a try and to take the lead. It's a try. conversion should be just a formality. I say just, there is a breeze, you never know. But it is over, and he gets the 7. And that'll be the end of the game, and the winners, Amdek Blitz, with 19 points to 12. So the final score then, being the nail in the coffin, as Amdek Blitz under 19s walk away with a victory over Connect NTK. Next up, we will have JPS versus Breda Filet. And that will be in the boys under 17 section. So Breda Filet versus JPS. Next up on the A field here at Monument Park High School. If you've just tuned in to us on YouTube, we are bringing you the live Youth Sports Festival, the BTD Youth Sports Festival 2026, live from Monument Park High School in Kraaifontein on a chilly day here in the Kraai. We arrived here early this morning and it was misty. You could hardly see, the first few games you could hardly see the players and the numbers on the field. But it's turned out lovely sunny weather, except a little cold breeze coming in from the south here. But the rugby is hot, the steppers are hot, the hot steppers, they're all out. And we've seen some exciting rugby early on from the juniors, the under 13 boys, girls, and under 17 girls. Now it's the seniors, the under 17 boys on the A field of Monument Park High School. Just to recap, the under 13 girls cup final was won by JPS. They walked away with the trophy. In the under 13 boys final, it was De Heide who walked away with the cup. So they were the champions there, and the champions of the girls under 17 was also JPS. Seems that the JPS girls are dominating rugby all over here in Cape Town. So, at the moment we have the under 17 boys and under 19 boys who's playing in their categories. And we'll have next up Breda Filet against JPS under 17s on the A field, which we will bring live to you on YouTube. So please tune in. Or stay tuned in and enjoy the rugby that we're bringing to you from Monument Park High School.
Sorry man, het weer er van mij. Van de wijken. Kan hem al weer doorkrijgen. Nee, maar dat lijken naar je.
And our next match, ladies and gentlemen, is the men from Klein William against Amazonians, and it's Amazonians from the kickoff who scores straight under the post. From the kickoff, the Amazonians. It's a try then for Amazonians. Now, Amazonians again, from the kickoff, once again, there's going to be another one. Under the post, they go over. And it's a quick conversion kick, and that will be 14-0. We haven't even had two minutes of play yet. Again, Amazonians now with a kickoff. Deep into the 22 they go this time. And it's Klein William who's coming away with it. Gets tackled hard in his own 22, but they're still keeping possession, and Amazonians has taken it. Turnover ball, and they score again. 3 tries in just as many minutes. William will have to be careful here. Oh, it's going to be runaway. 21 0 inside 3 minutes. So William again, Amazonians with the kickoff. Klein William this time. They get it nicely out of the air. Now Klein William sets off. But they lose the ball in contact. Ref says no, it went backwards. Then a penalty. They have to release. Penalty to Amazonians. Here they come again on the attack. And it's the big forward of Amazonians. But he gets tackled well and brought to ground. Amazonians again on the attack. Double hit made on the fly off. Ref says you have to roll away, tackler. It's going to be a yellow card. The tackler did not roll away. And it's going to be a penalty to Amazonians. And it's not what the Klein William team would have liked to see. And here goes Amazonians. But the pass just loose and wide and over the top as it goes into touch. It's going to be a Klein William throw in at the lineup. The line-out throw goes over the top. Amazonians have stolen it. They come away with it. They've got a lot of pace on the outside, but it's the cover defense of Klein William. He's there. Now Amazonians want to get hold of this ball and keep possession, but they're holding on, says the ref. And it's well done by Klein William to get the penalty. Not taking from the right mark that the ref gave. So Klein William still with the ball in hand. Now, can they get out of this area where they find themselves in? But it's a kick into nowhere from them as the Amazonians get the ball and they on the attack, and it's going to be an easy try for Amazonians. Under the poles it goes, and that will be the fourth try. Fourth try of the match. And the kick to come, the 2 is there, so 28 points to 0 at the moment, and we're still in the first half. There's about under 2 minutes to play. Amazonians again with a kickoff. It's going to be the high one. No, it's going to be the flat one into the 22. Klein William has secured it well. Now they've got a chance as the 17 outside back gets away. Gets some support play. Now we have a flyer down the middle. Klein William goes. This might be the first try, and what a try it is. Fantastic pace. Fantastic support play. What a try by the team of Klein William. They hit back with a try of their own. And that was great running rugby. They're just showing us what they can do if when they have the ball in hand. 28-7. I tell you, if this Klein William backline gets more ball, we might see some sparks flying across the A field here. And it's Klein William who's going to take the kickoff. That's a deep kickoff into the 22 of Amazonians. They've lost the ball forward. Glenn William now with the ball in hand. There might be trouble here again for Amazonians as Glenn William comes away with it. It's a short pass to that man. The number 17 is over. And they hit back. And I tell you what, game on here. As Glenn William has scored 2 tries. Bang, bang. They're back into it. And still a kick to come. At the moment, it's 28-12. So quick tries by Amazonians. But Glenn William coming back. And it's another good conversion, which is now. That'll take us to the halftime. 28-14. Who would have expected that after the first 4 tries of Amazonians? Glenn William hitting back with 2 of their own. And we're in for an exciting second half, ladies and gentlemen. Please stay tuned. And it's Glenn William that has to start the second half for us. Score 28-14 in the favor of Amazonians, who would have been shocked by those 2 quick tries by Glenn William. This time it's a nice high hanging kick knocked on by Amazonians. Unfortunately, Glenn William couldn't get hold of it, and it'll be a knock on and it'll be a scrum to Glenn William. But they're in, the most important thing is they're in the half, close to the 22-meter line of Amazonians. So they can just try and keep the ball in possession. Ref says no, not happy with the scrum. They're going to have to reset. They're going to have to reset. But this Glenn Williams side now, to the excitement of the crowd, came out after conceding 4 quick tries in the first half, early in the first half, have hit back with 2 very, very good tries of their own. So, what they want is just to keep their hands on the ball, keep the possession, and they're very dangerous when they start running with it. Here comes Glenn William again. Patience needed. Just a bit hasty at the moment, but now they keep possession of the ball, and it's a good offload. Ooh, there's a double hit in the center field on one of the backline players of Glenn William, and it was knocked on. That was good defense by Amazonians. It's a huge double hit in midfield. I just think it was early jitters and nerves in the beginning of the match for the Glenn William gentlemen. I've travelled a long way to be here with us today. Right, here comes Amazonia now. Amazonians, they've got a big runner straight up in the middle. He bumps off about 3 players and he's still going. Is the big fella. And off he goes. Nobody's going to stop him. There's about 5 to 6 missed tackles on him. And there's a big fella of Amazonians going over. Just awaiting the conversion kick, which looks a little wide. So, score will remain, or will be at 33-12. It's 33-12 it is. About 4 minutes left in this half for Kraaifontein to come back. Can they come back into this one? Long and high hanging kick. And Kraaifontein have lost it forward. It's a knock on. And it's a scrum to... It's going to be a scrum to Amazonians. Time running out slowly but surely for Kraaifontein. It's a big and it's a good scrum by Kraaifontein, but Amazonians have secured the ball. It's a long arm penalty now. The Army's out, advantage for the penalty, I should say, as Amazonians come with it again. Through their strong runners in the midfield, and it's going to be another try for them. Next to the poles, it should be an easy conversion. That will take the score up to 38 with a kick to come. And it is over. So 40. £40 to 12 to Amazonians. With about 2 minutes to go in this clash. Fresh legs for the Amazonians coming on. So after this clash, we will have the teams of JPS but now it is Kraaifontein who's getting away with this ball. Then it's a high tackle and the ref is straight to his pocket. So it's a yellow card to the player of Amazonians. But it was Kraaifontein who set off on a very good run there. And then there was the high tackle from the Amazonian player. Play goes on. It's Kraaifontein who picks up the loose ball. Now they're on the attack. Kraaifontein Flav asking for it. He gets it, then he gets it out wide. They do have a man over, but this pass is not one of the greatest pass. Still in possession is Kraaifontein. Some good support play by them in. Now throwing it loosely and throwing it into the hands of Amazonians. They've lost possession now. Now Amazonians is on the attack. They're going to run it. Surely they're going to run it out of their 22. But it's a loose ball again. But a messy play. And it's a quick tap penalty taken by Kraaifontein. Now, here's a chance to get over. Kraaifontein looking to keep possession of the ball. The ref says no. They weren't 10 meters, so it's still a penalty for Kraaifontein. And there's going to be another yellow card to Amazonians. But an ill discipline from the player of Amazonians, throwing the ball away after the whistle. So it will be 7 players on 5. As Glenn William comes and they get a try. They win for their 3rd try. The kick is not successful, and that will be the end of the game as Amazonians walk away with a victory. Amazonians walk away with a victory, 40 points to the 19, but a brave performance by the team of Klein William. But the Amazonians in the end just too strong for them. As we await the next clash. The Kings. Hulle het nou hy game hierna toe geskryf. Ja, hulle het hy game nou hierna toe geskryf na ons toe. Sê gou vir hulle dis Kings in Bonnytown in die blou. Is dit Kings? So our next clash will be Kings versus Bonnytown on the 17. And it will be Kings playing from left to right with the black and red and white against Bonnytown in the blue and white. We're just awaiting the ref's whistle as we kick off. Yep. Nice hanging one, giving his forwards time to get underneath it. It's taken in by Bonnytown, but the ref says no, there was a little knock on. So it will be a scrum down, and it will be in the favour of the Kings. Here comes the Kings now on the attack. Taken down in midfield by Bonnytown. Kings again, still with ball in their hands, and it's not a very good pass that came in when. And the knock-on, ref playing advantage. Should be advantage over by this stage, but the ref says no. There was no advantage. Anyway, so they'll come back for the scrum. And it'll be a put in for Bonnytown at the scrum. So Kings defending with all they've got, but here comes Bonnytown now. It's the team of Bonnytown under 17s, but he's got no players in support, so he'll need some support. But it's into touch. The ref says before that there was a knock on, so it'll be a scrum down in favour of Kings. the match straight after this will be Paul Blitz versus Albert Mayberg in the under 17 section. And they will reset the scrum. And again, it's Kings. Referee still not happy with the scrum. Now it goes, out it comes on the Kings side. They're going to run it from their own 22, they have to. Now the grubber kick comes in for the left winger. The bounce is up for him and he sets off. But there is some Bonnytown defenders crossing it back. But it's going to be the left winger of Kings who's going to score a brilliant individual try. The grubber kick worked out for them perfectly in the end. It's going to be a try to Kings. So it's 7-0. 7-0 after about 4.5 minutes of play to the team of Kings. Bonnytown, I mean Kings, I beg your pardon, all the way from their own, just short of their own try line in the 22, started running and it worked out perfectly for them with that grubber they put in. Now, good hanging kick. Kings secure the ball again from the kickoff. Now, Kings with possession. Nice strong pass out to his backs. Another little chip kick comes in this time for the flying winger of Kings. He's going to collect it and it's going to be over. So, bang, bang for the Kings this time. As a little chip kick worked out. First it was the grubber. Now it's the chip kick, and it works out perfectly for the men in black. Now, Kings again with a kickoff. The kick wasn't successful, the conversion kick. So, hanging kick again from Kings. Bonnytown under it though. But as the player gets flung into touch, it's going to be a Kings throwing in the line out. And up goes Kings. They secure the ball from their own line out, which is good. The ref says there's a high hit. So, advantage being played. But they are going to go in for the try anyway. Here's the Kings winger. They've got some pace to burn on the outside. Does the men with the black jerseys of Kings. And that will be their third try. Under the post. As they hit the score, the kick is good. Score moves up to 19-0, and that's the end of the first half. We'll be back shortly with your second half. Right, we are set for the second half. 19-0 for the team of Kings against Bonnytown. Bonnytown with some fresh legs on the field now. As a whistle goes for the second half, collected by Kings. They attack straight away. And unfortunately, losing the ball forward for the Kings, unfortunately. It'll be a scrum down for Bonnytown. Bonnytown, who hasn't had the best of times. They haven't had any points on the board yet. In neither of the matches. They would like to get a score. So I'm sure from the scrum, they'll try and go to one of the men with a pace. And that was an early push and pulled down by the Kings. So it's going to be a penalty to the men from Bonnytown. Here they come. But it's a wide pass that goes into no man's land and over the touchline. Kings opting to play quickly. The ref says, no, let's go back to the line out. Let's do things properly. Oh, no, there was a little knock on. Apologies. There was a little knock on from the men in black and white. So, another opportunity for Bonnytown. Okay, still looking for that first score. They haven't crossed the white line yet today. Neither of their games thus far, but here's a chance. Here they come, Bonnytown. Two of them in at the back with a pace, but they're running across field, which is not helping them much at the moment. And then, as expected, they get bundled out on the side. Here comes Kings playing from the line out quickly. Now it's the kick to the back into space, and it's the Kings Flyers who sits after it, but just too far, beaten into touch. So it's going to be a Bonnytown put in at the line out. And here comes Bonnytown with a win at the own line out. Now there's a nice little gap, and it's a nice run by the flyer of Bonnytown, unfortunately in contact, losing the ball again. So, Kings. Team of Kings now with a scrum in midfield. They've got the one man out on the left. The other option is to the two on the right hand, but they come to the left. Ref says play on, and there's been a knock on by Kings. A bit of indecisiveness there, which led to that little knock on. And the full-time clock creeping up on us. Bonnytown, they want to get away with some points, at least in this match. Now they have an opportunity. They've got men over on the far side. What are they going to do? They come back strong on his feet. He's the winger. He offloads, but into the hands of the wrong player, of his opposing player. So now it comes to the tile of the Kings, but the ref says no, they knocked it on again. Scrappy play the last few minutes, so we want to keep the game flowing. Just a little bit of scrappy, over-eagerness, bit of hastiness coming in to the game, especially from the Kings. Here's another chance now. Bonnytown. They've got to roll the dice now as the scrummy takes the short side, but no. He offloads to one of his strong forward runners, and he spots a gap. He sets off. And Doesn't seem that there's a plan. Too much of what's going to happen. Polytown still with ball in hand though. Looking for support. There's no support runners and Kings have snatched this one from them. Here comes Kings again. Now they've got a man out wide. He has a big handoff, but they hung on to his jersey. He's been brought to ground. And Kings still with ball in hand. Wild pass, but it's picked up by the runner outside back of Kings, and he sets off to the line. And he's going to get in under the poles for another try for Kings. Just Polytown looking that there was no plan really into what they want to do with the ball in hand. King snatched it up and the 2 is added. And that'll be the end of the game. So Kings walk away with a victory of 26 points to 0. And up next, Paul Blitz, under 17s. They'll be up against the team of Albert Myburg. So it'll be, looks like it'll be the Paul Blitz to kick off. They'll be playing from right to left. Albert Myburg under 17 to receive. This is the Paul Blitz under 17 versus Albert Myburg. Just waiting for the whistle of the ref. Ladies and gentlemen, we're bringing you the coverage live from Monument Park High School in Kraaifontein, Cape Town, on your YouTube channel. And thank you to our sponsors for this Youth Rugby Festival. It is the BTD Be the Difference Foundation Youth Sports Festival 2026, where we bring you under 13 boys and girls, under 17 girls, under 17 boys and under 19 boys, sevens rugby as well as netball. We of course are covering live on the A field of Monument Park High School all the sevens games, and we now await the kickoff of Paul Blitz under 17 versus Albert Myburg. Albert Myburg in the yellow jerseys, but it's taken well by the Paul Blitz from the kickoff, and they set off where they left off the last game on the attack. Here they come, Paul Blitz. Out it goes to the wingers, the flyers on the outside, looking for some support. He finds it in one of his forwards, but ball goes into touch. The ball carrier into touch. So good defence there by Albert Myburg on the far side of the field. It'll be there, throwing in the line out. Referee says, no, it's going to be a short arm. Ball didn't travel 5 meters, so it's going to be a short arm. And here they come, Paul Blitz. Long pass to the outside, and one of their strong men. Now again, Paul Blitz in possession. He gets held up by Albert Myburg. Now goes to ground. They have to release him. That's the Paul Blitz players now again looping around, but cutting inside. Nowhere to go. So there's no one playing at scrum off now. There's a scrummy in. And it's still Paul Blitz, but that ball went forward. The ref says play on. It's Albert Myburg getting away with it. They set off after it, but it's Paul Blitz who's going to cover it well. They've got some cover at the back. Little chick step of left and right. Now, Paul Blitz, ball in hand. And out it goes. Good pass. Looking for the flyers on the outside. As they found one. There's the other. And it's the man with pace of plenty. Which will put it down, dot it down under the posts. Should make it a very easy conversion. The 2 points get added. Paul Blitz hit the lead. 7-0. We're still in the first half here of this under 17 encounter. Paul Blitz to restart the game for us. And again, it's the hanging one, giving his players, and it's well taken. We've seen it so many times today with those hanging restarts of Paul Blitz where their own player has enough time to get under, and there's an easy overlap. It's going to be another try for Paul Blitz in the right-hand corner. They go over to extend the lead to 12-0. Wind, the little breeze, the slight breeze we had is now picked up to a proper wind coming from the south, and the kick is not successful, so it will stay at 12. 12-0 to the Paul Blitz. They're up against Albert Meiberg in the under 17 age group. Ons maak het gebruik van hierdie geleentheid om vir ons borge weer dankie te sê, BTD en dan ook MD Groep, dan PNA en Hightech. Sê baie dankie aan die borgers, dis hulle wat dit moontlik maak dat ons vir u hierdie regstreekse wedstryde kan bring en dan ook hierdie sportfees, hierdie jeugsportfees te kan bring met jeugdag wat dan môre is. En nou is het Paul Blitz wat weer die bal in hulle hande het en hulle val weer aan. Hulle is in die 22 gebied van Albert Meiberg nou. Nog steeds Paul Blitz wat besit het van die bal. Skeieregter sê nee, daar was vasgehou. Jy het te lank vasgeklou aan die bal. So dis 'n strafskop aan Albert Meiberg wat verligting vir hulle gaan bring. Het gaan die vinnige tikskoppie wees en hier kom hulle nou met 'n vinnige het so 'n stiekskoppie wat die man deurgesit het daar, maar dit is opgepik deur Paul Blitz en hier kom hulle weer met nog 'n aanval. Hier is moontlikheid vir Albert Meiberg as die linkervleuel is van Paul Blitz wat oor was opgetel agter die loskrim en met gemak gaan die regtervleuel omdraf en dit onder die paal neersit vir nog 'n 3 vir Paul Blitz. Doelskop lyk baie maklik hierdie keer en hy is daar en hulle voeg 2 punte by. Dan die telling wat dan aanskuif dan 19-0. En ons is nog steeds in die eerste helfte. Albert Meiberg sal moet terugkom met punte om nog saam te kan gesels in hierdie wedstryd. Kyk wat uitloop in die eerste helfte. Ons wag net vir die bal om teruggeskop te word en daar is hy nou. En weer eens kan ons sien hierdie hoe hang inskoppe van Paul Blitz. Gaan dit weer die en dit is 'n sterk duikslag en hy word hard grond toe gebring, maar ingekom van die kant af van Paul Blitz se spelers. So dis 'n strafskop. En hier speel Albert Meiberg nou hulle 'n kans met bal in die hand. Hy lyk gevaarlik daar op die linkervleuel. Dis die man van Albert Meiberg. Skeieregter sê nee, daar was hande in die losgemaal. Dit word nie toegelaat nie. So nou die bal. Albert Meiberg wat kom met dit. Jou wat manne oor aan hierdie kant. Dan probeer die man so agter die rug aangee, maar dit vorentoe gegaan sê die skeieregter en beslis nee. Dit gaan 'n skrim wees vir die bal wat dan aan Parel Blitz behoort om in te gooi. So skrim, so byna op die middelkolletjie van die veld. Hier op die A-veld van Monument Park Hoërskool in Kraaifontein. Skram met stewig staan. Nou word hy ingesit. Hier kom hy vir Parel Blitz. Hulle slaan na die regterkant. Daar's 2 manne oor. Dit behoort 'n maklike 3 te wees. Gaan dit? Daar is aansluiting aan die binnekant, maar hy het hom nie nodig nie. Dit gaan die linkervleuel wees wat hierdie keer gaan kuier agter die pale. Fantastiese spel deur die Paal Blitz onder 17 span. Hulle is baie indrukwekkend met hierdie agterlyn van hulle. En die verdoelskop is baie maklik. Dis nog 7 punte by. So die telling skuif aan dan en as dit die rustyd wat aanbreek. So die telling die skuif aan na 26 punte teenoor 0. In die guns van Parel Blitz. Ons is nou terug. Welkom terug. Wag net vir die vletjie, vir die afskop van die tweede helfte in hierdie kragmeting. Tussen die spanne van Parel Blitz en Albert Meiburg. Dit is 'n diep inskop van Albert Meiburg, maar is direk oor die kantlyn. Wat gaan beteken? Hulle moet terugkom na die middelkolletjie. En dis nog 2 punte bygevoeg vir Paal Blitz. Dit is dan nou Parel Blitz wat gaan afskop weer. En die inskop hierdie keer bietjie lank. Wat sê die skeieregter? Nee. Dis Parel Blitz het goed gedoen om hom binne spel te hou. Dan amper so byna onderskep. Voordeel word gespeel deur die skeieregter en dis Parel Blitz wat weer op die aanval is. Bal gaan weer uitkom aan die kant van Parelblitz, dan verander op vinnige rigting. En weer eens is het voordeel vir die aanslaan deur Albert Meiburg. En hier kom Parelblitz met 'n man oor hier aan die kant. En dis vinnige bal en vinnige dink, goed gesien deur die skrimskakel van Parelblitz en hy's oor vir 'n 3 agter die pale. Die telling skuif nou aan na 40 vir die span van Parelblitz. 40 punte teenoor 0. Hierdie keer gaan die windjie om terugtrek en die skeieregter sê nee, dit gaan 'n kort arm wees. Die bal het nie 10 tree gegaan van die afskop af nie. Albert Meiburg nou met die bal in die hand. Hulle het nou kans om punte aan te teken. Hulle het nog nie punt op die bord nie. En hier kom hulle nou. En hier is 'n geleentheid. En Albert Meiburg gaan punte kry. Dis 'n 3 vir hulle. Dis hulle eerste punte hier vandag. Die skop is nie suksesvol nie. So, het gaan op 5 punte staan bly. 40-5 die telling op die oomblik. Is nog so 3 minute se speeltyd oor. 3 en 'n bietjie minute se speeltyd oor. Albert Meiburg wat dan die spel gaan hervat. Met 'n lang skop, hy gaan agter uitrol en hulle gaan moet terugkom na die middelkolletjie. Waar dit dan 'n kort arm gaan wees. Vir die span van Parelblitz. So, Parelblitz now with the ball in hand. It's a tap and go. And out it goes, wide to the men with speed on the outside. Strong run by the left winger of Parelblitz. They're still in possession of the ball. Is there going to be another snipe? No, they well looked after this time. Now Parelblitz hitting it up in the midfield with a strong runners. But the defense hold. And then it's the mistake coming from Parelblitz. Just a little knock on. Albert Meiburg, they get possession of the ball. But it's a loose pass, it's a bit of scrappy play, although Albert Meiburg has kept possession of it. Kick that just went a bit too far. Now, Parelblitz on the counter attack. He tries and bump the Albert Meiburg player off, but it was a good defense by Albert Meiburg. It's going to be a penalty to Albert Meiburg. As they come away with an intercept though by Parelblitz, and they fling it out wide, and it's straight down the middle goes the speedster of Parelblitz. And he's going to score under the poles. And it's an easy 2 points, and it will also be the end of the match, which Parelblitz will hawk away victoriously. $47 points then to the 5 of Albert Meiburg.
Tot zo half 7 bij deze sprong.
Kom hier, wat is gang? Als ze 7 minuten.
We gaan over break nou. naby nie man. Hulle kos naby die huis man. Daar die pero. Daar. Waar die pero? Waar jy het brasse kom kyk van die blok. En die kyk en die kindje. Ja. Boys on the 19 teams in Epikai connected boys on the 19. Dit niemand in Epikai. Wat is die wat aan waar die benadeeld? Ek kan maar Messina kan ik ook zien. Eindelijk zie je.
Hij zie 3 en 4 in 1 en 2.
Hey bro, wat hier zie je. Kijk hier, maat wil klaar, maat, maak je dat klaar man. Hij man gaat dan niet karren. Eerst het dan.
Het slapen niet nou, je toch aan.
Coachie, coachie, dit gaan we. Kijk.
Kings.
Kings. MTK is really nice time kids. Alam moet zijn, Ian, alam moet alle try om waarom ik al zo radio hoor.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome you back as we are getting ready for our next encounter. It will be the boys under 19. It will be the boys under 19 match taking place. Connect NTK against the team of Kings. Team of NTK playing in the black and red strip, and it looks like the team of Kings also has black and white, but there is different patterns. So as we get ready for our next encounter, it's the team of Connect NTK will be playing from right to left, and the Kings team will be playing from left to your right, both in black and red. So got to keep very alert here, as it is. Kings coming away with it now. They've got the different type of pattern on their shirt. Kings hot stepper, but he loses the ball forward, and now NTK, Connect NTK with the ball in hand. It's in the hands of their fly half now. As they come away with it now is the NTK team looking for some support runners. Very not there immediately, but they have secured the ball. Did Connect NTK. Now they've got a chance on the outside as there's an overlap. It's one of the wingers. He's looking to the inside. He cuts inside, but it's the cross defense of Kings now coming. But a slow ball, just giving Kings the chance to reorganize and reset their defense, and it was crossing. Obstruction, says the referee. It's going to be a short arm. Incidental. So it's Kings now coming away with it. Again, it's Kings playing from left to right, and Connect NTK playing from right to left. Now it's the men from Kings. There's a flyer. He steps inside, and then now he's looking for support runners, which is the late in arriving, but still Kings with the ball. NTK was all over that one, and they get the turnover. Penalty to NTK. Here they come. The team of Connect NTK now on the attack. They on their own 10-meter line. They've got some numbers on the outside. And there's an overlap. If they can get it through the hands, there's a chance. And away goes the 12 of NTK. He bumps off one, but they get a hold of him and brings him down to ground. Now, there's again overlap again. Advantage, says the referee, for offside play by the Kings team. But no advantage. Offside. So it's going to be a penalty just outside the 22 of Kings. So what's NTK going to do here? They opt to go for the tap. There's a change in direction, and here comes the support runners now for the Connect, but the defense is there from the Kings. And it's Connect NTK who's going to open the scoring with a try under the post. So first points then to Connect NTK, and the conversion kick is good. So 7-0 in the first half. This is the semi-final, ladies and gentlemen, of the under-19 group. Line out. Yep, they're going to go to the line out. Okay. That's a line out for the Kings team. But it comes out on its side of Connect NTK. Here they come again, looking dangerously with their back line. And offsets the flyer, the winger. Half Connect NTK is in for his second in the right-hand corner. As they hit the 12-point mark in the lead. Not much time left in the first half in the semi-final. This time now it was a kick from the kickoff. The Kings are taken away. A good strong run, pass run by the Kings. Left wing. Out it comes now through the back line as they wait. Good strong pass, long passes. Comes out to the loose forward, but it was a high tackle. High tackle by NTK. So penalty to Kings. Here they come again. They know they're going to have to get points on the board here to stay in the fight. So they attack, and in cuts the left winger, looking for his support runners. Now he puts in a little kick over the top, but the bounce is favourable for NTK, but still. Kings with the ball in hand, trying to beat his man on the outside. Both speedsters out there. Looks for the support runner on the inside, gets the support, and it's a try. It's going to be a yellow card also to the NTK player for the high tackle on the try scorer. But Kings comes back, and they get a try of their own. Oh, it's a penalty try, so no conversion needed. No conversion needed, so 7 points. Score 12-7. And are we in for a nail-biting finish here again? Ball hangs and hangs there. Good restart by the Kings. But NTK is going to come away with it. He's got to watch the offside lines here, the Kings, in defense. Here comes NTK. Connect NTK. Now again to the danger man on the outside. The winger, the flyer, who's got 2 tries already. He's going to run in for his third. Just too much gas on him. And he burns it. And he jogs in for a score under the post to Connect NTK. Another try. Stretching the lead now to 17 points with a kick to come. 17 points to 7. Connect NTK lead. Kick not good, so it will stay at 17. 17-7. It is at half time. under 17, Kings under 17 semi-final. Ek sien hulle hom op, ek weet wat hulle sê nou. Hy het gesê op die groep. As we're about to start the second half, nice hanging restart by Connect NTK. Here comes the strong runner of NTK again, setting it up for his backs, but there's no space on that side. He has to offload now, which is done well. Now meters made by the strong forwards of Connect NTK. Out it comes to the back line. Good tackle on the first receiver. Again, not enough numbers over on this side for the attacking side. And then obstruction by NTK. Now Kings comes away with it. The referee says there's been back chatting to him, which he doesn't appreciate. And it's a yellow card to the Connect player. So, Connect only with 5 players on the field at the moment. Kings with a 7-5 in advantage. And here comes Kings now. They've got 2 men over. If they can get it wide and get the pace. Looks like a high tackle there, but the ref missed that one. Ball comes back to Kings now on the attack. Here's a chance for a try. If they can get it out wide, they do. Cut back inside by the outside player, outside back, and it comes back to the back line of the Kings. This ball needs to go, but they decide to cut back in field. Here's an opportunity for Kings. The pass not going to hand, and it's a knock on. It's going to be a scrum. So now, first yellow card back on the field. Player from about 4.5 minutes left of play in this semi-final between Connect NTK and Kings. Here comes NTK again with the ball. Good stepping by the fly-half and first receiver. Out it comes to one of the forwards of NTK. One of the strong forwards. He had a storming game. Ball kept in front. Now very slow ball for NTK, allowing Kings to get their defense organized. Sucking in defenders is the NTK team now as they try to spot a hole, but no, it's ripped off. It's ripped by the King side and made available for them. So there's still an opportunity here. They've got a man over, an extra man on the field. Now the chase is on between the speedsters, but it's well covered by the defense of NTK. It's going to be a 22-meter dropout. It's going to be a 22-meter dropout for NTK. Again, there's an advantage now for NTK. Ref says no advantage. It's going to be a penalty. It was a high tackle on the man from NTK, so they get away with a penalty. There they come now, back to their full quantity of players. 7 men on the field now for NTK. They didn't concede any points during the 2 yellow cards they had. They're on the attack now. They've been doing most of the play, really. On the halfway. Connect NTK with the ball in hand. And it comes through the hands of their backline players. Strong run, but now losing the ball did the NTK player. Now in the hands of the Kings players. They need to look after the possession here. They need to be the team to score next also. Drifting a bit behind with time running out. Forward pass, unfortunately, and it's going to be a scrum to connect to NTK. And we've got under 2 minutes left to play, so time running out. Score 17-7 for Connect NTK in this semi-final clash. Looks like the plate semi this is. And now, NTK with the ball still in their hands. Connect NTK it is. Under 17s, here they come. Strong run, but he's brought to ground just inside the 22 of the Kings. Still, Connect NTK with the ball. Good, quick hands. That was brilliant hands. What does the ref say? He's happy with it. Yeah, can Connect get in with another try? It's a pick and go by the strong loose forward of NTK. Scrappy ball. Who's going to come away with it? And it is NTK who dives over. Connect NTK. The pick and drive and gets over the try line for another score. And I think that will be enough to secure victory for the men from Connect NTK. The kick still to come with 30 seconds, less than 30 seconds to play. The kick looks good. No, it just missed. But that's the end of the match. 22-7 then to Connect NTK. Blitz and Kings under 17. Blitz and Kings under 17, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, for our next clash, we have the semi-final in the under-17 group for Paul Blitz, and they'll be up against the Kings. Previous one was the under-19s plate. That was the plate semi-final for under-19. Now we have the under-17 semi-final for the cup. It will be Kings up against the Paul Blitz. The one semi-final we just had was Connect NTK getting away. That was for the plate semi. Ladies and gentlemen, up next we have on the main field, on the A field, it's the semi-final between Paul Blitz and the Kings. The Cup semi-final it is. We're just waiting for our ref, Mr. Yanni. He will be officiating this game. As we await the whistle of Mr. Yanni, who's in charge of this match. It is Paul Blitz, under 17, playing from left to right in the white, black and yellow strip. And it will be the Kings playing in their red, in their black and red strip with the white shorts. So we're in for a humdinger of a semi-final in the under 17 age group, boys under 17. Paul Blitz is going to have the kickoff. Kings receiving, playing from right to left. And will have a breeze, they will have a wind behind him, the Kings. And Blitz, who will be playing against a nice little wind that picked up here in the late afternoon in Kraaifontein. Quite chilly. I'm pretty sure the boys would want to get on the go and get home. As we still await just the assistant referee. Referee's just waiting for his assistant referees to get into place. And off we go. Good kick, it goes the 10 meter and taken. Well, again, it's a tactic they've used the whole day, the Paul Blitz, and it's worked well for them with their number 11, the left wing. That's done well in the kickoff situations. Now a strong leg drive by the Paul team as they go through the middle, the center of field. He offloads to his backline player. Taken down by the Kings, just 5 meters short, and here comes Paul Blitz. There's an opportunity here, cuts back inside. Looking for support, and there the support runner is. Paul Blitz opens the scoring. It's Paul Blitz opens the under 17 final. They open the scoring with a try. The kick should be easy, I'd say. With the wind, you never know. It is over. 2 points added. So, 7-0. Paul Blitz lead after 1 minute of play. You can be sure the Kings are going to hit back, try and hit back straight away. And again, it's Paul Blitz who's starting off with this one. The left wing coming in again, but this time taken nicely out of the air by the Kings players. The right wing of the Kings players. He's still on his feet as he makes meters and meters and still driving into the 22, all the way into the 22 of Paul Blitz. Under pressure now, but a loose, wayward pass, but still in possession is the Kings. And the ruck is set up. Now they keep possession of the ball. Out it comes. Now to the Kings. The cross kick for the right wing comes in. Is he going to collect it? He does. What does the ref say? It looked like a knock on, but the ref says no, play on. And he's going to give the try. The Paul players not very happy. It looked from where we are sitting, that was a bit of a knock on, but the ref says no. Play should go on, and it's a try. They hit straight back, does the Kings, and it's 7-all. So 7 apiece, the score at the moment. Almost 3 minutes of play in the first half has gone by very quickly. This time a good hanging kick from the Kings players, following the same tactic as the Paul Blitz. Now Paul Blitz with good quick hands, and it's intercepted by the Kings players. Trouble, but Paul Blitz hits it back. They get possession of the ball now, and they come with a kick downfield. They need people to chase this one, and they do. Oh, and it bounces into and out of the hands of the Paul player. He was also the player who put in the kick. Now a kick, long kick downfield. They find grass as the Kings, and inside the 22. It should be a 50-22 for the Kings. It should be a Kings throw in. I don't know if the linesman or the ref spotted that. Might have changed the laws just a little bit for the festival, so we can see more festive rugby in. But anyway, it's going to be a Paul Blitz throw in at the line out inside their own 22, defensive line out now. So important that they make sure they get this one, which they do. Round comes the hooker. Now out to his backs as they break. There is a line break by the Paul Blitz. A nice handoff. And it's the number 5, still going strong. Now to his left wing, who's looking for work over on this side. He has a strong run. Now inside the half of the Kings. And the Blitz keeps it alive. Good offloads, good hands. And it's the Blitz now. Almost in, and now into the 22 of the Kings. They're still on the front foot. Referee, it's a hard, loud whistle, and he says, yep, normally the loud whistle is roll over for the penalty, and they didn't roll away. Now the Blitz come as they hit the gap. And it's a straight line running, fantastic running line by the number 5 of Paul Blitz. And he scores straight under the post to take the lead. So 12-7 at the moment, which will become 14-7. To the Paul Blitz under 17 side in the semi-final. It's just over a minute to play in this first half. And the ref says that is half time, so don't know if we've missed something, but he's cut it short. So that will be the first half, and Paul Blitz then leading 14-7 after the first stint. Take a short break and we'll be right back. Right, so we're all set for the second half of this semi-final, under 17. 14-7, the Paul Blitz lead as we start. And it is the Kings that start the second half. And they come up with the ball also. They retain possession, but now the Blitz have taken it off. They've stolen it. And it's still the right winger of the Blitz, and he sets off. Can they catch him? No, it doesn't look like it. It's the right wing of the Blitz, of the Paul Blitz, who's going to go visit behind the poles, and he dots it down to open the scoring in the second half. Now, 19-7 to the Paul Blitz over the Kings, with a kick to come. Kick is good. So, 21-7. Little bit of breathing space now for the Blitz with that 14-point margin. So again, we've been held up, still waiting for the ball. Right, Paul Blitz to restart. And it's going to be that high hanging one again. With the Blitz, the try scorer under it. And he retains possession for them. But Paul Blitz getting bundled out the sideline by the Kings defense. Good strong defense by the Kings. It's going to be a Kings throw in the line out inside their own 22, halfway between the 22-meter line and the try line. Options, options, options. But the Kings, scrappy, messy ball. Blitz putting pressure on the Kings behind their own try line. Now the kick gets away, but it's straight into the hands of the left winger, the strong number 11 of the Paul Blitz. The man with strength and pace. Now, out it comes to the Paul Blitz side. They've got a man over out wide. They find him, and he's in. He's going to jog around to score under the posts again. And yet another try for Paul Blitz. Under 17s. They stretch their lead now to 21 points. Scores 28. Oh, sorry, with a kick to come. Sorry, 26. Scores 26, and the kick is good. 28 it will be. 28-7 in the favor of Paul Blitz under 17s. And some fresh legs on the field for the Paul Blitz team. As we look to restart again. Few of those Paul Blitz players was in front of the kicker, but the ref lets it go. It was taken up again, once again, the left wing of Paul Blitz, who would definitely be my man of the match here today, for this encounter. He got under it nicely, and then there was the high tackle on him. So now, the Paul Blitz with a penalty. They send it down the line, looking for support runners. They find one in the forwards. He gets held up by the Kings though. What does the referee say? No, play on. There's men over for Paul Blitz. They're going to go in for another try. And that should be it. Another try for Paul Blitz. And they stretch the lead even further. Out now to 33. To 33-7. the score line is. And the kick comes in. Not successful, so it will stay at 33. 33-7 in the favour of Paul Blitz over the Kings. Under 2 minutes left to play. Surely you can say now that it will be Paul Blitz under 17 in the final of the under 17 Cup. And they will be waiting for their opponents there. Nice hanging restart again. Kings letting it bounce. But they come away with it. Good hard hit coming in from Paul Blitz on the Kings player. Little grubber coming through. And then we have a foot in touch. I think the linesman missed that one. Now, ball comes out Paul Blitz side. Again, looking after their ball nicely. Now it comes back. Still on the Paul Blitz side. Stepped inside by the outside backs. And then the chicken wing offload, which is a good pop to his winger. There's a new right wing on the field. Oh, and a big handoff by the number 10 of Paul Blitz, the second one. And then he goes over and scores it. Two huge handoffs. Strong running by the Paul Blitz team. And surely that will be it. The conversion kick still to come. It looks good, it's looked good, it is over. Adds the 2 points. And the score moves up to 35. £35-7 in the favour of Paul Blitz under 17s in the semi-final for the under 17 boys age group. As Kings gets this one from the kickoff, from the restart. Now the players getting held up by Paul Blitz. The Kings players getting held up, but it goes to ground eventually. Now it comes out Kings side, and a strong run by the replacement forward on the Kings. Here's another replacement. Fresh legs, strong running by the Kings. But he gets dragged down. He was held in the tackle. Ref says no play on. He's letting it go. And there comes the Kings. Good tackle in midfield by the Paul Blitz. Then a big bounce off by the Kings player. He says the bus is full, go sit down. Here comes Kings with still with the ball in hand. Looking for points. Unfortunately, ball gets lost forward, and I think that will be the end of play. Should be. The clock is done. The ref says that's it. And Paul Blitz come away with a semi-final victory. So Paul Blitz under 17s coming away with victory, 40-7 over the Kings. And up next, we'll have the under 19 Cup final. It will be MDEC, BTD, MDEC playing against Connect NTK in the under 19 final. As we await the under 19 final, it's going to be NTK in the yellow against Amdek in the black and green and white strip. And what does the referee say? No, the ruck was formed. NTK wanted to play that one quickly. Referee said, no, wait. You're not on the right mark. And then back chatting by the NTK player. Referee says, no, you're going to march another 10 meters back. Right, here comes Amdek. And it's the Amdek BTD team on the attack now. They have a man over in the far corner. Can he get over the line? Yes, he can. First try then to Amdek in this under-19 cup final. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. This is the under-17 semi-final. This is the second semi-final, under-17. JPS versus Amdek. We apologize, ladies and gentlemen. This is still under-17, the second semi-final that is getting played, and it was a try to Amdek. They take the lead. So 5-0 to Amdek, under 17s in the green and black and white strip. And then it is JPS under 17 in the yellow strip. And now it's Amdek. Amdek still on their feet. They keep the ball through their backline players. They're still on their feet. Now, unfortunately, it gets lost forward, and it's JPS with a counter attack. The men in yellow, JPS, under 17s. This is the second of our semi-finals. The first one was won by Paul Blitz. They through to the final, so they will await the team, the winner of this game, in the final. And here JPS come, looking to score next. Again, out it goes, wide to the backline players. Little chip kick over the top comes in from JPS, but it's well covered by the fullback by the sweeper of Amdek. And the ref stops immediately. Injury. So the ref stops the game immediately. It is JPS now with the ball in hand, looking for holes. Not many to find, but they get away with it as their right winger. Strong run down the touchline. Referee says yellow card to one of the MDEC players. It's penalty to JPS as they come away with it again. To the left they come, looking for support. Finds it in the in number 11. Now out to the left. JPS come. And MDEC has stolen it away. And a strong handoff. Where's the support? There it is. Now MDEC with the ball in hand. Can they keep hold of it? Can they keep hold of it? They have to release. His knee was on the ground, so they have to release the defender has. Now, MDEC with a strong run in the midfield. Ruck is formed. What does the ref say? No, play on. He's happy. Again, MDEC looking for some space behind the defensive line, and they find touch with a kick inside the half of JPS. Are they going to take the quick throw? No. Into the line out, the ball comes, but it's stolen away by MDEC. It's on the side of MDEC now. They're in the lead at the moment with 5-0. They would like to stretch the lead, but it's JPS who's got other ideas as they come away with the ball. It's good hands. Oh, and there's a good tackle in the midfield. He wasn't held in the tackle, but there was a good tackle, and it leads to a knock-on, and it will bring us to the half-time whistle. MDEC still in the lead with 5-0 at half-time in this under-17 semi-final. The second one we've had, the first one was won by Paul Blitz. They'll be in the final against the winner of the current match. The match straight after this one will be the final of the under-19 boys. The cup final, that is. It will be between NTK Connect or Connect NTK, whichever way you prefer, and MDEC BTD. I must say, MDEC BTD really know their sevens rugby. They've had many teams all across, from the girls, right, from the boys under 13 right up to the boys under 19. Been very, very competitive. As you can see at the moment, the under-17 semi-final on the way. It's half-time. So it's MDEC leading 7-0, 5-0, I beg your pardon, at half-time. Green, if you've just joined us, we're at the BTD Youth Sports Festival at Monument Park High School in Kraaifontein, as the sun slowly but surely starting to set on it on the day's events. The netball has already finished. We still have the boys under 17 cup semi-final going at the moment. Straight after this one, as I said, will be the under 19 cup final between NTK Connect and MDEC, and then straight after that, the under 17 boys final, cup final between Paul Blitz and the winners of this match, current match. Nice high hanging kick again. MDEC under it, and they secure the ball. NTK, and in there was JPS. They've come away with it. They've stolen it. Strong run inside. Lovely handling of the ball, keeping hold of it as the player, the right winger of JPS. Now it comes out to the back line. Long pass to the outside centre and outside to the winger. The flyer, he gets held up in the tackle, and then the ball's ripped by MDEC. And MDEC sprints away with it. There's two chasers behind him, but he's going to run away with it, the MDEC player. Try time for MDEC. What a turnover that was inside his own 22. He ripped the ball from the JPS winger and sprinted all the way down the line to score in the right-hand corner. Conversion kick to come. And it is just pushed to the right. So only 5 points added. And it's 10-0 in the favour of MDick BTD. About 5 minutes and a bit to play, or 6 and a bit minutes to play. Beg your pardon. Hanging kick again. This time the wind's going to help that one along, and it's going to go over the touch line directly into touch. It's going to be a short arm in the middle field, center of the field to JPS, and they will have to hit back. 10-0. They're behind. And time is going to run out if they don't make a move here and make some plans to get points on the board. Here they come. That is the plan they have as they cut straight through the middle. And the 12 of the center of JPS is going to dive over. What a fantastic dummy pass he gave. And cut through the defensive line of MDick. And he scores. First try for JPS of the match. So 5-10 the score. Kick for poles to come to add the 2, narrow the gap. Kick looks not good this time, so at 10-5 it stays. 10-5 it stays with under 4 minutes to play. Nice hanging kick again. Good restart, but he didn't go the 10 meters, so it's going to be a short arm to MDick. Short arm to MDick. What's the plan going to be? Most of the players have lined up to the right-hand side of the field. So the tap in the middle comes. It's a try scorer who offloads now, but it's knocked on by MDick. And then the penalty. Oh, first the arm was out to MDick, but it's a penalty to JPS. You have to be on your feet to play the ball. It was knocked on. Now it comes to JPS. To the right they come. Change the direction. To the left they go now. The try scorer. They offload now to the winger. Now, ball comes from the ruck. Defensive line of MDick quickly onto the line of JPS. Now JPS with the opportunity on the right. Players get tackled and down the ground go. Went off his feet, the ref says, at the ruck. The MDick player. Still JPS with the ball in hand. It's again the winger, but he knocks it. It offloads to the centre, inside centre, but knocks it on. MDick now with the ball. Out it comes. There's an opportunity here. Little grabber kick by MDick's player. And then inside over the top pass. What an offload that was. And then a high tackle. Unfortunately, the pass of MDick, not the final pass, not going to hand, but there was an earlier high tackle. And the referee says no penalty to MDick. And here they come. MDick BTD hits through the middle, but gets stopped in their tracks. Still in possession of the ball is MDick under 17s, and it's a penalty advantage again. And the ref says no advantage. They're going to give the penalty for the high tackle. Quickly taken by MDick, and over they go for their third try. Now the lead up to 10 points, 15-5. And the kick comes. Unsuccessful kick. So 15-5, the score. And we have about a minute of play to go in the second semi-final. There's a minute of play left in the semi-final. We are waiting the restart. Ball, it's been a problem a little bit here today. Ball getting lost in the crowd every time there's a conversion kick. Ball getting lost in the crowd behind the poles. And it's all running time, so this will be in favour of Amdic. They won't mind that. JPS only with the 5 points on the board at the moment, still trailing 15-5. Nice high, deep kick from Amdic. This time it's JPS. They're starting to run from their own 22, and it's a big hit by Amdic on defense. And they're in possession of the ball now. If they keep possession, yeah, I think that would be, they've done enough to secure the victory here, to go through to the final. And into touch it goes. What does the referee say? There will be time for a line out. It'll be the throw of JPS. And it will also be the last play of this match, ladies and gentlemen, whereafter we will have the final of the under-19 boys. And the throw comes in, Amdic side. Amdic now with a long cutout pass. And this could be another score in the corner. And also the final nail in the coffin of JPS. As Amdic score the fourth try to make it 20 points to 5 with the kick to poles to come. And that will be the end of play. Kick is unsuccessful. It goes to the left. And that will be the end of the game. And Amdic under 17s will be through to the final. Right. Now, next up, we have our final. It will be the team of Connect NTK in the red and black strip against the team of Amdic in the green, white and black that we've seen throughout the day. So in the under 17 cup final, it will be Paul Blitz then versus the under 17s of Amdic. But for now, we are ready for our under 19 cup final. En dis 'n hoë hangende skop van Amdic en hulle vat hom by die afskop. En hulle het hulle hande, die onder 19 van Amdic in die finaal, in die bekerfinaal. En hier kom hulle nou met die lyn af. En daar so 'n bietjie kruishardloop. Daar word so kruishardloop voor die man in, maar die skeieregter sê nee, speel aan. Bal gaan uit. Wyd na die linkervleuel. Hy goeie wilde aangee na binne in die veld. Balspat los van hier kom. Dis NTK nou. Dis NTK, die Connect NTK span. Wat weg kom in die bal, maar die skeieregter sê halt manne, kom ons stop hom daar. Het gaan 'n skram wees. Het gaan die eerste skram wees van die wedstryd. Van die finaal. En dit is Amdic wat het gaan insit. Nou na die loskakel van Amdic. Hy gooi so 'n woerslingerende paas na wyd by die regtervleuel wat dan deur die middelveld deursny gee so steekskop is dit er agterna. Hou hom op die voet. Gaan hy opreg wees? Ja, dit is. En Amdic gaan omdruk onder die paal. Goed gedoen deur die regtervleuel van Amdic.
Van 'n
Hy
ding
het sy
of
eie skop agterna gesit, mooi opgevolg, die bal op die voet gehou en die wip van die bal wat in sy guns getel het. Hy het hom opgeraap en neergesit. En dan ook 3 wat verdoel word. 7-0 in die guns van Mdik. As we restart the game, Mdik to restart the game. Taken well there by Connect NTK. Now using the forwards to drive it up the field. Away comes the winger off. Connect NTK and got a lovely running style, and I don't think anybody's going to catch him. He's going to score under the pole, and the hit straight back does the team of NTK Connect. Hit back straight after. And here's an opportunity to make the scores level. So, 2 points at it, and back in the game is the team of NTK Connect. We have a final on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. 7-all. 4 minutes to play.
Wat voor wij ons speciale energie?
Nice high hanging kick from the NTK Connect team. But Mdik trying to grab it up, but they've knocked it on unfortunately. It will be a scrum down to NTK Connect. And we'll have a scrum down. We'll have a scrum down with Connect NTK to put the ball in. There's an option here on the short side, on the blind side, but they opting to go for the open side where the strong run and try scorer of NTK is. This time he's brought down to ground nicely. Good defense by Mdik, and there was a knock on in the tackle. So it will be an Mdik scrum. Play not moving forward, more sideways that time. This is our second last game of the day, ladies and gentlemen. So we into the 4th minute, halfway through the fourth minute. Now Mdik with the ball in hand. Can they? There's the opting for the kick again. It's worked for them nicely in the past. This time it will work for them, and into the 22 they go. Is the 50-22 rule going to be applied? Yeah. I don't think so. It was definitely a 50-22, but don't think that rule is applying here today at the festival. So throw in to Connect NTK, and it's stolen by Mdik out of the lineouts. Can they keep possession of it? Yes, they can. Backwards says the ref, play on. Now the men with the pace on the outside, they're looking to get through the line, but good defense by the left winger off Connect, and here they get away with it. Connect NTK almost intercepted by Mdik. It was a knock on by them. The ref says no, play on, advantage over. They have to play on, and then it's knocked by. No, the ref says it went backwards. Thought that one went forward from Connect NTK, but the ref says no, went backwards. Now it's Mdik on the attack. They've got the ball in hand, and this should be a try for them. Oh, he's going to get hauled in by the defense of Connect. Now it's Mdik still with ball in hand. Backwards says the ref. They have to play on. Offload comes off from the ground. Now it's a little chip kick by the fly of Mdik. Is he going to collect it? The bounce isn't there for him. He knocks it on, and it will be a scrum 5 meters from the try line from Connect NTK. But what exciting rugby that was. Very, very good from the one team. Then an error. Then Mdik attacking then an error from them, then it was connect again. It was all over the show, and that's what we like from the sevens game. The ball can change hands so quickly. But now, a defensive scrum, 5 meters away from the try line, is Connect NTK. Time is up on the clock. So, last play before half time. What can Connect do here? Connect NTK. That is well played. Good knowledge of the rules. Wasn't held. So now it comes out to the back line of Connect NTK. Some of their strong runners waiting in the back line. They need someone at scrum half. They do have one. Still in possession. Connect NTK with the ball. Now, again, the strong number 11 who had a storming game in the semi-final. He gets brought down to ground, but still they have possession. Any break in play now will mean half time, except for if it's a penalty. So, they want to get some points before the half-time break. Does Connect NTK. And they keep hitting it up in the middle. Scrum half this time tries to snipe, but he gets tackled and he holds on. So it's a penalty to MDick. It's a penalty to MDick. And now he plays. Gets it out wide to his strong runner. On the wing, he waits. The number 12. And again, scrum half, he gets taken out, but the ball was nicely offloaded. Now, it's the number 3 of MDick. He's going to go score another one of his many tries he's had scored today, and it's a try to MDick, who now takes the lead. (12-7). So 12-7 with a kick to come. Ja. So that is half time then. 14-7 in the favor of MDick. 14-7 in the favor of MDick. Under 19s in the cup final. Ladies and gentlemen, just want to take the opportunity to thank our sponsors again for the BTD Sports Festival, making it possible to bring you these games live on YouTube and here at the Monument Park High School. It's the MDick Group, BTD, Be the Difference Foundation, High Tech, and P&A. Thank you to our sponsors. Also thank you to each and everyone who came in and watched the rugby and supported our young rugby and netball players today. Just to recap, in the girls under 13, it was JPS who walked away with the trophy. The boys under 13, it was the Hader who won the trophy there, who won the cup final. In the under 17 girls final, also JPS that won the trophy. At the moment, we have the under 19 cup boys final. MTK Connect against MDick, BTD. And it is 14-7. Straight after this, we'll have the under 17 boys cup final between Paul Blitz and MDick BTD. Now it's MDick on the attack again. There's no space really to play on this side, so they cut back inside to the field. They secure their ball nicely. Out it comes now to MDick. looking out wide for any space. Strong run again by the left, replacement left winger for Amdek. He carries it up, goes to deck, and it's Amdek who still gets the ball. Offload, but it goes loose, and it's the players of Connect NTK picking it up, and they on the attack now. Counter ruck by Amdek, and then the knock on by NTK. The counter ruck creating that knock on, or resulting in that knock on by NTK Connect, which now gives Amdek the opportunity to stretch their lead. They are in the lead 14-7 at the moment. They would like to make the gap a bit bigger to give them that cushion. Here they go, and it's that number 4 of Amdek cutting through. He already has one try. Now he's getting his second in, and his good straight line running. Fantastic line cutting inside. And he scores in the corner for Amdek. So, score goes up to 19-7 at the moment with a kick to come. As we have a look now at the kick coming from the side, the wind just pushing that one to the right, so unsuccessful conversion kick. It's a restart by Amdek. It's not going to go the 10, so the ref's going to call them back for the short arm. For the short arm free kick in the middle of the field. Ball didn't carry 10 meters. So there's a chance now. Can NTK Connect come back into the match? As they fly off, sets off. He spots a gap, but it's brought down to ground. You have to roll away, says the referee. And then it's a knock on by the left winger of NTK. Amdek though, they're playing advantage. Kick by the scrum half. Inside, NTK's got the ball in their hands now. They come with a counter attack. They get stopped in the midfield though, holding up the NTK play, and the ref says no. It's a bit high, so penalty to Connect NTK. Now it's a strong left wing of NTK, gives it to his right wing mate, and off he sets. Ball inside, but it doesn't go to hand as Amdek gets away with it. The little scrum half now, trying to take on men bigger than him, but they keep possession of the ball. That's important. And it's the fly off of Amdek now looking for space. There's no scrum off, so counter attack, counter ruck comes in. Nice little kick pass there to his teammate, the Amdek player. The men in green looking for more points. As the left guy on the left wing, the wide receiver, he breaks a few tackles. Still Amdek on the attack. Now they come, switch play, straight through the middle they go. And there's going to be a try under the poles for Amdek, and that should do the job. Well, you never know. With Connect not giving up, but the score stretches now to 24. And it makes it 26. So 26 points to 7 to Amdek BTD. And it's Amdek with a short kick. The ref says no. It didn't go 10. So, Connect NTK, still now with the ball in hand. What can they do? Is there enough time? I wouldn't think so. And he's going to get dragged. The ref will bring them back for a short arm free kick on the 10-meter line of MDick. NTK needs to play quickly here. They cut back to the left. Was that the right option? As the big number 8 hands the player of MDick off, and he's still on his feet, still going. He's going to get over for a try. That's a try to Connect NTK. Is it a little bit too late? Conversion kick is not there, so 12 points to Connect NTK against the 26. 26-12. An MDick player just losing the ball. He was straight through. I think you already saw the try line. Just getting his eyes getting it just a little bit too big. And then knocking it, dropping it. So, be a scrum down. Might be the last one of the match. Connect NTK getting a penalty kick in the middle of the field. Now, what can they do with this one in hand? As the player gets held up, now going to ground, he has to release the ball. The tackler also has to roll away. There's an advantage for Connect here. No advantage. They've got to play quickly. And it's the 11 wing, the strong, fast boy who's got the ball in hand now. And he's still on his feet. Beats 2 or 3 men. Now goes to ground. It's still in the hands of Connect NTK. They weren't 10 meters, so yellow card goes to MDick. Now it's Connect NTK with ball in hand. They're still fighting, still looking, still hoping. Driving up, they're on the 5-meter line now of MDick. Slow ball coming, they needed it to come quickly. Again, Connect, that's a very good line run by Connect NTK, but I think it's a little bit too late. The kick is good, and that's the end of the game also. So it will be MDick who wins the cup final for the men, the under-19 men. And they walk away, MDick, with a victory in the cup final. $26 points to 19. MDick then the winners in the under-19 boys final. So, we've got one more match left for you, ladies and gentlemen. It's the under-17 final, cup final between Paul Blitz and MDick under-17s in the final match of the day on the A field of Monument Park High School. It's been a lovely day. It's been good running rugby, boys and girls, the whole day. We thank you for watching. Please stay tuned. We're not leaving yet. So please stay tuned for this final match. The boys under 17. Paul Blitz versus MDick BTD. You are viewing this. It is at the Youth Sports Festival 2026. As the kickoff comes from MDick. It didn't go to 10, so it's going to be a short arm free kick in the middle of the field. With Paul Blitz playing from left to right. Paul Blitz in the yellow and white jerseys. And MDick in the green and black strip. So, mistake by MDick from the kickoff. Paul Blitz with ball in hand now. Very dangerous side. They've looked dangerous all day long. Tackle around the neck. What does the referee say? He says no, he didn't spot that one, I reckon. But he was holding on by Paul Blitz, so MDick comes away with it. Now, it's a kick that worked for them. And it's one of the chasers now after it. It's going to find touch just inside the field of play. It's going to be a line out for Paul Blitz. It's going to be a line out for Paul Blitz, 5 meters. So a defensive line out. They would need to get this one and make sure they secure the ball. And so they do. Out it comes to their dangerous back line. The offload, good offload in the tackle by Paul Blitz as they give it to their left winger who's flying down the touchline. He's getting chased by the speedsters of Amdek, but it's Paul Blitz who's going to score the first points of this final, the under-17 final. And it's a try for Paul Blitz, and also the conversion is good. So 7 points to 0. It is after 2 minutes of play in the under-17 cup final. Our last match of the day, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a fantastic day of netball and rugby, sevens rugby at the high school of Monument Park in Kraaifontein. The sun has set. And will it be Paul Blitz or the team of Amdek BTD to come away with the cup in the under-17 section? Now, it's a penalty to Paul Blitz. Ref calls them back. You have to take it from the spot, from the mark, please. And here they come. Through their strong runners, straight up the middle goes the Paul Blitz. Referee says, coming in from the side, cleaning the ruck from the side, it's illegal, and it's Amdek who gets away with a quick tap. Now, they've made meters, made about 20 meters. Tackler didn't release the player, so it's another penalty to Amdek. Now, they on the attack, on the halfway line. Paul Blitz all over it, and Amdek not releasing the ball, so penalty to Paul Blitz this time. They now attacking. In midfield we go. Being held up now by the Amdek defense. And then again the penalty, this time to Amdek, holding on by Paul Blitz, the ref says. Out wide the ball comes. Here's an opportunity for Amdek to get a try, but he gets dragged down. He gets chased after and dragged down by the Paul Blitz player. Ball still on the side of Amdek, but it's sloppy ball. Cleaned up now by the right wing of Amdek, and he now attacks. Comes out to the left wing. Ball still alive. Play still carries on. Paul Blitz now have to defend with all they've got. Amdek with ball in possession. Out it comes to the fly off, and he's going to score. He slips the tackle and scores next to the post. And it's 7-5. And the kick was good, so 7 apiece it is. About 2 minutes and a little bit to play in the first half of the Under-17 Cup final. Now the kickoff, the restart by Amdek. Nobody's got a hand onto it, so it should be a Paul Blitz throw in to the line out. It's going to be a Paul Blitz line out outside the 22. And they win their own line out. Very well done this time by Paul Blitz. Yeah, they come through. They're strong runners. He makes 2 or 3 meters before he gets brought down. Now was sniped by the scrum half. He's still on his feet. And it's an intercept, but lost forward by Mdic. You read that one very well, but unfortunately couldn't hold on to it. Now it's Paul Blitz on the attack. Ref says play on. Nothing wrong there. There's a man on the floor, on the deck from Mdic. Play on, says the ref. Got to play, and it's a high hit coming in. That might be a yellow card. Yep, he goes to his pocket. And straight away the player from Mdic will have to go spend 2 minutes off the field. So man down for Mdic. 7-6 advantage in player numbers. Just stopping. Yes, as it's getting a little bit darker and darker here in Kraaifontein. Getting more difficult for the players to see the ball. And now it's Paul Blitz with the ball in hand. And the ref gets in the way a little bit there, so that's going to mean a scrum down. Possession's going to be retained by Paul Blitz as the pass went into the back of the referee. Time is up on the clock for the first half. So 7-7 the scores. Still first half. This will be the last play of the first half. Paul Blitz. They get it out to their winger. He cuts back inside, infield. Into midfield he goes. 3 strong runners. The support play is good. And it's Paul Blitz who's going to get in for the try next to the poles. So this should be, that will be the lead for Paul Blitz. They get the kick over. They'll stretch it out to a 7-point lead. Got a 5-point lead at the moment. And I think that will be halftime also. And that is over. So it will be 14-7 in the favor of the Paul Blitz under 17s in the under 17 Boys Cup final.
What's the score now?
Right, we're ready for the second half. It's going to be a humdinger of a second half. As the spectators of Paul Blitz now getting behind him. Player being held up by Mdic. So it's going to be a scrum to Mdic. This time it's Paul. Paul Blitz going to get away with it. It's a chicken wing pass. He's going to go over for the try in the right-hand corner. And Paul Blitz scores another and stretches their lead. The kick was unsuccessful. So 19-7 is the score at the moment. 19-7 the lead of 12 for Paul Blitz. They're going to restart the game. As it's getting dark here, very difficult to see the ball, see the players. This time it's a very good kick-off by Paul Blitz. It was taken in the air. Was he played in the air? The player of Amdek. And one of the players of Amdek is down on the deck. It's on the floor. They need a replacement player as quick as they can. It's going to be a line out inside the half of Amdek. Going to be a Paul Blitz throw in the lineup. So where's this one going to go? To the back they go again, and successfully does so. Out it comes. They hit up through the middle. They go. Where's the support runners? He's not going to need any. Is the Paul Blitz player? Here's the playmaker of this team in white and yellow and black from Paul. So it's a Paul Blitz with another score in the right-hand corner, and they stretch their lead now. 24-7 the score is, with a kick to come from the Blitz out of the corner. Hits it, strikes it well. What does it say? The flags. They stay down. So, score stays at 24-7. 17-point difference between the two teams now. Just over 3 minutes to play. What can Amdek do? Can they come back into this encounter? Good tackle by Paul Blitz, but Amdek still has possession. Now they spots a gap. Paul, defense now organized, and it's a big hit and driven back in the tackle by Paul Blitz. He's the Amdek player. Now it still comes out on the side of Amdek. Good strong run by the first receiver. It's got three men and they've got to overlap here, Amdek, if they get it through the hands, but they decide against it and goes back against the runner play. Ball spills backwards. Now defense by Paul Blitz is very good. They're keeping Amdek grounded in their own territory. High kick in the dark into the night sky. But here comes Paul Blitz with a break. Oh, he's gone straight through as the right winger of Paul Blitz. Into the air. A high kick came from Amdek into the night sky. Taking it well, and the 2 points gets added, and I think that might just be enough. And that's the end of the game, the ref says. So, Paul Blitz under 17s walk away with a victory here. 31 points. By 31 points to 7. The victorious Paul under 17 Blitz, the Paul Blitz team, victorious here at the BTD Youth Sports Festival in Kraaifontein at Monument Park High School. The under 17 champions for the year 2026. Congratulations, Paul Blitz. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a fantastic day of sevens rugby, girls and boys. And congratulations to the under 19 cup winners, boys final winners. That is MDEC, BTD, and the under 17 cup final, which you just saw on your TV. It was Paul Blitz coming away with a victory. 31-7. Congratulations. My name is Alton Buzik, and I'm saying thank you to you, all the viewers at home, and thank you to everybody that came out to support this fantastic youth sports event today. May you have a blessed travel home, and thank you to our sponsors, BTD, Be the Difference Foundation, MDEC Group, PNA, and High Tech. And with that, we say good night and be safe.
Uncle B, come out, sir.